take our case before the king, plead with him.
Yes, we tried that.
Well, then we try again and again if necessary to avoid a war.
Benjamin, I was at Bunker Hill. The British advanced 3 times, and we killed over 700 of them at point-blank range, and still they took the ground. That is the measure of their resolve. If your principles dictate independence, then war is the only way. It has come to that.
I have 7 children. My wife is dead. And who's to care for them if I go to war?
Wars are not fought only by childless men.
Granted. But mark my words.
You gotta go and serve your people.
This war.
The hell are you? You gotta shut down
on the frontier.
You can't blow down there.
Distant battlefield.
It does.
Must know that we cannot allow such senseless state-sponsored massacre of the innocent to continue. We can't allow it. We will never, ever allow it. Therefore, I am placing the United Nations on notice, the EU, British government, the US government, that wherever the Nigerian army goes in again to massacre innocent people, we are going to retaliate. We will retaliate. Obi will be the last time any sitting governor anywhere will give the order for innocent people to be killed. Should that happen again, that governor will die. I am saying it, so you cut out this very clip and send it to the ICC, so they can have the bed with them. And all these criminals, all these mother.
We are not hearing them again. No. If you are hearing them, please give me some help. What is going on? Are you guys hearing them? I think they blocked them out. Let me see if they come back again. Trying to see if
$5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us.
We shall never go back to Nigeria again. God's grace will surely emerge as a nation. And so, as far as this war continues, we'll fight to the last man. We shall never go back to Nigeria again. God's grace will surely emerge as a nation. And so, as far as this war continues, we'll fight to the last man. We shall never go back to Nigeria again. God's grace will surely emerge as a nation. And so, as far as this war continues, we'll fight to the last man. We shall never go back to Nigeria again. God's grace will surely emerge as a nation. And so, as far as this war continues, we'll fight to the last man. We shall never go back to Nigeria again. God's grace will surely emerge as a nation.
From us, we lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home,
a political statement on our self-referendum by in accepting it, or
make you sit
it
at
will
home by
escalate
force.
to military confrontation. And the military confrontation, we are already in the military confrontation. Right? We are already in the military confrontation. Air raid is happening. Jet fighter are bombarding our army are defending our land, repelling them from the air, from the ground, from the sea in Bakassi. So my people, what are you waiting for? Because today I denounce Nigeria, and everything I am going to be doing, and like I have done in the past, we continue to do, will be for the best interest of the restoration of Biafra and for the Biafra people. I have no contact. I cut every ties with Nigeria. I cannot be part of a terrorist country. I cannot be part of a country that sponsor the killing of their own people. I cannot be part and proud to call myself Nigeria or even have anything associated with Nigeria. So the fight between the Biafra people and Nigeria from today is the restoration and the total liberation of Biafra people from Nigeria.
The criminal in Finland will give me Biafra. Let me not generalize it. Will give me Biafra. I will be a stone block for him. I will destroy it. Do you now understand what I'm saying? I will be the highest rebel. And my rebel will carry big actions. I don't write. I don't speak what I cannot do. But I know that some of you will think that we are all the same because social media is a place that you will be in your room, put a red light on a camera, begin to.
Willkommen in Planet Coaster 2. Wir möchten euch alle.
People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
Mama onye na ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi. Mama onye na-ese ndị ulu je machi, propaganda machi. Propaganda machi. Ka unu machi e wele video we pụta gosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme. Ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi. Mama onye na-ese ndị ulu je machi, propaganda machi. Propaganda machi. Ka unu machi e wele video we pụta gosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme. Ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi. Mama onye na-ese ndị ulu je machi, propaganda machi. Propaganda machi. Unu machi e wele video we pụta gosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme. Ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi. Mama onye na-ese ndị ulu je machi, propaganda machi. Propaganda machi. Unu machi e wele.
Biafra is going to do something. He wants to show the whole world that he's the creator. One is taking him for granted. He's very upset. And Biafra is the miracle he wants to perform in our time.
Video we pụta gosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme. Ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi.
He can never defeat them. Ask Israel. If they like, before they were saying, oh, are you friendly with America? You need to be friendly with Britain, or else you will fail. You know that you had no supporters before, and we lost. That is not the reason why you lost. You lost because you were worshiping idol in Efaros. That's why. You went to battle singing the name of an idol. You can never win. This time, we'll go with EFIK-IBIBIO. And you see how we win. Because of that is why we win.
That I want to pass to the people of Finland, if they will follow any means of arresting Samuel Epa, which is not proper, which is not right, because Samuel Epa, as we all know, is not a terrorist. Samuel Epa, as we all know, is a man who is standing to see that his people have the better life which Nigerian could not afford to give. I'm not an Igbo man, and I will continue to say it. Nigeria. Day by day, Nigeria is losing hope. Day by day, Nigeria is just living like a child that has no father, like a child that has no mother. That is how we are living in this country called Nigeria. So the Finland, they must understand that arresting Samuel Epa is not a good progress for us to hear. Yes, for me to hear. And for many good people that are seeking for freedom.
Even as a northerner.
Yes, even as a northerner, they must have.
I'm not happy with the arrest of a freedom fighter, Simon Epa, who is liberating his people, the Biafra.
Thank you. I'm not happy with that. People that need to be arrested, as I'm talking to you right now, are the corrupt politician we are having, who is talking about arresting them. They have embezzled the money of this country. They are making our life miserable. Who is arresting them? They are going after an innocent person that is standing for the right of his people. I know that this movement is not going to be an easy task for the Biafra, but all I have to say to you is to never give up. You have to resist every external force, any force that will come to stop it. Because this arrest, I can assure to you, there are some hands of some of our top elites. I can assure you, you know, corrupt people, they are in all over the world. They are in all over the world. They can use some corrupt people in the Finland to see that they arrest Samuel Epa, because our people, they are good in giving huge amount of money just to see that they have tarnished someone's image. They are very good in doing that. They cannot give us a better life, but they can give millions of dollars for somebody in Finland just to arrest Samuel Epa. That's what they can do. So Finland must get to understanding. By the time they support evil, then Finland is going to be destroyed.
You might have heard them called Biafra seed on the microphone. They came to our land. They started killing us.
Matching. Mama onye na-ese ndị unu ije matching. Propaganda matching. Propaganda matching. Ka unu matching wele video wee pụtagosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme. Eji m ọra wee na-agba ndị na-eje matching. Mama onye na-ese ndị unu ije matching. Propaganda matching. Propaganda matching. Ka unu matching wele video wee pụtagosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme. Eji m ọra wee na-agba ndị na-eje matching. Mama onye na-ese ndị unu ije matching. Propaganda matching. Propaganda matching. Ka unu matching wele video wee pụtagosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme. Eji m ọra wee na-agba ndị na-eje matching. Mama onye na-ese ndị unu ije matching. Propaganda matching. Propaganda matching. Ka unu matching wele video wee pụtagosi unu na o nwere ibe a na-eme.
Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything.
The young officers had within Igbos, Yorubas, and Hausas. The way the Nigerian army was structured, you could not escape a preponderance of Igbo officers. And these were at the middle level because they were essentially majors. By then I was a lieutenant colonel, so I wasn't part of it. I was then commanding a battalion in Kano. The coup ostensibly, because I later found out that the whole aim of the coup was to halt this apparent drift in Nigeria. But significantly, you know what they wanted to do? To create a presidential commission of army officers as a safeguard to the people who would guard the nation and hand over government to Chief Obafemi Awolowo. The idea was to release him from prison, make him prime minister, and in the hope that Nigeria would become a better place. That is actually how.
So it was really the Yorubas and their leader that were going to benefit.
Oh, absolutely.
From the coup, not the insinuation that he was an Igbo coup.
No, certainly not.
Okay.
Certainly.
Your Excellency, we have
And not only that, and I think because a lot of things have been said about this.
Yes.
Who actually halted the coup? Aguiyi Ironsi in Lagos, an Igbo. Emeka Odumegwu Ojukwu in Kano, an Igbo. The Igbos halted the coup. How can it be at the same time an Igbo coup halted by Igbos? There's something odd about that.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Exactly. Should they're supposed to be jailing IBB now for confessing to have annulled the June 12th election that proved that man and all his Abiola entire family. They will not. University, we are not hearing you guys again. No. I don't know what is going on.
Let's get it straight.
I don't know what is going on. No.
Send you propaganda. Ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi. Ma mara onye na-ese ndị ulu ije machi propaganda machi. Propaganda machi. Kono machi e wele video we pụtago so no nwere ibe a na. Ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi. Ma mara onye na-ese ndị ulu ije machi propaganda machi. Propaganda machi. Kono machi e wele video we pụtago so no nwere ibe a na. Ejimora we na agba ndị na-eje machi. Am I the only one not hearing? Propaganda matching. Kono matching will video where Potago soon no ribane. Ejimora when I abandoned the matching. Mamma only they send you match propaganda matching.
Ambazonians as part of Cameroon, Nigeria state officials continue to allow themselves to be induced by Cameroon, their counterpart and their accomplices, and France into committing international crime against harmless citizens of Amazonia who clamor for their rights amidst a backdrop of French neo-colonial pact which made Cameroon a French province. Nigeria continue to promote the abuse of its own courts and refuse to implement the ruling of its own court in favor of the Amazonian citizens. The same way they are doing to Biafrans and Martin African. The Biafra government in exile today wish to warn Nigeria and Cameroon on their nonsense boundary commission aimed at redrawing the map of Cameroon and Nigeria in order to illegally give Cameroon a maritime boundary with Nigeria. That particular attempt is null and void, and an international criminal exercise for that matter, which is bound to fail, even though the United Nations is backing it, without paying attention to the ongoing conflicts in those areas and in those regions, because the United Nations is littered with Islamic agenda. Fulanis from Nigeria has occupied many positions at the UN, and that's why we can never look up to them. Fellow Biafrans and Amazonians, for the pact and the bilateral agreement we have signed in Helsinki, the Helsinki Declaration, for now, I'll assure you, the only map Cameroon has at the AU and the United Nations is the map she got as quasi independence in 1960. And that particular map does not have Southern Cameroon nor Bakassi in it. Nigeria and Nigerians, those who call themselves Nigerians, should ask what instrument or of domestic international law are they using to perpetuate this illegality. The Biafra Navy has been battling with Cameroon for weeks now in Bakassi, in our own territory, because of the illegality of Nigeria and Cameroon. On the Amazonia and Biafra Helsinki Declaration, the state of Nigeria, despite international convention on protection of refugees and the Abuja 5-court ruling barring the Nigeria Islamic State from threatening Ambazonians as part of Cameroon, Nigeria state officials continue to allow themselves to be induced by Cameroon, their counterpart and their accomplices, and France into committing international crime against harmless citizens of Amazonia who clamor for their rights amidst a backdrop of French neo-colonial pact which made Cameroon a French province. Nigeria continue to promote the abuse of its own courts and refuse to implement the ruling of its own court in favor of the Amazonian citizens. The same way they are doing to Biafrans and Martin African. The Biafra government in exile today wish to warn Nigeria and Cameroon on their nonsense boundary commission aimed at redrawing the map of Cameroon and Nigeria in order to illegally give Cameroon a maritime boundary with Nigeria. That particular attempt is null and void, and an international criminal exercise for that matter, which is bound to fail, even though the United Nations is backing it, without paying attention to to the ongoing conflict in those areas and in those regions. Because the United Nations is littered with Islamic agenda. Fulanis from Nigeria has occupied many positions at the UN, and that's why we can never look up to them. Fellow Biafrans and Amazonians, for the pact and the bilateral agreement we have signed in Helsinki, the Helsinki Declaration, for now, I'll assure you, the only map Cameroon has at the AU and the United Nations is the map she got as quasi independence in 1960. And that particular map does not have Southern Cameroon nor Bakassi in it. Nigeria and Nigerians, those who call themselves Nigerians, should ask what instrument or of domestic international law are they using to perpetuate this illegality. The Biafra Navy has been battling with Cameroon for weeks now in Bakassi, in our own territory, because of the illegality of Nigeria and Cameroon.
Appointed ISIS West Africa Province Boko Haram leader, arrested the commanders loyal to Led Shakao. Are you following me now? The same al-Banawi, the son of Muhammad Yusuf, the founder of Boko Haram, the person that Muhammad Buhari groomed personally to say, since your father is no more, you can take over Boko Haram. And Shekau said, no, they have not English power there. This happened in 2015. Are you listening to me? In 2015. Now, al-Banawi was released from prison. Go back to the old
fact was
preachings I made on this very
our case was so
I met him at John Tozo's court in Abuja.
I actually believe at the end of Aburi that the problem was not Gawan, but probably some ambassadors in Lagos who were pressing for something else. Because we understood each other. We agreed on every single point. The drafting was, in fact, my chief secretary with two other chief secretaries from the other side. They said, no. And drafted and agreed. We looked at it, we agreed. General Ankra read over the whole report again to us at the end. Asked us if we wanted to amend anything, no. At the end of all that, the position was so good that actually Ankra drove Jack, Gawan, and myself to the airport. Jack was sitting on his left, I was sitting on his right. He was in the middle. And in the course of that journey, at a point, General Ankra shook his head and said, oh, thank you. Thank you. If only we can go on like this, everything would be all right. I believe I was the one. As I do now from time to time, I go for the dramatic. Suddenly I picked up Gawan's hand, put it on Ankra's lap, brought my other hand, placed it on it, and I said, General, sir, hold us together, I want to say something. So General Ankra put his hand on top of the two hands, and I said, General, I want to assure you that I am totally satisfied with everything we said. I will even go further and say to you something I did not say at the conference, and that is that once we have implemented everything we have said, I would ask you for one favor and one favor only, and that would be to be the one to propose Jack Gawan as the head of state of Nigeria.
It was a two-day conference of peers and old mates, but its aftermath produced even further controversy.
When we came back, and Ojukwu
did not go to make the statement he made first, virtually giving the impression that we've agreed for confederation to move apart, etc., which was really not in exactly that. If I had had the opportunity to make my broadcast in France, because that was the agreement, not for him to make the broadcast first, then if I had committed myself to what he said, then there wouldn't have been any problem. But he went and said certain things that certainly looked wrong, and therefore we agreed, even to show that we didn't separate at Aburi, we also agreed on certain revenue formula. That's what happened at Aburi. Aburi again, because I always end up, it sounds odd today, but I always end up by saying I must have been naive, because I believed actually that would be the end. I'll confess to you, when I got back to Enugu, oh yes, I had a party, believing that probably the danger was over. That's what we thought. Until they then began to deny everything. It was the denial of Nigeria that made me publish the tapes of Aburi, because we had insisted that each one should have a set of tapes. Everybody talks about confederation. Go and look at the transcript. There is no time that the word confederation came from my lips.
In broad terms, Aburi changed the title of head of state from Supreme Military Commander to Commander-in-Chief. It gave the regions control over internal affairs, and concurrence of each region was now required for any decision affecting the whole country.
The Chief Justice of the Federal High Court now, John Toso, that they wanted to use to jail me, and I told the idiot, you cannot jail me, you're a fool. It was John Toso, the present Chief Justice of the Federal High Court of Nigeria, that released this terrorist, this killer of ISIS. This is ISIS we're talking about. I have their facts and figures. Now, the Islamic State, ISIS, West Africa province, under the new leadership of Abu Musa al-Banawi, has taken over all territories under the control of the late Abubakar Shekau in a major revenge onslaught against the former, because when he grew up, he became of age. Buhari pushed him to go and take over his father's mantle. Shekau said no. This was the revenge. And how was it possible that Shekau was ambushed? Because Shekau attended a peace meeting called by Ibrahim Atahiru, the dead chief of army staff. And what I'm giving you is facts. I don't have time for rubbish. We have the very, of course, maybe apart from Mossad, we have the very finest intelligence in the world. I'm telling you this, the M branch. How was it possible that Shekau was surrounded? Because they wanted the continuation of that very meeting. I told you this many years ago. They called a meeting, they sat together, and they said to Shekau, stop attacking mosques and Muslims. Go to the south, go to the east and take it. And Shekau said, no, we cannot take the east. I want to give you one expo this night I've never told you people before. I was very, very close to Boko Haram leadership. Are you aware of that? Very, very close to them. They told me a lot of things. Boko Haram leadership told me, I won't tell the name of the person, told me in confidence, the person was being held at IKOM prison. I was in Kuje, because I was instrumental in making sure that people who are not guilty are released from prison, regardless if you call them terrorists, Boko Haram or not. So they loved me very much. I'm being honest with you.
They were very close to me, and they told me something. Shekau told Buhari, you cannot take the East. That the East cannot be taken. Buhari said, okay. When he was out.
Nigeria! Justice for Nigeria! Justice for Nigeria! Justice for Nigeria! Ask all delegates vacate.
In 1995, the need to look for resources to run African states became an issue. Nigeria was more or less totally bankrupt. The need to run Nigeria became an issue. Salary payment was difficult. Then Libyan government, along with Germany, decided to utilize a satellite from a private satellite company that has shares of government of Germany in it. They discovered uranium in abundance and in high quality, well spread in Niger. Out of curiosity, that leader and other leaders decided to say, scratch part of Nigeria and let's take a look. They were shocked with what they discovered. In Northeast, they discovered a portion. And that portion, in part of Zambeza, leading to Lake Chad. What was deposited there? This is not hearsay. I was in Libya, I was in attendance, along with Nigeria's ambassador. Two of us allowed. Then he was later told to go, and I was left alone, along with the Libyan leader and the German company and the owners of the satellite. What was kept there was capable of producing 10 Dubais. 1996. You can quote me in the eyes of this world. Mustafa said so. I'm not into rhetorics. I love this country. I stand for this country. We are already targeted and hated by numerous forces. But if that is what they should do,
The main room. What?
The top general of U.S. Special Operations Command in Africa is warning that Al-Qaeda, ISIS, and other Islamic terror groups are now trying to take over parts of the continent's most populous nation. Major General Dagvin Anderson says Muslim terrorists have set their sights on Nigeria's southern and northwestern regions, and the U.S. is now sharing specific intelligence with the country.
So this intelligence sharing is absolutely vital, and we stay fully engaged with the government of Nigeria to provide them an understanding of what these terrorists are doing.
Their goal? Eventually turn Nigeria into a Muslim country and force Christians, who make up half the country's population, to either leave or convert.
Christians are in the eye of the target, and they're coming after them.
And the numbers are staggering. August 6th, Muslims stormed 4 remote Christian villages in Kaduna State, killing 22 villagers. July 24th, 21 dead, scores injured, and several Christian homes destroyed by militants. July 19th, 19 people killed when assailants armed with guns and machetes attacked a wedding reception. And the list goes on. Leading human rights groups say what's going on in Nigeria is a genocide.
If you look at what's happened on the last 20 years, George, it's just massive number of attacks against Christians. Look, 50 to 70,000 have been murdered.
For years, the main terror group was Boko Haram, which seeks to overthrow the government here and create an Islamic state.
They go after Christians and moderate Muslims. They push a hard-line Muslim agenda. It is their intention to establish a caliphate and to just rid all of Nigeria and West Africa of any Western influence whatsoever.
Now, there's a new actor on the scene. In Nigeria's so-called Middle Belt region, where the Muslim North meets the Christian South, a terror group made up of Muslim Fulani herders are killing thousands of Christians. More than 1,400 Christians were hacked to death in just the first 7 months of 2020 by Fulani herders.
Unfortunately, the secular media are quite often biased and trying to present this as a tribal conflict rather than religious.
Nigeria's president, a Muslim, has so far done very little to stop the bloodshed. His police and army are also mostly made up of Muslims.
The attackers are never captured. They are not prosecuted. The security services respond very slowly. A full day can go on with attacks happening and no security shows up. And frequently, the government officials will provide cover.
Helpless and vulnerable to almost daily attacks, leading Catholic bishops are now urging Nigerian Christians to defend themselves. Human rights groups are asking the White House to appoint a special envoy to help end the persecution of Christians in Nigeria.
Unless the world takes note and puts pressure, economic pressure, sanctions, visa bans on the officials who are responsible for this travesty and for not reining in the terror, then Nigeria will continue to be a bloodbath.
Meanwhile, King's Group is helping more than 3,000 Christians who lost their businesses, homes, farms, or land to Boko Haram and Fulani militant attacks. International Christian Concern has created communal farms to give victims the opportunity to rebuild their lives.
When they get back to work, the family is fed, they have a future, the kids can go back to school. It's a restoration of hope, it really is. And it's much more than just economics. It's the whole community. It's all the parts of life, the emotional, the physical, the mental. It means a lot to them.
ICC and so many
And northerners and military officers then went to town. And Igbos were targeted. That was what you saw.
Yes.
In Kaduna. Igbo men and women were killed. Even children. That's what you call the pogrom.
Yes.
And because of the pogrom, there was war. Yes. In 1967, you joined the Nigerian army.
Yes.
After you have witnessed the pogrom.
The pogrom, yes.
You joined the Nigerian army during wartime.
Yes.
When did you realize that it was a pogrom? Was it before you joined the army or after you have left the army?
I saw everything. I was a living witness. Then after the war, I decided to write my book.
Why did you join the army to fight Biafra?
To keep Nigeria one. That was the slogan to us. That was the slogan to us. There was no any other slogan other than to keep Nigeria one.
So by the time you were joining the army, you believed that the Igbo nation was wrong?
Anyway, but later on I discovered that they were not wrong. You know, I was in the trench for 20 months, fighting day and night. 20 months without being posted to the rear or transferred from the trench until the end of the war. And I saw how the Biafrans were determined with zeal to fight us. They were fighting for survival. They were fighting for survival. Even it came to a point in 1969 when a lot of soldiers realized that the war was fruitless. It was not the war that only the ordinary people will be killed in the war front. And those who caused the war were not affected. People started to inflict themselves with injury to be taken to the rear until Obasanjo came to save the situation and ended the war. If not, and I believe I stated in my book there how Biafra surrender. It was not much of our firepower or anything. It was hunger. It was hunger. It was hunger. Because when we block the Cameroon border through road, Calabar, and we block Port Harcourt through air, Biafra was not having any access to outside world through air, through water, through land. So they were in a desperate situation by then, and they were affected by hunger. I think that factor alone affected the people, the Biafran soldiers on the battlefield. You see.
Thank you so very much, fellow Biafrans. I salute you. I say good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on your particular time where you are listening to us. Thank you so very much for joining us. I apologize, the program wasn't stable earlier. Try to put up the system. Dotin Kuwanini, I salute you, my lovely brother. May Chukwu Kabiama bless you. Ndi Chukwu Terumano. I salute you, Rejan Fury, and Simon Ekba. I salute you, Emeka Rago, and of course, Chukwu Biafra. Ben Wabonko Wanini, the leader of the Biafrans, Igodomigodo Biafrans in Exile. Thank you so very much, sir. I salute you. I salute you, Obi Chicago, and Honorable Betty, I salute you. I see you. Michukwuka Biama, bless you. And Biafran Liason Malaysia, BLM, I salute you, my brother. And Biafran Energy Tech, Williams, and Shimon Kowanine, and of course Mazi Kuku Biafra. I salute you, my brother. Freedom for all, I salute you. Collins, I salute you. Mwachineke. And ladies and gentlemen, Onyovu Oshuku, I salute you, my lovely brother. And 1 million Kowanine. The Prince, I salute you. Michukugi Kabiama, bless you. Chimezie, I salute you. And Nyaji Waka Ane, I salute you. Ihichi, I salute you. Michukugi Kabiama, bless you. Clement Anato, I salute you. And thank you very much for joining us. I salute you so very much. Ngozi, our own Ngozi Chukwuka, I salute you. May Chukwuka Kabiama bless you. Our own Lengwem David, I salute you, David. May Chukwuka Kabiama bless you very well. And Chizoba Chukwu, our own one and only Chizoba Chukwu, I salute you so very much. Thank you for joining us. I know that Biafrans are at work. They are at work. Everybody's in their workplaces. Although some people are on bed, depending on your time, you know. So most likely Biafrans in Biafra land at work are probably having their break by this time, as well as Europe. And we bring you special salute from the Biafra Republic government in exile, all the way from Germany and Netherlands. We salute you. We bring you special salute from this our very, very own table. You know, we have Odinangwa Kowanine, Dr. Odinangwa, we salute you. And Biafra Liazin Bahrain, we salute you. We salute you very much from our own end. And of course, my stickman, we salute you from here. And Dr. Bao Bao is evil. Evil, visit her. We salute you for joining us, Dr. Bao Kowanine and Dr. Louis John and Dr. TJ Wandor Kowanine, Dr. Messi 334.227, we salute you, and Chinedu, we salute you. Kagbum, Dr. Kagbum, we salute you, Doctor. May Chukwukabiyama bless you. Dr. Emeka, we salute you. Dr. Johnson, Michael, we salute you, Mr. Michael. And Dr. Chukwuebuka Nwada, we salute you. Dr. Nwada, may Chukwukabiyama bless you. Alobi, Dr. Alobi, we salute you. Dr. Odogun Kowanine, we salute Dr. Odogun. May Chukwukabiyama bless you. And we have a lot of people here, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Dr. Amadioha Kowanine. We salute you, Dr. Amadioha. May Chukwukabiyama bless you. Benjamin Samuel, Dr. Samuel, we salute you. Dr. Don Kowanine, we salute you, our one and only very Dr. Don Kowanine. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we have Nsi Mark Tony, we salute you. Dr. Obiora, we salute you. Dr. Uchenna, we salute you. Dr. Oniovio Julius Oravogane, we salute you from here. May Chukwukabiyama bless you. Oniovo, Dr. Odogun, we salute you. and Dr. Samto, we salute you. Onyevo Mechuko Kabiama, bless you. And Dr. Success Ekba, we salute you. Dr. Oscar Chooks, we salute you. Dr. Williams Elui, we salute you. Diokba. And Dr. Tutos, we salute you. Dr. Torres. And Dr. Rosie Stephen, we salute you. And Dr. Emmy Nwachukwu, we salute you. Dr. Nwachukwu. We salute Dr. Mazi Amoku Onwuka. Dr. Onwuka, we salute you. May Chukwu Kikabiama bless you. Dr. Agu Utu Anya Ahon, we salute you. Dr. Agu. And Dr. Kizito, we salute you. Dr. Miriam Ozo, we salute you. And we say, may Chukwu Kabiama bless you. And every single one of you listening from Anonymous, we salute you. And those who we couldn't see their names to call them, we salute you. We want you to know that this platform is your platform. It's your page. It's your everything, and you are highly honored and highly respected on this very, very platform. And today we are in the classroom, and we are going to follow up this very classroom one at a time. And you can see what we have here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafran Republic government in exile on liberation of the United States of Biafra. And don't forget that the United States of Biafra, USB, is the resolve of Biafran people according to the corresponding state authorities of the Biafran Republic government, of the Biafran de facto government in the homeland. And this was the resolve and the agreement, and this was what called for the self-referendum that was organized by the Biafran Republic government in exile. And that is what we have here on our topic, a very, very special one. You must pay attention to that in case you want to make submission. And then, of course, we have the abuse of territorial integrity and sovereignty. The possible causes of this action is being what you call Nigeria, and whoever that has been responsible for organizing that evil against the indigenous survival of this very, very interesting territory. And as a matter of fact, the owners of the land are not going to fold their hands to allow this very Nigeria that has been slaughtering our people and bring corruption and terrorism and war into our land. We cannot allow it to continue to sustain existence, because it is against our own survival and our own existence. And Nigeria is an abuse of our own territorial integrity, our right to survive, our right to live as a people, our right to marry, our right to give birth, our right to, live with our families in our own home, our right to belong to any group or any organization that we choose to, our right to build our land, our right to develop understanding across our own territory and our regions, our right to unite as a people, our right to have an objective and develop them and build them, our right to train our children to be a better humans and a better materials for tomorrow's challenge. We have ignored our own immediate environment and survival. We are not sustaining ourselves, and that is why we are suffering. We are suffering because we allow the deception of this world to sway us away. The Bible said that they will come in like an angels of light, but they actually came to steal, to kill, to destroy, to divide, to turn one against each other, to make families to fight against one another, to bring disunity, dishonesty, and betrayal and sabotage in order to tear the family apart and make the women and children to suffer. They bring divisions, they destabilize systems, they alter people's history, and they steal from you. They do not just steal from you, they create a very perfect, authentic formula on how to continue your exploitation. Every single unit they establish for you, as they rob you, they ensure the sustainability and the consistency of your division in order to destroy you. When Biafra come, I am going to take a very serious time to ensure that in the academic curriculum they will have what they call the study of social psychology, which I would like to specifically be on the topics that has to do with war. What is war? Why do people fight war? Why do people create war? Why do people monger for war? What is invasion? How does it work? And how does it affect the survival and the unity of a people? What is terrorism? What causes people to commit terror? What is propaganda? For example, propaganda is something that you cannot ignore because propaganda works in pari passu. It's interwoven with sabotage. Propaganda itself is a compromise against a people, a society who is very determined to get freedom. There are some certain things that families are really supposed to educate their children while raising them. Some people say, no, they are kids, no, don't just go there. It's important because tomorrow you will not be here and they will have to live for themselves. They can be leaders of tomorrow, they can be heroes, they can be soldiers, they can be police officers, they can be president, they can be anything. And the ability to help these people to sustain the idea of a society person, of a freedom defendant, of somebody who can stand out whenever things gone so wrong and there is no hope for the survival of a people. You cannot just have the society teach your children that, oh, there is enemy, this person is your enemy. But what is enemy? Why does enmity exist? There is moral understanding that is lacking in our society, and that is why sometimes freedom fighting tends to be difficult. It is not difficult at all. It is just about the mindset of the people, the unity of the people, the understanding level of the people. This is why in every society, leadership, government is very, very vital, because it influences the culture and the way of life of the people. That is why Nigeria has never been a viable option. They infiltrated our society, established division among us. And up until this moment, people are still living with that. They cannot change, they cannot embrace the future. And that is why this fight for Biafra is very, very crucial, because a lot of people, there is a brighter future that is coming, there is celebration is coming, something very outstanding is coming, and many people are not going to be part of it. And if you are not going to be part of it, you can even sense it now that you're not going to be part of it. Because you still have not risen up, you still have not grown up. A lot of things are going to happen. You are going to be very, very lucky to be part of it, because you are going to grow along with the consequences. You are going to grow along with the chaos. You are going to go along why men make things happen. And that's why I was analyzing the other day that some people ask you, when is Biafra going to come? That's a stupid question to ask somebody. How can you be asking me, oh, you're asking me, when am I going to travel? If I don't make any necessary preparation for the travel, if I don't plan the travel, if I don't save up money for that travel, I'm not going to be able to travel. I cannot say I'm going to travel to a distance that is going to cost me like over 800 to 1,000 euros, and I don't make preparation for that. It's not, doesn't work like that. You cannot have Biafra if you don't fight for it. That is simple as that. The easiest, it is as simple as this land has been at war, but nobody has got the balls to actually fight it, because the forces that fight against the land, they are foreign forces. But these foreign forces, they have limits. And their limits is dependent on their law, their foreign laws, and their foreign understanding and their way of approach. They have made a lot of things. To the extent they don't front it, they use companies, they use corporations, they use firms to front this kind of war, a very severe attack against the land that uses slavery, poverty, and corruption as a weapon. And now it has added terrorism for so many years. It is a war against the survival of the people. But who will bear the cut has been the question. Who will bear the cut depends on the indigenous people who has the understanding that this land must be secured at all costs. And people have tried to do it. A lot of people, many people have tried to liberate the land. But the weapon of the enemy is internal. The weapon of the enemy is part of the existence of the place. The existence of Nigeria as a weapon, as it induces his own way of life on the people, and the people lost their own personal ways of life and embrace illusion. And that illusion has driven deep that so many people have become psychopathic about it. It has eaten every part of their being. That is why you see people defend their own destruction. I mean, they defend the indefensible. They you know, somebody trying to defend Nigeria. This is uncalled for. They told you that this country have no founding father, which means there's an existing system before this system was actually created for your own, for you to be, you remain poor, for you to see Europe and America as the only place that human being can survive and live in, for you to see your own as inferior and as insufficient and incapable, for you to see yourself as a person that has been incapacitated. They gave you a material substance, they gave you money, and they made you believe that you are going to hammer. Every now and then you think about how to hammer, you involve in witchcrafting, you involve in crafty things, in so many things, in money rituals and stuff like this. Yet you did not hammer. And still this idea to hammer have helped the enemy to induce poverty as a viable weapon to destroy you completely. Because with this, you continue to consider your stomach first before the collective survival of your own society, of your own self. You forget about the power of unity. You are not even considering how these people are polluting and destroying your land and destroying your ecosystem. In a few years, you will have another natural disaster, and nobody is going to come to your rescue. They will organize, and these so-called politicians that you fight in their favor ignorantly will still pocket the whole money, and you will still continue to suffer, and your children will continue to pass through the Mediterranean, try to run away, give money to white people in their embassies, and they will use you. While their police are on the highway robbing you, their embassies are stationed there to collect your money while you try to leave the country, to leave the bondage, to leave the evil camp that you call Nigeria. Yet you are defending it, but you want to run away from the country. If they give you visa today, you will not be where you are. But yet, you want to die there. But you, as an individual, you are a one-person army. They have made you to lack this value you are. You imagine when we unite all this army of the people to defend the land and build it, so that these people who are giving you this illusion of living your own land and running to them, they will be the one coming to you. The Bible said the whole world will bow. They will come from America, from Asia, from Europe, from the entire West to come and see what EFIK-IBIBIO have used the children of Biafra to build. They want to come and experience it. But if you continue to encourage the abuse of our territorial integrity by Nigeria, you will suffer a lot. And that's not good. If people are telling you that they finally discovered that the Igbo coup, the so-called Igbo coup, was no longer Igbo coup, somehow it was something else. They mistake that it was Igbo coup. How about the millions of people you have killed? If you have discovered that the Igbo coup was not Igbo coup, then you have also discovered that your genocide was a genocide against our people. Then you have failed. You have accepted defeat. So we suggest you surrender all your checkpoints and all your armed groups and evacuate them from Biafra land, and they begin to, consider understanding with the Biafran Republic government in exile, so that we can give you a way forward. We have everything tabled down. We have everything properly put in place. If you say that, you finally discovered that Igbo coup was a mistake, then you have discovered that you killed millions of people. You have accepted your defeat. And it means that the Nigeria you actually fought for was a wrong idea to have fought for Nigeria. That is what it means. It means that you have acknowledged every evil that has been happening. It means that you have understood that the survival of your so-called Nigerian people was not actually what Nigeria was representing, was fighting for. You help sustain the vision of the agreement of the Arabs, Islamists, and the British. And you help them. Just as some people are now supporting Madame Bao, they think that they are in the right place. They are the good guys. They are this, they are that. I look at them and I laugh. So if this person was sent to destroy the system of Biafra, you will willingly and freely volunteered to destroy everything. And you will do it with all vigor. You will do it with all power, with boldness, with impunity. Why you destroyed what we have established under the command of Prime Minister Simon. And you'll be very happy to do it. Every other person is this and that. All of a sudden, I became a saboteur to you. You and I has been on this program, streaming and talking about the freedom of our people, exposing the killings and all the carnages and the evil that is going on in Biafra land, organized by the zoo. And all of a sudden, I became a saboteur to you. Because one person just established division and you want to peddle on it. Our people always peddles on those things that are meant to destroy us, which is division, is one of the major points. Like I said, that all these foreign corporations and companies and firms that they use to destroy our society, they are powerful, yes, in terms of providing weapons and using all these countries, using their slave colonies to attack the land. It is the land that is suffering. It's not your politician, it's not the government. And these people have acquaintances and family members and so many other people that they cannot agree for freedom. They cannot accept freedom. They cannot work for they are after their own, what they have to benefit, because that is what the colonial master brought. Then they calculate, they watch you. We just watch a little bit of American Story when we were starting this program. I played that for Biafrans to see that so many of them are like that. That man cannot fight for the liberation of his own people because he has 7 children and families. And when the children are very eager to fight because they don't like what the British were doing to them, suffering them, taking away families from their family members, killing their fathers, especially killing their women. The British has this history of killing women, especially pregnant women. They kill them. You know, it's their history. But records are there. But we can play it for them. They kill women and children in my land, in Biafra land, for so many years. They killed my people. And up until today, they are still killing. When those children want to fight you, see, their mother will tell them, that issue concerns that family. We have to protect our own. Until the fight gets to every nooks and cranny, and they have to unite as a state called the United States and fight in different front and in different front against the British occupation. Many people died, they suffered, but they were victorious. They defeated the king and evacuated all the people occupying their waters. They had to fight against themselves because the in-house disagreement and saboteur became too much. And this very saboteur, some of them have family members inside the British Army fighting against their own people. Because of that, they have to protect their own interests. With foreigners in their land fighting against them, they have their own children fighting with the army against their own people. And they have to eliminate them. If it's in Biafra land, oh, they are killing their people. You see, the evil that exists in this world was created by humans. The devil, they told us, we have never seen him up until today, but we have seen human even do more worst. I have not seen the devil. I don't know his capability. But some humans and human demons. Meka Rago, I salute you. Meka Rago, can you unmute yourself?
Yes, thank you very much. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I'm driving, so I have a little static sound. Now, good morning from here. I greet everybody. God bless you all for the hard work and consistency in preaching the truth to our people. Our people always need to hear the truth so that their minds will be prepared for what is to come. Everything we are doing, everything the government is doing, everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did, everything our eternal leader Chukwuemeka Odumego Ojukwu did, everything our Prime Minister Mazis Eba Simon Ujoko did, is to prepare our minds for what is to come. And we need to always stick by the truth at all times so that we won't be distracted, we won't be easily deceived. You know, reason I picked up the mic, you talked about division, you talked about people turning against our people inclining to division via propaganda. You know, someone tells you a lie, or let's say a truth against another brother or another sister. Instead of you to find a way to amicably solve the issue before it escalates, you run and start judging the person. You run to public and start talking rubbish about the person. And 90% of these stories are lies. What do you gain? You bring division amongst our people. This is why CRC exists in the first place. If you have any issue with anybody, don't bring it to the public to cause more division. Take it to the appropriate quarters. Let us solve this thing in-house. We are at war. They've been killing us for free. You and I, we've been going about our business. We're being raised. We'll go to school. We'll come back. We'll call you Moibo. You go to boarding school. You go to university. You go to your business. You go everywhere, we are being targeted. Not that we oppressed anybody, not that we killed anybody for no reason. We don't do anything evil for no reason. Evil in the sense that, taking out innocent people. We don't do that. We are not known for that. All we do is retaliate, aka self-defense. I can't look at you and you come and try and kill me and everything, and I'll just look at you and go. No. That thing you want to come to do to me, you receive it tenfold, even before it gets to me or anybody. I saw a video this morning as I woke up in our group chats. One guy, I don't know what tribe he's from. I think it's Yoruba. I'm not sure. This guy actually wrote a book. Listen, my people, listen. This to show you the mindset of how people are, as in how evil, how wicked some people are. Their way of reasoning. They got tired of the war, of the Biafran genocidal war, because it's not even a war, it was a genocide. But our people survived. Our people fought back, and we survived. He said the major reason why they gave up the war is because to us, it was a war of survival. Listen, this video. Let me look for this video. Let me put it on the Jumbotron, because this one will not be talk. We need to educate our people to know what we're up against. This guy wrote a book. I don't even know how much that book is. I'll look for that book and read it. Because sometimes you need to study the mindsets of the oppressor. You as a Biafran, Igbo, Isoko, Urobo, Calabar, whatever area it represents in Biafra land, we are mainly peaceful people. We don't go about looking for trouble. We love life. We love to develop. We spend time thinking of how to build, how to, help, how to protect. That's what we spend time doing. Most of us, if you ever come across a Biafran, whatever tribe he's from, they're all peaceful. You listen to us, you hear us talk, you hear us communicate. If a problem is being brought to us, you see how we try and solve, problems as peaceful as possible. You see, for a very long time, Mazinam Kanu be yelling and yelling and yelling. The next thing he will now say, leave us, let us go peacefully. The end goal is peace. But the mind of an oppressor does not work like that. The mind of an oppressor, somebody that wants to do evil to you, all what they think about is how to hurt you in any means necessary. They think about how to hurt your children. And they talk about it as if it's nothing. Look at how they attacked our sister in Canada. That foolish man talked about killing Igbo children all across the world. And what did Amaka say? Amaka said she's going to poison. In retaliation, she's going to poison the adults, not even children, no. And all of them, all hell went loose. This is to study, this is to show you the mindsets of how evil people are. I don't want to say tribe, but unfortunately, I'm talking about mine. How most of us reason, I know how most of us reason. How most Yorubas reason, I know how they reason. How most Fulani reason. The oppressor mindsets. This man made a book. I've shared the book. I've shared the video on the Jumbotron. It's there. You can go and look at it. This man wrote a book. The reason why they got tired of the war was because we were difficult to be killed. We were fighting war to survive. When they were busy killing innocent Biafrans, the thing they sweet them. They were very happy. They were killing women, they were killing children, they were killing people that were minding their own business. They were very happy. As if they've achieved something in life. They kill our people in the streets, kill our people in their homes, kill our people in their businesses, in the night, in the daytime. They were killing us. Until we got tired and we fought back. Something that was supposed to be a genocide, a planned genocide. Our people fought back for almost 3 years. And they got tired. Do you know how that thing sounds? You wake up one morning, somebody's wanting you. You fight back and they say, oh, okay, let's stop. We're tired of this war. Some say that they started. Let's stop fighting. Let's stop fighting. Let's work together. Let's come as one. They killed us to keep Nigeria one. A slave camp. And Amadu Bello, a Fulani man, a very foolish, idiotic Fulani man, a Muslim. The guy said that, oh, that Igbos are dominating everywhere. The white man asked him, how are Igbos dominating? He said, they are in charge of work camps. Igbos are in charge of work camps. How does being in charge of work, where people are working to earn a living, the colonial master that conquered all of us forcefully, they conquered all of us. They noticed those that are more productive. The Biafrans, the Igbos, were more productive. The Urhobos, the Sokos, we are all the same. But they just still use Igbos as a means of dividing all of us. We're all the same. We're all productive anywhere we go. Amadu Bello said that they are dominating everywhere. Because we are being productive. So when a slave master, because they consider all of us as slaves, when a slave master sees a slave, a so-called slave, making things work, making his business work, he will definitely put you in charge. You know, in most cases, because he wants his business to thrive. Whatever he's doing, he wants to thrive. But Amadu Bello, in his demonic mind, he said Igbos are dominating. That he prefers to work with an expatriate. He prefers to work with any other person aside from Igbo. As a Biafran, you use your time, your energy, your money to develop Nigeria. What do they do to you? In Lagos, what do they do to you? They'll say, you want to take over the whole place. You are building houses. You are sand-filling swamps. Building foundation from scratch. The places that are filthy, you develop the place. They turn around and say, you want to take over the place. You want to dominate the place. In 21st century, listen, in 21st century, this time we are in, people are still practicing, the Yorubas are still practicing Oro. Where they will tell you, oh, don't come out in the night. If we catch you, we are going to kill you. And bury you with their king or their dead Oba or whoever. This is what they do. This is their culture. They still practice it. But tomorrow they will tell you that we are the ones killing people. Because they live in lies. To deceive the whole world. That we are barbaric people. That we sell our mothers, we sell our fathers, we kill our own to make money. That's what they tell people everywhere in the world. But all these foreigners, when they meet us, wherever they are, they see that we're not like that. They see that we're the best in the workplaces, in business. They want to do business with us. They want to keep on keeping in touch with us. But the enemies know how it is. They are so hateful. Instead of learning, they prefer to lie against us. Propaganda. That's why I'm annoyed with people like Ugo 247. With our days, a mouthpiece that's always busy lying every day, looking for lies to throw against our people, to cause more division. Meanwhile, we are at war. Adam Dimbu was busy lying for whatever reason. Thank God she started speaking the truth. Whether she was not getting what she wanted, at the end of the day, she spoke the truth. And now, her family's life is about to be paid for it, if they've not got it to any of them. Because the truth will still take over everything. We don't have time for propaganda. We use what you say. We use what you do. NGOZI told you that she's part of Nigeria's People's Club. Nobody put a gun to her head to say it. She said it willingly. It is against the Biafra's interests. You cannot be working with the enemy and you're working for Biafra. It is not possible. NGOZI told you to bless the soul of Muhammad. We all know Islam is evil. We are not hiding it. They've been killing people all over the world for religious reasons. Raping women, killing children, raping children, causing disunity amongst people. We know how they roll. They have a book. They have a manual. Their Quran teaches them all these shit. They do not hide it. But you as a Biafran, you are looking. You are trying to be... You are reasoning too much. Oga, you are thinking too much. Take them the way they are. I will not come out to accuse you for what you did not do. At least I try not to, unless I'm very sure. Because I know what it means for someone to accuse another person forcefully. For lying against another person is very, very painful. It's very disrespectful. And a lot of damage would have caused before that thing is fixed. So I try not to say something that is false. I try to stick to the truth at all times. It takes serious efforts, my people. So all this division that is being brought upon us. If you notice, there was a comment Adadibu said, I heard from our Minister of Information's channel yesterday, you know, as part of my busy time, because today I did a bit free, so I come out to talk today. She said she noticed something. She said that she noticed that in their group, there's always fighting, there's always quarreling, there's always disunity. I do not know how long it took her to notice this, but thank God she did. When a leader, somebody in position, when I notice that you thrive in division, you thrive in saying, oh, this person did this person did that, this person is an idiot. And at the end of the day, you're not talking about how to bring people together. No, sorry. I can't follow you. I can't listen to you. If you thrive in chaos, you are evil. Mazi, Honorable Sonia Kwaraba said, if we are coming together, even if NGOZI does a fundraising and that money is going to the right channel as recommended by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as recommended by PM, he's ready to support that fundraising. I mean, I know here am university.
Yes.
When I know here am, he made that comment like once or twice.
Many times.
That is to show you the mindset. He wants all of us to come together. All these little things, because sometimes I don't really listen to what you say. But how you carry out your words, how you behave matters a lot. How you treat people matters a lot. But if you are busy, if things doesn't go your way, you get upset, you start abusing everybody, calling people enemies, causing more division. Sorry. You wake up one morning and say this person did this. Oh, this person did that. No evidence, nothing. But
Dr. Emeka, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, sir.
See, since all this whole thing started, if you watch, there is somebody who is still telling our people to come together. That all of us should come back to one fold. And this person has been saying this, he never stopped. And if a reasonable person wants to judge people, you are going to judge. This is part of a leadership quality. He wants to carry the people along. He wants to make sure that he meets the target, what the people, they demand. He knows the demands of the people. There are people who want Biafra. They want freedom at all cost, at all means. And this person understands this and is saying, let us come together. What is holding you? What is making you? What is that? See, Emeka, sorry to interrupt you. You may continue, please.
No, there's no problem. You did the right thing. What we want for our people is for us to come together. Our enemies thrive when there is division, when there is chaos. This is why most times, for a very long time, I controlled myself. I avoid anything religion, talk, because that's another tool for division. We all need to come together, get our things together, work together, settle our differences amicably. CRC is there. Oh, any small quarrel, you have somebody and you feel you are not being treated fairly, please reach out to CRC. Don't bring that thing to public. Mazi Simon Ekpa said all of us to come together under Biafra Republic government in exile. Told the Madam Bao Bao, leave social media. She kept on her antics, went on to insult our PM's wife. And somehow, some of our people do not understand. The only good news I see is that it's just a few of us that believe that still thrive in this chaos and division. That's the only good news I've seen. If that we were more that enjoy this whole fight going on, it would have been very disheartening. But thank God, a lot of our people want peace. Even if our PM said, to have peace, you must prepare for Guinea. So I end it there. My people, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother Emeka. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon and good evening. My host, my brother, my friend, University, I greet you, my respect. Rage, Mr. Snow, my brother, Sister Macy, Millions, Chiemezie, Biafran Lies on Freedom. Each and every one of us, I greet everyone. Actually, first of all, University, my brother, I think suggesting place 30 Ville or maybe Biafra Lies on Malaysia place should come and help me on this co-host. I really want to learn, but I am not used to all this. But for this Biafra, I'm ready to give my time and learn everything, because people does not, like I said, our men, we have taken away gossips from women. Why women are doing the needful and we are busy gossiping. But it's quite unfortunate. But I thank God that is not all of us. First of all, please, there is something that is very alarming. Yesterday, I saw on a Twitter of our beloved success about Finland talking about something, visa, whatever, and they mentioned Nigeria. This is how they roll. These people, it was very difficult before for you to go to Finland. You go through process. But now they have had agreement with Nigerians. Now they can give you visa. And who is traveling? Fulani doesn't travel. Hausa people doesn't travel. Many of them doesn't travel. Who travel? It is we Biafrans. Then they open way, we leave our land, we go. We build their economy, we become their slaves. And they are holding our son, our brother, our father, someone who has given up everything. Sometimes I keep saying one thing, maybe I'm not trying to offend anyone, but I don't believe in anybody anymore. I only believe in Biafra. That is why I said that Biafra is going to be the safest place for our leader, MNK, and our PM. But it is we that have to sweep that house and keep it clean for them to come back. Because if we keep going everywhere, staying everywhere, they will always betray us. I was giving praises to Finland, but look at what happened today. And my PM is going to be more disappointed, although he saw it coming and he was screaming. So please, let us keep our eyes open before Finland takes us by surprise, please. I'm begging everyone, our COS, you're here. Sometimes talks are talks. but deeds and actions are deeds. Let us not allow these people to fool us again. That is one. Secondly, somebody like I saw you, I will not, me, what I will say in your front, I will say it at your back. And when I want to do something to you, I will tell you what I want to do. That is why I don't believe in secret. If I believe if I'm right, you will defeat me. But if I am right, that thing that is in me will fight for me. But if I am wrong, I will be scared because I know I'm fighting an unjust battle. I will not put that for you. Believe me, my brother, I'm not insulting you, but I'm just saying to your face. It's you, Williams. I saw you here. I don't know if you're still here. My brother, you said you're a lawyer. You schooled. You did everything, and one other guy, one young guy that I'm so disappointed. While our PM was here, I don't used to see him. I saw him here. But now he's the one, the town crier of NGOZI. Maybe I think he says he lives in Finland. Both of you people, you guys were educated academically. And you people knows the truth. And you people are among those that are deceiving our people. Williams, I believe you were a father. You see what they do, you see how they kill young youth, and you know where the genesis of all these things coming from. And you were part of it, supporting it. You know, our leader, MNK, what hurts him is not that you betray somehow, but what will hurt him most is that you, the inner side, you that the inner house is helping the enemies to come in to kill your people. That is what will hurt him most. You people, you said you went to school and you were learned. And myself, that is just a primary 5 dropout first term, can understand what is called law. And you people that called yourself a learned man, you don't know what is law. And you believe in command. Why the law is being written there, it is before you, and I believe you went to Finland. And my brother, you call yourself a father. How do you look at your children tomorrow? How can you look at them if they wake up tomorrow and see that all the mess up their father did? Because that is one thing most of us, we don't know. We've forgotten we are parents, we are fathers, we are mothers. You are not thinking, what if my child or my son, my daughter, wake up tomorrow and say, Father, why did you do this? I am disappointed in you. You are not what to be my father. Like I told my father one day before he died, I said, Father, you people disappointed us. You people are cowards. You people left this war and left these people to do what they are doing to us. He was looking at me. I said, yes, you are a Biafran soldier. You fought. Look at what we're going through. He was looking at me. He couldn't speak. So, my brothers, let me give others chance. But one thing I want to say, I'm not a professional. I'm not good in, all these professions, something. But I'm a Biafran. And Biafran, we are smart. It is inborn. Chukwu Okike has given us that. We know what is right and what is wrong. So, Williams, I'm telling you, if you're still doing what you're doing, believe me, you're a disgrace to the academic world. You are not qualified to call yourself a learned man or a lawyer. And also, if you are doing a good thing that you're doing, you believe you're doing, and supporting who you're supporting, I say that blessings and the favority of nature should come to you. But if you know the right thing, and maybe because of material things or maybe something you were looking for, you think you're going to get, and you're doing this, believe me, my brother, your sufferness, all of you that knows what you people will go through, the calamities that will befall you, your families, and the generations, your children, it will never be compared to what Biafrans are going through, because you people knows the truth, and you are sitting on it, helping the enemies to kill us while we are dying every day. Brother, believe me, when I look at our leader, MNK, what I used to say, this is the Biafra. He has come in the form of human being. That is why they can't kill him and nobody can do. And he's here to watch. And nothing anybody will do. And no hand will do what? Will do any harm to him and go free. And anyone who is fighting against what he believes, you suffer will never go unpunished. I mean, the humiliation that will come to you, it will be unimaginable. I give others mic to speak. Mr. Totti, please, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother Afam, and thank you, the host, University in Kinde, Biafra. I greet you, my minister, for opening the space for us today, and I thank you, my minister, Emeka Orago. You know, you came up to speak today earlier, as you said, you have time to speak today, and we expect you to speak more because your voice is very much needed. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome on the space today. You're welcome, Rage and Fury, Messi 334, Simon WRGIE, 1 million Simon Ekpa, Emeka Socrates, our honorable minister in the house, our honorable COS, Mr. Snow, Tutors, you know, our minister Betty Ford, Emmanuel, our own lovely daddy Uwaben, yeah. I greet every one of us that have took our time to grace the space today. Yeah, you know, university, I've already said a lot, you know, in the beginning of the space, and also Emeka Orago and my beloved brother Afam, you know, and I will just go straight to the topic up here that says MNK and then the BRGIE, the abuse of territorial integrity and sovereignty. You know, concerning one of the interview that our host, Mr. University, played in the beginning of the program, that Edmond Obilo was interviewing one of the military on the side of the Nigerian terrorist government that fought against our people in the 1967-1970 Biafran genocidal war, because I called it a genocidal war. It's nothing like Biafran Nigerian war, civil war. It's a genocidal war because they brought the war upon us to, you know, annihilate us and, you know, take over our land. But due to the bravery of our internal leader, Ojukwu, and the rest of our fathers that stood and fought, at the end of the day, they are all now coming out to say they were all wrong to fight against Biafrans. And IBB, the former head of state of the Zoological Republic, came out a few days ago to launch his wishy-washy book, and then started telling the world that the 1966 coup was not an Igbo coup, but it was a coup to install a Yoruba man in the name of Awolowo. And these people have been alive all this while. They were there when this war was going on. They were there when the Biafran people were being massacred day and night.
They didn't say nothing.
They were there when our mothers were being raped. They were there when our children was being starved to death, and none of them came out to say anything. But today they are coming out to tell us that the coup was not an Igbo coup, but a coup to install a Yoruba prime minister at that time, or premier, whatever they call it. But that is not our concern, because we have never been wrong from onset, and that is why MNK can never be wrong. And that is why our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, is still standing strong and, you know, challenging them in their court and also challenging them in their DSS dungeon. And if our leader has never been wrong, I don't think our prime minister is also wrong. And our prime minister can never be wrong as well. And that is why our prime minister has been standing, defending us for the past 3 months now, under the captivity of the Finnish police, of which they say they are doing some questioning, but we all know it is politically motivated, because I don't see any questioning they will be doing for 3 months. And for the past 3 months, they've never seen or they have never seen anything to indict him. And that is to tell every one of us that he has never been wrong, and he will never be wrong, for standing his ground to fight for the Biafran people, to fight for his people, to fight for himself, to fight for his children, and also to fight for his life and the right to live as a free citizen on this planet Earth. And if our prime minister has never been wrong, I don't think BRGIE can ever be wrong. Because BRGIE is a child, is a child of necessity that was put in place due to the debt that has been, that has been on the Biafran people right from the time of our internal leader Chukwuemeka Ojukwu to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to our prime minister, because so many people might be confused, thinking that maybe this Biafran Republic government in exile that was instituted by our prime minister is a new thing. No, it's not a new thing, because if you go back to history, Biafra did not end. Biafra was taken outside the territory of Biafra land and the Zoological Republic territory, because after our leader, our internal leader, Ojukwu, left, he took the Biafran government to exile. And the government in exile, which is the Biafran government in exile, have been in existence for a very long time. It was only reactivated by our prime minister. And when it was reactivated, there were some people that elected him as the prime minister. And if the Biafran Republic government in exile has never been wrong, which was instituted by our internal leader, Ojukwu, to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also reactivated by our prime minister, I don't think that it will be wrong now that it has fallen upon our hand, because for the fact that our prime minister is not here with us, the BRGIE has become our responsibility, whether we like it or not. And for the fact that it has become our responsibility, we have to do everything humanly possible to protect BRGIE, because BRGIE is the only government that will bet us USB, whether we like it or not. And Biafra Republic government in exile, because it has never been wrong, has been recognized in the United States Justice Department, and also every other governmental offices around the world. And for that fact, that is why we all need to fund BRGIE, so BRGIE can be able to defend our land through the Biafran Defense Forces back home and the de facto government back home. And the reason why we are fighting today is because our land, our territory has been abused for so many years. Our land, our territorial integrity and sovereignty has been abused by the terrorist Nigeria occupational forces. That is why today back home in Biafra land, you will see all the terrorist Nigeria occupational forces on our road, extorting our people, killing our people unprovoked, when they claim that we are not at war, that the war ended in 1970. But that was a lie, because our land has been under occupation after the war in 1970 up to today. Because if you move around that contraption, that British company called Nigeria, you will never see the amount of military on the street of Biafra land in other regions. And many of us that grew up in other regions, like in the northern region and in the western region, can be able to tell that the number of military on the roads, on the streets, and the villages in Biafra land are much than the ones even in the terrorist ravaged region, which is in the north. There's no much military there, but when it comes to the peaceful land, which is the peaceful land of Biafra, you will see a lot of Nigeria occupational military forces everywhere, dehumanizing our people unprovoked, extorting our people, abusing our men and children, abusing our women, killing us unprovoked just because we are Biafrans. Although we know that we are the most hated tribe in the world, because they have been killing us all these years and nobody has been saying anything. We lost more than 5 million people in the Biafran genocidal war that was brought upon us by the Nigeria and the entire world.
More than 10 million.
And today, the world is not saying anything about it. But they always remember the Holocaust of other people that was not even up to the people that were lost back home in Biafra land. That will show us there is a serious conspiracy theory against us. And for the fact that we have come to realize that we are the most hated tribe and there's a conspiracy, a political conspiracy theory against us, that is why we all need to support one another. And the way we can be able to support one another is to support the only government that has been established by our Prime Minister, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile, in BRGIE, in a short abbreviation. And it's only BRGIE that can be able to deliver our land from this abuse that have been meted on us for quite some time, or for a long time now. And how can we support BRGIE? The only way we can support BRGIE is to continue to fund BRGIE and ignore all the noises that has been coming out from every enemy camps or the breakaway group camps, because BRGIE is the only government that will make it happen. And I still want to remind every one of us here today that our lobbyist Elias will be coming on air today to address our lobby, Elias, and our acting Prime Minister, Honorable OGOJA, will be coming online today, 9 p.m. Biafran time, to address the Biafran people on the progress so far in Washington, D.C. So I urge every one of us to take our time to tune in to every Biafran Republic government media channels, social media channels. It can be here on the space. If it will be streamed live on the space, you can be on Pastor Bam Vam Vam YouTube channel. It can be on our media channel. So please take our time to tune in so you can be updated on the happenings in Washington, D.C., because our lobbyist Elias is coming online today to address us. So I just want to put this information out there in case of some of us that might not be aware that our lobbies, because so many people have been saying, where is their lobbies? Where is their lobbies? But they don't know. But what they don't know is really bigger than them, because our lobbies and our APM has been doing a lot in Washington, D.C., having meetings for the recognition of the United States of Biafra. And there have been some amount of success that has been achieved. And then today we'll be briefed about that success for us, to be carried along, that we are already at the end of the tunnel and the light is beginning to shine. And, all these things cost money. That is why we normally come here to encourage our people, to beg our people to continue to fund the Biafran Republic government in exile, to continue to fund the Biafran Defense Forces back home, to continue to fund the lobbyists, to continue to fund the lawyers that have been working day and night to make sure that we get the desired recognition in the international community, and especially in the United States of America, because when America stands, others follows. So I want to thank every one of us that have taken their time to grace the space today. I want to also thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is, still fighting for the Biafran people. I want to also thank our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for standing his ground wherever he is, standing for the Biafran people and defending the Biafran people in his own capacity. And we all know he cannot do it alone, and we cannot fold our hands and keep waiting for him to come out and start from where he stopped. No, because we all have learned from him, and whatever we have learned from him is what we are going to use and continue this fight and keep waiting for him until Finland decides to leave him. We always tell Finland, whether they like it or not, they cannot stop what we are doing, because our Prime Minister is not the one that is inciting us, but he's part of us, he's part of our grief, he's part of our pain, and he has been part of our struggle. And whether they keep him there for eternity, Biafra will surely come. But I know, by the special grace of Chukwuemeka Abiyama, they will leave him very soon, and he will join us once again, and we'll all come together to push this fight to the finish line, and our sovereign country, our sovereign nation, our sovereign integrity will be restored to its full glory. Yeah, thank you very much, the host. Would like to move the mic now. I don't know, maybe if my host wants to say anything. My host, University.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Thank you very much, Toti, for your introduction. Has been wonderful. I think we can move the mic so people will talk. After then, I will have to say something. And Rejamfuri is the first person to join us on space today. Rejamfuri, how are you? You have the mic.
Thank you very much, my blood
Sorry,
university. I hope
there
I'm
is
coming.
something that I'm suggesting, please. Our
Am I
government should
coming?
put it in
Who they talk?
consideration. I believe.
Afam, can you hear me? Afam, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yo, wait, Rage is talking. Please wait. Let Rage finish. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. My brother, my beloved brother, Afam, I beg, my talk. You know, say yeah for Nigeria now, everything don't change. Even the data when we use now, they don't increase everything you get. So yeah, now just to rush enter, even though say we borrow, if we don't do a sharp before you know data don't finish against you. So thank you very much for your understanding. I greet you, great Biafrans. Biafrans wado, Urobo Isoko, Igodo Migodo, Ika, Ikwere, Ibibio, Igala, Igbo, Ijo, Ishekiri, Biafra Nikoko, Manu Wado. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. I really greet you for your tenacity. I greet you for your balls. As a matter of fact, if you want to talk of men with balls, come to Biafra land. You see them in their millions, you understand? Men that nothing can buy over, men that no money, nothing in this world could buy over, you understand? Come down to Biafra land, you will see them in their number. Come down to Biafra land, you will see millions of Nnamdi Kanu. Come down to Biafra land, you will see millions of Simon Ekpa, you will see millions of University, AFAM, Tortivile. You will see millions of Rage and Fury. You will see millions of Emeka Oragu, Kama. You understand? That is why, as a matter of fact, when I'm coming to this world in my next life, I am still going to come a Biafran again from Urobo Isoko. And my brothers will still be the Igbo.
Biafran, are you gonna?
My brothers will still be from the Godomigodo, will still be from Ika, from Ikwere, from Ibibio, from Igala, from Idoma, from Igede. From any part of the 40 states of Biafra, from Ishekiri, from Ijo. Our people from Ishekiri and Ijo, please, we need your voice to be more louder, you understand? Yes, we need to hear more from you. Yes. Because, you know, these are wonderful people, our brothers from the Ijo and the Ishekiri speaking side of Biafra. They are wonderful people. We need to hear more of you. We need to hear Ishekiri people speaking Ishekiri language. We need to hear Ijo people speaking Ijo language. These are people that abhor slavery. These are people that don't like slavery. You understand? These are people that value what freedom is all about. Hardworking people, just like every other state of Biafra. So my people, I really want to greet you. My blood, University, I greet you specially. You are a great man. As a matter of fact, Onyovo, I know if I greet you, you understand? Because in the midst of everything, you still remain standing. The enemies fought so hard, but here we are today, standing by the truth, standing by what is right, standing by freedom, standing by the law that brings us together as a people of the United States of Biafra, which is the charter. Thank you very much, my brother. To every great comrade that is present here, especially our mothers, you are wonderful. Sister Stella, senior citizen, I greet you, ma. You are a role model to the Biafra mother. Nkiruka, I greet you, my beloved sister. You are a role model to the Biafra mother. Helen Peters, I greet you, my blood. You are a role model to the Biafran sister. Meritekam, Rita, Alex, Eunice. The list is endless. I can't really mention your name. You are just so wonderful, and it is a pride to exist in your generation. Thank you very much, our Biafra mothers. Let me take out this time to greet my beloved leaders, starting from our beloved Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My people, one thing you need to understand is that this man had anything to live his life. He was comfortable in London, but because of me, he put off everything. He gave up everything just to fight for me. You understand? So, Onyedu, I want to say a very big thank you. I want to say a very big thank you for all that you do. Thank you for what you stand for. Thank you for leading from the front today. For the record, this great man was kidnapped. He was kidnapped from Kenya by the Nigeria government and rendition to Nigeria. He has gone to many Nigerian courts, defeated them in their own court, you understand? But because of who Nigeria is, they don't obey the rule of law. They refuse to let him go. Even the appeal court, like I can remember, said no court in Nigeria has the right to try him again. You understand? But being who they are, they disobey their court rules. They even committed international crime of kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. You understand? So thank you very much, my beloved leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to my Prime Minister. You know, sometimes I really, for this moment, I don't really want to be looked. Sometimes when I see his pictures, I don't know, man. If I could just go to, if I could just do something, I don't know. Tears just keeps coming down from my eye. You understand? The pride of Biafra, the delight of Biafra, His Excellency, the Agbadagruru. We are proud to call you that. That name Agbadagruru. University, you know now. Now God will they take that name they call you. I mean, no, university. University confirm.
Yeah, yes, you confirm.
Now God will they take that name they call. You understand?
Absolutely.
Before we carry that name they call man, that means we see something very special for that man. So Your Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, thank you very much. You know, before you were taken, you said the target is not you. You said the target is me that is in homeland here. The target is me that I don't have voice to speak for myself. The target is me that cannot defend myself. That is what he said. And today, this is what we really experienced. Immediately you were taken, the terrorists came into our land. They were killing our babies. They were killing our children. They were killing our women. They were killing our babies like they killed the babies of Israel. Those babies. What is their name again? Is it Bibas? Bibas and
Any of them?
is it Fakir in Israel? These are little babies. One is 9 months old. The other one is 4 years old. Terrorist Hamas came and slaughtered them in Israel. This is exactly what we face in the land of Biafra. You understand? But for the fact that the political stooges they call governors, senators, and representatives of Nigeria have sold us all out. Nobody speaks for us when this happens. But we have a prime minister. We have a Simon Ekpa all the way in the land of Finland speaking for us. Speaking for us, you know? So, as a matter of fact, we don't just really have enough words to say thank you to you, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, for all that you do for us. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I believe wherever you are today, the spirit of all Biafrans are with you. We pray for you, and we stand very strong to continue what you have started for us. And to the acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Kere, thank you very much, sir. for making yourself available to the service of humanity, to the service for the freedom of the Biafran people, to the service of the freedom of the black person, of the black man. Thank you very much, sir. And to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army. Man, you are the best. This is one of the best army in the world. You understand? A volunteer army, young men and women who chose to put their lives on the line, who chose to give up their life. They don't care. They don't care about life. Because one thing about us is, one thing I understand about life is that even though you live 20 years and die, or you live 500 years and die, death is death. What I've come to understand in my life today is that the person that kills me today because I stand for the truth, the person that kills me today because I speak for the freedom of my people, is not going to live forever. If everybody can think this way, if you kill me today because I speak for the freedom of my people, because I speak for better life for my people, you are not going to live forever. The most you will live will be 200 years. You cannot even live up to, in the world of today, how many people are living up to 200 years? So why are you scared? Why are you scared to speak for the freedom of your people? So thank you to every personnel of the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Resistance Fighters. This is the army that was raised by the Biafra Republic government in exile. And I want to thank every cabinet minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. We cannot thank you enough. BRGIE, a government that campaigned to us referendum. I didn't know that. And when they come to us, all of us, and myself, I gave my vote to the BRGIE. The entire members of my family, when the time comes when we are fully free, we are going to see who Rejo and Fury is and his relations. The entire members of my community, people from my area, you know, all of us will give our vote to this great government of BRGIE. You understand? So I really want to give my salute, special respect to each and every one of them. You understand? Thank you for what we are doing. And the media team led by the Biafra Ogbonigwe himself, they call him the Kureku, the Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Parawa. Honestly speaking, you are just a great man, you know. When our leader was initially taken, we saw a dimension. And today, when our PM was taken, we see another dimension in the Honorable Minister of Information. And under this dimension, we see another dimension in the person of Ife. Ife, you are a complete journalist. Thank you very much for all that you do for your brothers and sisters, brother. We love you, and we love you so, so much. And there is a message I want to send to Alexander Stubb. Alexander Stubb, you are a shame. You are a shame. Anyway, let me not generalize the nation of Finland anyways. But you are such a shame. You and the Prime Minister of Finland, you are such a shame to the integrity of the white man. Alexander Stubb and the Prime Minister Optor, is it Optor? I don't know how they call that name. One question I keep asking you is that when Finland fought for her freedom, who incited you to fight for freedom? You felt that was the right thing to do, that freedom is the right of every human being. This is why you fought for freedom.
Who incited Finland when they were fighting for their
and nobody incited you to do that.
Alexander,
it's a shame. It's a very big shame. You are a big shame to the integrity of the white man by holding the only man, the Prime Minister of the Biafra people, Simon Ekpa, who is fighting to defend Biafra civilians, Biafra Christians, from being killed by the Nigerian sponsor terrorists, from being killed, from defending the Biafra babies, from being killed like they killed, Hamas killed those babies, Bibas and Cafe. I don't know, is it Bibas and Cafe, those little children. This is what Simon Ekpa stands for. He is defending the babies of Biafra from being killed. He's defending the women of Biafra from being raped. Elderly fathers and mothers of Biafra from being killed by the Nigeria sponsored terrorists. Yet you have heard this man for over 3 months in the name of questioning. Alexander, stop. You are a shame. You are a very big shame to the integrity of the white man. Release Simon Ekpa. He's an innocent man. We are at home here. We know what is happening. We are at home here. We know who is defending us. We know who is speaking for us. We know who is killing us. We should be able to tell you the truth. Release Simon Ekpa. In the beginning of this program, I heard an Hausa man speaking. And I was, man, everything in me was just, I was shedding tears. Because these are our leaders. They are just wonderful people. Are you going to talk about Nnamdi Kanu? Are you going to talk about Simon Ekpa? Are you going to talk about the Triple Star General, the Chief of Defense Staff, Igwe Butuzo? These are people that have love for humanity, not just Biafrans. Just imagine the last time after IBB spoke. Look at the advice that Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo gave to IBB, an Hausa man. Triple Star General told him, IBB, they are going to come for you now. What you can do now is try to leave the country. Imagine a Biafran Chief of Defense Staff advising an Hausa man that leave the country because these people are going to come for you for this truth that he has spoken. Propaganda or propaganda that it was an Igbo coup. But sometimes it really breaks my heart to see, you know, most of our people, some of our people, they believe what the stranger.
My brother, please read, yeah? Please try to make it a little bit short because of others. And our minister is here, please. Huh? It's like he wants to say something. Thank you.
My brother, no problem. I'll make it short. Thank you very much. I'll make it very short. Sometimes we do believe what the stranger tells us.
And they shake hand with
when they fought, during the 1960 to 1970 war, my parents never thought of even getting married to each other. You understand? They look at me, a young person today, talking about Biafra, and I believe what I believe. I believe what Ojukwu, our eternal leader, told us, that it was not an Igbo coup. I believe what our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, told us, that it was not an Igbo coup. I believe what the prime minister told us, that it was not an Igbo coup. But unfortunately, some of our elderly people, they believe what the enemy tell them, that it was an Igbo coup. And Ohaneze, Pandit, very, very useless people, planning to go and beg them for what is not true. It's quite unfortunate. My people, we must not relent. Let us keep funding. Earlier, let us keep funding the Biafra liberation, our defense forces at home, because if we don't do that, our family will be killed. You understand? And earlier, I saw this guy here. Is this Sir William? He has run away. The question I would have loved to ask Sir William is that Biafrans have been killed in their millions. Why is it that why is it that Ugozi or Rabueze go 249, go 247, Kia reporters, Biafra Superstar Media, QTV, Ada Diorama, Clara Dims, Ben Chus, Sir Williams? Why is it that we are so bent?
Stop mentioning those people in this
yes,
platform.
I know the people are mentioning them. Why is it that they are so bent on killing Biafrans the more? In spite of the fact that Biafrans have been killed in their million. Why are they so bent on killing Biafrans the more? By telling lies to put their lives in danger. But he has left, you understand? But my brothers and sisters, let us remain resolute. Today we are speaking, but I believe one day Biafra will come, one day freedom will come, and we are going to meet. I will see University face to face. I will see my brother Afam face to face. I will see Totivai face to face. I will see my honorable minister Emeka Oragu face to face. Kama face to face. My MID face to face. My mother Mercy face to face, and all of you that are here. And we are going to sing a song. Kaza maragogote, rema bugo rawe Biafra. Akaza maragogote, rema bugo rawogene. Kaza maragogote, rema bugo rawe Biafra imonime. Kaza maragogote rema pugo rewogene. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you, my brother. Please, my minister, please, before I give you the mic, my brother, Rose, you're here. I am the one who has allowed you to come in, please. Here I'm not going to condone any disrespect from any of my minister or the host who is going to attend to you. We will give you time. If there's any education he will give to you, he will give to you. If there is something you have to say, you will say, but our minister have to go first. After that, Karma, because it's turn. We respect people here. After Karma, then you can go ahead and say what you want to say. Thank you. My host, please, if there's anything
We are law-abiding people. It's turn by turn. First comes, first serve. We don't run a Nigeria system of government that you give preference to anybody that is showing power. Anybody where comes first, now we will give time to speak first. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you so much. Afram, who do you want to give the mic?
we are giving
a
a privilege to our MID first. Then after that, Karma will go because it was supposed to be Karma before. Okay, but because it's our yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. You did well by begging the pardon of Dr. Kama Israel because of the fact not only that I'm a minister, I am at a tight corner. I'm on the way, so I wanted to give a kind of my voice concerning when our brother Regent Furi, tried to address the president of Finland or the prime minister of Finland, both Oppo and Alex Stubb. I wanted to address that in a way that we understand, although I know we understand diplomatics aspect of a freedom fight, especially when it concerns this our own prime minister being held for questioning. I wouldn't like for us now to be, trying to have it on, negatively on Alex Stubb or the leaders of Finland because of diplomatic reason. Because simply, the place of origin is important, the place of birth is important, nation of origin is important, citizenship is also very, very important. And under international relations, that is what you call the faculty of to save and not to save under international relations. The faculty of to save or not to save is very, very important. Now, when we talk about two fighting, let's take a Finland as a father now. Now there are two brothers fighting. The two brothers are the one you call the representative of Nigeria and the representative of Biafra, which Simon Ekpa represent, and the other one represented by either the zoo chief of defense staff or the minister of foreign affairs or the Nigerian government delegate. Whom did they report to? They report to Finland because they know that Finland is the father. Is representing the role of father. Now the father will say, come. They said you do like this. Whom did they tell to come for the first instance? Simon Ekpa. They called him for questioning. I know that we are so eager to see Simon Ekpa coming out immediately. But this has to do with two nations. The nation of Biafra, that is still to have its sovereignty, and the country known as Nigeria. Now they have called Simon Ekpa for questioning. We're talking about nation that they have kept him up to 3 months. It's not a reason for us to preoccupy. I speak based on international relations and the process occurred in the management of this kind of situation. What is important is that he has been called and he is responding to that. Now, another thing will be for the father, which is Finland, to summon the second son, which is in this time Nigeria. That is another thing.
And their supporters, make them come. And
having said that, Finland should not be demonized for now, because the fact that Simon is being called for questioning doesn't mean that he will be renditioned. No, because no European nation like Finland can permit itself to violating its country's law. They cannot do that. Not even Great Britain. Great Britain tried it during the time of Marodico. But you see what happened. That is in the sense that Nigeria wanted to package somebody that is called Marodico, and they were being halted because the level of maturity of European law or Europeans in the respect of their law have made them to keep the clauses of that law sacrosanct. What is left for us as this thing is going on is for us to keep the fire burning, because Simon did not incite us. It was not the Finnish government saying that Simon is inciting. But Finnish government interpreted what the enemies of Simon, which is our prime minister, they interpreted it to us by saying that they said Simon was inciting us. Inciting us means that he's the one that is telling us to fight for freedom, which is very wrong. Now they have helped Simon, and they see us carrying about our freedom going forward. I am assuring you people, unless the law of Europe is no longer what I myself know, I'm assuring our people that at the end, the Finland government will empower Simon by releasing him. Already you have known that they have removed those bans. There was a restriction given to him as a father, because if they told them, if Nigeria or the enemies, the conglomerate of the enemies told Finland government or Finnish government that Simon was incited. So what he had to do as a father is to call him to order, to know whether he was actually incited. But since then till now, he's no longer talking, but we are still firing. In fact, we even have saboteurs, some people that that want to thwart the government, because freedom fight is very important. I'm not saying that I'm supporting the breakaway group, but both the breakaway group and the BRGIE, which is the legitimate government, they are saying Biafra, 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 the side of international community. So it is not Simon that is inciting. For Simon is simply representing the will of the people, because with the absence of Simon, you are still hearing Biafra, 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 Biafra from left and Biafra from right. So I wouldn't like us to be, trying to be annoyed with Finland. Finland is acting as a father and also protecting our own interests. So at the end, we are waiting for Nigeria to come through their delegate and come and stand Simon Ekpa and the BRGIE. By the time they fail, or they don't have superior, conviction or reasoning, by that time Simon will be given the highest and amplified opportunity to finish what he has started under the auspices of BRGIE. That's what I wanted to say. So when it comes to that particular point, we should try to be diplomatic in speaking to Finland. So we need to explain to them, look, I know you are holding our prime minister, but hold him with care and try to release him. Not that we should be trying to say that they have aligned with Nigeria. No. When Biafra comes, Finland will be our friend. Good. At the same time, they will have diplomatic relationship with Nigeria. They will have the embassy in Nigeria. They will still have the embassy in Biafra. So that's why you saw Alex Stubb, the president of the republic, of Finland, shaking hand with Tinubu, not Tinubu, with Shetima. That does not mean that they have reached agreement, that they have bribed them. No, it is called the diplomatic relationship because they have the embassy in the zoo.
In a terrorist
so
country.
As they are going to have the embassy in Biafra land, in Ebube or in Enugu or in Abakaliki or in Igodomigudo. So that is the play of diplomatic relationship, but they can never support Nigeria in their evil. That is the reason why they told Nigeria that the law will take its course, and we are at the course of the law for now. Let me stop for this time, and I salute all of you, University, Tocqueville, the Tocqueville, the AFAM, one of the co-hosts. Yes, I thank myself also. Mr. Snow, my Americano, people are too much here. Makes 334. I can see Queen. I can see the Senator. I can see Dr. Dr. Bao Bao. I donate the whooping sum of 20 Ejema because of Dr. Bao Bao and Dr. Nkiru. Yes, let me hit the mic. Let us not attack Finland. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, our MID BRGIE. Yeah, our honorable intelligence of our minister. Yeah, thank you very much for that submission. We are not trying to attack Finland, but we are trying to let Finland know that we are worried about our prime minister, and whatever they are doing, they should be fast about it. We want him out as soon as possible. We are only showing signs of our worriedness. Wherever he is not where he's supposed to be. So that is our concern, because he's a prime minister, and if Finland wants to balance the equation, they cannot, as a good father, they don't supposed to be holding one son captive down and leave the other one free. So they should do the right thing. So we are just expressing our worriedness of where he is. So that's just our concern, sir. So thank you very much, sir, for that submission. Yeah, our Honorable Minister Snow, you came up. So, sir, please, can you take the mic and then give us your submission, sir?
Yeah, sorry. Good morning, guys. University, good morning.
I'm not comfortable with Finland.
Please, I'll just say all protocols observed. I got a code, so I'm not going to speak for long. I just want to thank Tuku Kabiama for protecting all our leaders.
It's a red flag to me.
Onyendu, our PM,
holding our PM,
our APM, all the cabinet members, and each and every one of us here. I want to thank God for protecting each and every one of us. And in that same line, I also want to beg Tuku Kabiama to please, if you hear us, as much pain as Finland and their friends have inflicted on our people since they called in our PM for questioning, as much pain as they have inflicted on our aged parents, as much pain as they have inflicted on all Biafrans since they called in our PM for questioning. If you hear your people, may that pain 10 times upon them for what they've done to our people. Where is the diplomacy of our people when it comes to our own people? People who make rules, break them, and you tell me about diplomacy. Where is the diplomacy of the PM who is a soldier, a finished soldier? Where is his rights and his diplomacy? Okika Abiama, this is your son, Amobi, speaking. Please, if you hear us, every person that has caused Biafrans pains, tears, and all they have done to our people, Lord, may it triple upon them.
He said, no, there is a comment.
When it comes to human rights, every other person has human rights, but Biafrans don't.
Can you imagine?
Am I supposed to explain to somebody why I need to be free?
For what?
Somebody that fought to be free?
Don't mind them, bro.
Okika Abiyama, the God of the universe, may you shine your light of anger against Finland and all their friends that are causing this pain on my people. Everyone who knows the right thing and refuses to stand by the right thing or do the right thing, may penury be upon them and their generations, because they are killing our generations. They are wiping out generations of Biafrans, killing young men and women. And people talk about diplomacy. Where is the diplomacy when it comes to the life of Biafrans? I am asking. And to all Biafrans, the more you keep quiet, the more you...
Don't break down.
Sorry, guys.
I'm with you. Don't break down. I am with you. Adam Biafra from Chicago is with you.
The more you keep supporting our enemies, the more pain is going to be upon you all. If you think you're a Biafran and at some point it's going to be okay, I tell you today, every one of you that is supporting anybody that is standing against the Biafran people at this point, be you on the other, on some corporation or whatever you call it, and you speak lies that brings the death of our people, pain is going to be upon you. Generation upon generations that will come from you, they will suffer in pain. And those of you who are hoping to get into Biafra, as you step your feet on the soil of Biafra, I pray, ailment, sickness that will never be cured, pain will be inflicted upon each and every one of you. The land of Biafra will judge you all. There was a video shared by Professor Enoho. I shared it too. That talked about how in 1970 they already said it, that an Igbo man, the Igbo people, are a threat to the world, to all of them Nigerians. As at 1970, after they have killed 5.5 million of my people, after they just killed 5.5 million of my people, they still called us a threat.
10 million, bro.
That was not a man from Nsukka that made that report. It wasn't a man from Udi that made that report. So they have already marked us for extinction, but God in his infinite mercy has made our population even bigger than anybody would have ever expected. In that same little clip, talked about the ingenuity of Biafrans, their ability to come together and achieve a common goal. Where is the spirit that guides our people towards that path? Okeke Abiyama, please give us men and women that will support what we're doing so that we can restore peace and sanity upon your children that you have created. Dear Lord, there is no other person we can call besides you. We've been fighting for years. Our leader has spoken for decades, and here we are still here speaking. You said, ask anything in your name and it will be granted unto your people. We've been calling on your name. We've been calling on you and calling on you and calling on you. Our mothers have been calling on you. Our children have been calling on you, Lord. When is it going to be our time to receive these blessings you promise your people?
Speak up, bro. Okay.
I want to call on all Biafrans all over the world. If you are a Biafran, male, female, all over the world, and you're enjoying the good life that all those places have got to give you, especially those living in diaspora, and you're enjoying all those good things that all that place has got to offer you, remember, people fought, spilled their blood. That blood that was spilled to give you what you're enjoying today will judge you if you do not rise up now and support the liberation of our people. Dalun, everybody. Thank you all.
Please, can I go?
No, please wait. It is our sister Macy that is, unless she asks you to, please. Sister
Very
Macy, do you
upset.
want to go ahead?
Let me go,
No,
please.
no,
Okay,
the Queen's is not yet your turn. Wait. There are people here before you, please. Wait. Sister Mercy 334, are you there?
no,
Mercy will
it's like
talk.
she's not on. She's not speaking.
Yeah,
I'm here.
wait, she's there.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, shit. I stand on the existing protocol. Just the only thing I want to ask, University, are you here? Are you busy? Thank you for, I just want to bless our leader, Mazen Namdekan, and our PM. May God Almighty protect you guys. University, I just want to ask you a question. That's all. That's the only thing that brought me up here. And,
Proceed. Sorry.
yeah, did you see the this thing Judith Osazoa made? Can you talk to her?
I have not seen it.
Okay, please, can you call her, talk to her, because I don't remember made something about it. The this thing the program she made.
Judith,
What is the program about?
I'm not sure Judith should even be coming online by now, because I know there was a time Prime Minister told her to take some rest. You know, it's not long she came out from surgery.
Yeah, but there was a program she made. I don't know when she made that program, but I don't know that man analyzed it yesterday, and it wasn't good. We had enough. The reason why I'm telling you so that you can call her to tell her to stay off media at the moment. We had enough of enough of all this drama going on the social media. It's time for us to focus on now, and as things is dying down for now, to focus and see how we're going to be donating and convincing people, those who want to come back and donate, and those who doesn't, who follow him bow to, just so that media this thing will settle for now. Somebody sent that thing to me and I wasn't happy about it. I don't want to.
Can you send it to me?
It's on WhatsApp. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how. I wanted to send it to Ife so that Ife can call her. But I don't know how to. It's on somebody sent it to me on my WhatsApp. I don't know how to.
I can call. Send it to me.
How do I send it to you?
You can send it on X.
And I'll see if I can. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm saying I wanted to send it to Ife on X, but I don't know how to do that from WhatsApp to.
If you have downloaded it, you can go to the DM of my DM or Ife's DM and upload it from there. If not, if it's a link, you can just copy the link and still paste it.
Okay, I'll do that. Maybe if I don't know how to, I'll ask the student to help me. Anyway, that's all. I don't want to make until you listen to it. I don't want to make anything open here.
It's all right. Thank you, our sister. I believe the people you have spoken to will take care of it. Before we proceed, please, our COS, please. I think there is something we have to look into. If anybody who is presenting us that is on media that is maybe is not qualified, I believe the person should be called attention to, because sometimes some people go out there and show their stupidity without knowing the damages they are causing. I don't know about this, but I believe we should all look into this, because we have the best. We have what it takes, and we should be coming out with the best. Thank you. My host, you can proceed, please.
Thank you very much, Nazi. Thank you. Let us get the mic rolling, because I don't know who is next now.
Okay, Ekwensu, you can go, please, before our Chukwu something, please.
Let him go. Come back to me, please.
Brother, you can go, or sorry, sister. Chukwu. Okay. Chukwu Ebuka.
Yeah, that's my people. Please, I have that, so maybe my voice will not be so clear. I greet everyone in the field. I greet all of you that are working tirelessly every time here. Yeah, I'm saying this. First of all, I will thank our COS. And as he was making his submission, I was here shedding tears, because myself, I am not better. I'm a Biafra, following Biafra movement, fighting the way I can fight. So I'm not condemning anybody or what anybody said or how anybody feels, because each and every one of us has right to think the way he thinks. But what I'm trying to say is, we are human beings. Black life matters. Biafran life matters. So this pampering of Finland, every time covering them, don't be harsh on them. We are human beings. We have feelings. We have feelings. I think it is time to express our feelings, to express our dislike over what Alexander Stubb and his government are doing with our prime minister. Every time he will tweet, post on the Twitter, showing feelings for Ukraine, but he's holding our prime minister. Looking, Biafra land is bleeding. Every day we continue dying in numbers, and this has not been so. This is the other day I saw where he was shaking hands with Shetima, a known terrorist, and the other time with Emmanuel Macron, partner in crime with Obama and the rest. Those that want to kill the poor people, to clear the poor people from the face of the earth. Why should that be so? And every time we will be saying, don't be harsh on them. We have feelings. We have feelings. Let them release our prime minister, because their one-sided sympathy is unheard of. It is time to leave us to cry as we feel. We are human beings. Finland should leave Simon Ekpa that has done everything for them as their. What else? What else? They are questioning him for how long, and people continue dying. What is this type of mess? Donald Trump cannot do this type of thing at all. Coming openly to shake hands with Shetima, he will tell him before his face, I don't deal with terrorists. Just as he did to dead Buhari, when they cloned him and he came, and Donald Trump said, I don't deal with lifeless presidents. It is time to leave us to cry, because you can't beat a child and tell him not to cry. Exactly. This is my submission, my people. Thank you. My heart is bleeding. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, my sister. when our mothers cry like
sometimes it can be very, very annoying when these are people in government.
You want to pretend. I want to
Rage, please stop muting yourself. Let this mic go around. Please stop muting yourself so the space will not be that rowdy, please.
talk our prime minister with the terrorists.
Yeah, can I go now?
To be like
you're still muting everyone, my co-host.
People are dying on a daily basis. Huh?
Yeah, you can go now, Chukwumeze. You can go now.
Yeah, thank you. I greet everybody, host, co-hosts, all ministers here on this space. You see, let me tell you something. Those who are oppressing us, most especially Britain and Europe, because the zoo is nothing. The main people are Europe and Britain. Those are the people oppressing us. Because leave Biafrans and the zoo. We are going to knock them out. We are going to knock them, defeat them endlessly. But the reason why they are still doing what they are doing is Britain and Europe, EU, most especially Britain and France. Fuck all of them. You see, these people are taking us for a ride like our lives don't matter. They don't. The other day, I'm looking at Macron. He went to meet Donald Trump, talking about lives that are lost in Ukraine. These are the same people that pushed to start that war. These are the same people that are sponsoring terrorists and jihadis in Africa, killing people every day. Britain sponsoring jihadis. They sponsor SARS. SARS that was harvesting our people's organ. And somebody will come here and be telling us we should be diplomatic. Listen, man, enough of all these political correctness. These people don't give a damn about us. They don't care about us. And it's high time we start acting like mad people. And it is even good because we thought that they had a law that was working. But when it comes to a different part of people, a particular people, most especially the one in sub-Saharan Africa, the one that is the reason why your economy is even breathing because of all the mineral resources and everything you're stealing from there. You don't give a damn. I'm sitting there and I was listening to world politics, how they're talking about China, talking about India, talking about America. I see countries are being talked about making critical, Russia, all these countries making critical decisions in world politics. But there's no African black country that is even there that has anything to say. Is that not a shame? And at the same time, you say we should pamper Finland. And you see, I'm just looking at Finland and I'm laughing at them because they don't know what is about to hit them. They don't know what the hell is about to hit them. It would have been different if this so-called Alex Torb or whatever his name is, if he doesn't know our PM. This is a friend of our PM. This is our PM campaign solely for this guy because they are all in the same political party. Have you guys forgotten the time our PM wrote when he said he was taking letter to go and inform the Finnish government that this is what Biafrans are doing? So for you to come here and tell us we should be pampering them, fuck them. How many people is Finland? 5 million people. We are over 120 million Biafrans, if not more than. And this is the nonsense they're causing us since they claim they're inviting him for questioning. They held our PM. Look at, do you know how many lives that have been lost? That's why I keep saying my own. He said this Biafra, we are going to get it. But when the time comes for us to engage, most especially those in Europe, to be having diplomatic talk with them, and you want to be soft-minded or you want to have the mind, you understand? To hell with you, you don't deserve to represent Biafra. Because the pain, the suffering, most especially what Britain and Europe has done to Biafrans and Africa at large, is as in there's no amount of forgiveness that can repay that. So when people come here and want to be political correct and be saying, oh, this, that. Go to UK. All your artifacts are stolen and they put it in their museum. They're making money from it.
Exactly. Even in
America, bro. Everybody all their citizens can go to the pump and buy gas without hassle. In the zoo, do you even have good roads? Do you have electricity? Do you have anything? But yet everything that make them what they are come from your land. And somebody going to come here and tell us we should be. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to our honorable minister, but I'm just saying that we need to change our mentality. You understand? We need to tell these people that if they don't want to listen to us, you understand, we are going to run mad. And when our madness starts, they will be the ones begging us. Not talking about diplomacy. You have United Nations there standing, and there's wars everywhere. Congo, people are killing, people are dying, people are being killed everywhere. You tell me you want to talk about diplomacy? To hell, let them see. If Finland like, let them continue doing what they are doing. But you see this will be the biggest mistake of their existence as a nation they will ever make. All this political correctness. A man that served in your military, a man that was ready to give his life for your country, a man that is an international law, a man that did everything right in accordance with international law. Even as he was fighting for Biafra, he said if today there is war in Finland, he will pick up arms to defend the land. And his same friend campaigned for presidency under his own political party, he won. And today, the so-called man is coming there and speaking English. We will defend freedom. We will defend Ukraine. To hell with them, to hell with Ukraine, to hell to all of them. Our freedom is in our own hands. All these things that you are putting your hope in this thing, now you can see they don't give a shit about, they don't care about us. It's only what we're going to do for ourselves that will guarantee our freedom. When we burn that zoo down, we burn everything down, then they will understand that we are serious. Please, like, we need to condition our mind in a certain way. In as much as we're going to be civil, but we're going to tell this end, because these people, let me tell you something. Let me make it clear to you. If Europe have the opportunity to recolonize Africa for another 300 years, they will do that. And I will tell you why. What is going on in Ukraine, and you see how the relationship between EU and America under the administration of Donald Trump is drifting apart. Because those people, those EUs, they are warmongers. They don't want peace. They don't want any peace. They want war. So now that they're saying that they are losing America, they will not stop at anything to make sure that we are not free. So if you think that you are going to go talk to one France or to one Britain or to one this thing, they're not coming to listen to us. So we should not be putting our hope. At least the good thing I'm happy now is at least our prime minister will understand that nobody's bringing any Finland to Biafra. We're going to develop Biafra in our own way, according to our ways, our culture, our belief, and how it suits us. So that's why this Biafra will be the last miracle. All this Finland, Europe, EU, parading themselves, talking, free words.
Who is this Onoche?
All of them are all bunch of. We don't care. Anybody that wants to support us, do the right thing. If you don't want to support us, then get off.
Who are you
going to fight for this freedom and get it ourselves? And you will see indeed, Chukwokike Abiyama, the God of Abiyama, the God of Ika, the God of Chikobu, the God of Ndimbunande, the God of Arochukwu, we show indeed that is with us. So all this diplomatic talk, you have to tell the enemy, tell them to their face that they are evil, and you know what they are doing. It's not tomorrow now they will finish all these things. They will not come back. Oh, we are your friend. No, because only within a space of these 3 months, we have lost close to 100,000 souls in Biafra land.
How many? More than
that. The ones we know and the ones we don't know about. And you come here and tell me, we should not hit them.
Diplomatic nonsense.
I mean, now, the first time in their history, they are facing homelessness. More is about to hit them. If they don't stop tampering with us, if they don't leave us alone, if they don't leave our camp alone. Enough of all this nonsense.
Nonsense, Abraham. Oh, my brother. Call my brother, Akabiko.
Thank you so much.
Go to your page. Watch him from Facebook. Who are you calling 419?
For me, I believe that our freedom is in our hands. If you have the resources, you can deliver your people even today. You know, then you have money, you can buy everything you want. So it's as simple as that. I don't hang my freedom in the hands of another person. That person will not understand how much I'm suffering and how I feel. It's not the for the person to feel, but our freedom is in our hands. That's what I believe. But as a government, this government will continue to work with international relations and according to the law to ensure the recognition of Biafra. But that doesn't stop the indigenous people of Biafra from fighting for their freedom. That the word reject you does not mean that you should reject yourself. Your enemy will hit you and you will hit him back. He will go and reorganize and come back again and hit you. You will reorganize and they hit him again, and the fight continues. Why normal things and normal people are going on their daily business, things are going, the fight will be going on. A child that says that his parent shall not sleep, that same child will not sleep also. It's like that. When the people come to the realization that it is time to embrace the future, they will embrace it and the land will begin to progress. The last thing that the indigenous people will do is to lay down their arms and allow their land to be conquered. That is not going to happen. The fight will continue to go on, whether you think that we are doing enough or not, whether you choose not to count the progress that we have made, whether you choose not to see the effort that the Biafran Republic government in exile have made. It does not matter, but the fight continues. One thing that this government continue to assure Biafran people is that this government will continue in its line of making sure that we are being recognized, that we are fighting and presenting the case of Biafra to the world does not mean that the enemy will not do the same. They will also do their own diplomatic fight. And that is not in our position to control. We don't want to be agitated with things that are not for us to carry the burden. We have so much burden already. You understand? We carry the Biafran burden. We carry our case to the world, to the people that matters, for them to see the predicament that we are into and the resolve of Biafran people. But the enemy will continue to use its own weapon. And being that the state is a colonial entity, it's a country, a state born out of slavery, a state born out of invasion and imperialism. You can name it. So you do not expect such state to work in your favor, or the people who create the state or their sister state to come to. In short, they will betray you many times over. One of the weapons that has kept Biafra the position it is today has always been betrayal, not from just within, but from without, from the international community, from the friends of Britain and so many others, the Arab Islamic friends that have interest in Nigeria, the religious interest and the Western interest have been what has been the enemy of the land. It seems to be enemy of Biafra because the Biafra is fighting to liberate the land. But these people from the day one, right from the creation of the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria, it has been a weapon against the land. And the Biafran government in exile today, you and I were lucky enough to be part of. This is a gracious history, a wonderful history for Biafran people, that you are able to modulate a government in exile in pursuit of freedom. So if I die now, I die a very gracious death because I have finally found purpose in the quest for freedom and liberation. So this very tax doesn't come so easily. It's not for free. It carries so much burden and so many sacrifices. And to Almighty God who made me, that I'm very, very ready for it. I'm not expecting Finland to do that for me. I am not expecting the United States or Germany to do that for me. In short, these people might come for me one day. They will
I know
scrutinize
they
and
need
criticize
for
what
them.
I'm doing, as if my people do not deserve freedom. But if I know where I'm going, where the future holds for Biafran people, I am going to do it with. I'm very, very happy that I'm a Biafran freedom fighter.
That does not mean that Malami will not shake hands with whoever he chooses to shake hands with. And Biafran Republic government will shake hands with whoever we chooses to shake hands with and who chooses to shake hands with us. And life is like that. Because you are my enemy does not mean that I say you should become the enemy of the other person. But I understand the point that many people are trying to lay down here, that these people are working, like somebody asking me, how do I see the current relationship between Donald Trump and Emmanuel Macron? And as regards to the activities of France in Biafra, in the damnable zoological republic of Nigeria, what do I have to draw from there? I told him he is doing his own work. He's a colonial. He's trying to retain the old ways of life, the evil ways of life. For them, those people that he's dealing with does not deserve freedom. He is fighting for the interests of French people. And I am fighting for the interests of Biafran people. Simon Ekpa-Ogenkiri, Akparawa, Van Nnamdi Kanu, and everyone that is here, all the doctors that are here. We are fighting for the freedom, for the interests of Biafran people, for the freedom of Biafran people. If I thought they call us for any kind of hearing or any kind of committee, we will go there and sit down. The enemy will also sit down. They came there for their interests, and I came there sitting down for the sole purpose of the freedom of the Afro people. So we should understand when MID talk about diplomacy and stuff like that, you should understand how it works like that. You and I can be talking, can be fighting, and one day when we decide that, okay, let's talk, let us find a better way, because this way we are going is not the right way. Let us discuss. We want to move forward. We want our society to thrive. We want progress in our land. We want a better society. We want a clean environment. We want to build. We want to do so many things, countless number of things. We have so much to do. So if they say, okay, let us come and talk, we'll sit down and talk. But we will make sure that before we sit down and talk, we have capability of defending ourselves, studying all manner of invasive maneuver that you might try to launch against us while having us to talk. And then we go talk like people, we're families. We are not some kind of aliens or some kind of machine that, yes. And if what's gone to worse, we should be able to handle ourselves. This is why I am very, very angry with so many Biafrans, especially those in those camps. It baffles me. That should not have happened. If you know all these enemies that have been enumerated in this place, you know that these enemies exist. You will not give chance for any kind of diversion. The enemy uses diversion. They uses deception to come in. They creep in and begin to have you fight against your brothers. And those weaker ones who are neither here nor there, they are from the south. Their land is under attack. They have not come to that knowledge. They will be the one to begin to be the carrier of this kind of diversions. And they begin to carry the message, and they tell you they are killing themselves. There is fight within, stuff like that. Those things should not have happened. If you are really focused and you understand that you have all these threats, both home and international, so you should be, according to our Ambazonia brother when he admonished Biafrans in Finland, he said, if you know the kind of enemy you have and you will know that you are alone, then you are better prepared. So, Kama Israel is back again.
University, please, I beg of you, give me 10 seconds. I beg of you, please. I will go down now. My party is even going over. I beg, please. I beg. Just tell me 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I beg of you, please. I beg.
Unfortunately,
I beg you, please.
Unfortunately, we couldn't give you 10 seconds.
Okay, give me 5 seconds. I beg, please.
I beg, please. University, give him mic now. He's on the zoo, please. In the zoo. Let him talk.
Proceed.
Okay, thank you very much. Once again, I want to say that the reason why we have a lot of deaths in the world today is because of political correctness. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has not committed any crime. Simon Ekpa did not go to Yoruba land or Hausa land to fight against anybody. The Nigerian state brought the war to our land, and they are killing thousands and millions of Bibas and Kafe, like they did in Israel, in Biafra land. This is the only reason why Simon Ekpa came up to defend these children, to defend these women that are being raped. Honestly, sometimes he really said that we have to go in the Biafra Republic government that are so lily-livered. Don't interrupt me, please, let me talk. People in the Biafra Republic government are so lily-livered. Stop being politically correct. Call what is wrong is...
Wait, calm down, calm down. Let us discuss. Let us discuss. This matter is not going to left for you alone because even your 10 seconds was finished. Look, your pressure is not going to look into that. It's not going to, your pressure is not going to think that, okay, because they are killing you. The people they are killing, they are not finished people. The people they are killing are Biafran people. And this Finland has embassy in Nigeria, whatever you call it. And this embassy is not even in Biafra land. And you know that this embassy, Nigeria is a colonial, is a country born out of enslavement and invasion of the people, which means all the embassies there are the people who are partnering with the colonial lines, borders that has become the country. So they are going to continue to maintain that there is something they are gaining from there. And they are not going to say because you are dying that they will withdraw from those things or they will withdraw their partnership with the so-called Nigeria. So it is your responsibility to fight your fight. Finland is not going to fight for you. In short, he will continue to give arms to Nigeria to kill you. That's a fact because they are partner. To them, you are not official. You are not a state. So you don't have to look for somebody. Naturally, it's part of your debt. Any country that partners with Nigeria is part of your own extinction. You're part of your own debt. So you don't have to see it emotionally, but unfortunately, this is a fact. If a particular country is killing his people or the people he claims that is probably out of conquest, that place became part of Islam because he conquered the place and he continued to maintain it. Whoever that is partnering with such states are still going to beckon, even provide machinery for the oppression of those regions. And if possible, they are going to use the Nigeria tactics is very dangerous. They import even foreigners to come and occupy your place. As the time goes on, as the fight goes on, those people, the voice of the indigenous people will begin to diminish. Finland is not going to try to know all these things. It's only what it's going to know is from what the government is telling it. And whether they annihilate you, it is going to be a history. After all, he has been able to put everything on ground. If at all the fight backfires, it can protect itself. You and I are here today to preach to our people on how we can protect ourselves, how we can defend ourselves, self-defense. We have redeclared our nation, and the action is still standing. If you have redeclared your nation, the next thing you do is to begin to evict the enemy forces from your territory, because they are in violation of your own territorial right, your territorial integrity. The sovereignty of your people that you seek to defend is under occupation, is under attack. You are supposed to be as united as any other thing to be able to remove these enemy forces from your land. These enemy forces include those institutions that represent them, especially those ones that bear arms. First of all, it's going to be a long years of war, of preparation, regrouping, reshuffling, and a continuous structure building
are supposed to be going on even between the Biafran Republic government in exile and the de facto government. This is the relationship that is supposed to be going on. In short, the Minister of State Development is supposed to be drawing network of alliance with among the corresponding 40 states of Biafra. Those whom states are very silent, they are supposed to be assisting the Ministry of Department of Community Awareness and Empowerment on how to bring activities that helps all these states and all these areas to be vocal, to be to have them on as this situation is going on. Unfortunately, it became very tedious to do when you see these things happening. And that's why there is every reasonable proof to believe that NGOZI has, has a lot of things to do with Nigeria. I'm not trying to cut short
Mercy University. Let Rage speak. Let him speak.
Rage
All these
has
things.
spoken before.
Let him
Rage has
speak.
spoken before, and he was given 10 seconds
I
to
beg for
complete
10
what he
seconds.
wants to
Rather
say again.
10 seconds at university because they use the 10 seconds.
Your
You know,
second
allow
had
me.
elapsed, and I wanted to address, there is an angle that you people are trying to go, that I'm trying to make sure that you people get the point. You understand? You are running a government, and you had your government working, and you must, if you sound like that, it looks like you don't represent what you represent. You understand? I wanted you to understand that point. But Rage and Fury, I will give you extra 50 minutes to ensure that you complete what you want to say. And after you say that, because Kama is really
Don't
still
worry, I
waiting, I know that
represent him. People is dying every day. People are being killed every day.
Of course.
I don't understand you guys.
Okay, thank you very much, University. Please, what I want to say is that I won't take to 15 minutes. I'll just take 1 minute maximum. The reason why we have a lot of debt in this world today is because of political correctness. If any country of this world will come up to convince Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, for defending the helpless children of Biafra, the helpless babies of Biafra, the helpless Bibas and Cafe of Biafra, like Hamas kid over there. If there is any nation that will come and convince Prime Minister for defending this category of people, the helpless civilian Christians of Biafra, then let Finland go ahead and convince him. You understand? This is all I am saying. Let's not be politically correct. For this why that Finland has been holding him, what is the crime that this man has committed? Has Simon Ekpa looted money from the Nigeria Treasury? Has Simon Ekpa committed any crime against the Nigeria Treasury? Rather, Simon Ekpa is defending his helpless Biafran civilian Christians, population, people that cannot speak for themselves. These are the people that Simon Ekpa stands for. Simon Ekpa stands up for Bibas. Simon Ekpa stands for Kafir, like it is in Israel. These are the people that Simon Ekpa is standing up for. And I expect our government representative in the BRGIE to say what is to say things the way they are. If it is white, say it is white. If it is black, say it is black. How long are we going to pamper Finland that they will hold our prime minister for over 3 months? That led to a lot of killing of innocent Biafra. Is it because the part of my fight is to speak up? When I see innocent Biafrans being killed, that is part of my fight. I might not be able to do anything more than that, but I can speak up. I have the opportunity to speak up. Anybody that cares to listen should listen. So you see, if Finland is not concerned because these children, these babies that are being killed every day in Biafra land, these women that are being raped, these old fathers and mothers that are being killed in Biafra land does not concern them. It is my right. I might not be able to do anything, but it is my right to say that what Finland is doing is very wrong because my prime minister was here. This kind of, we are at home here. When PM was here, this kind of things was not happening. But before the Al-Sama began to speak like that, do you think that is a joke? Because Simon Ekpa was also speaking for the freedom. He was speaking for the safety of the Al-Sama man. He was speaking for the safety of the Yoruba man. You understand? This is the point I'm saying. So not everything that you talk to political correctness and you be condemning people. When you come here and give your talk, thank you very much. I yield the mic and I go to the listening section.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Mass
Thank
University.
you, Rage and Fury,
Can you hear me?
for Master, wait. Thank you very much, Rage and Fury, for airing everything. I mean, I wasn't stopping you. I was going to interact with you, but it seems like you don't want it that way. And I was trying to give you explain what the side of MID, what MID meant. It does not mean that, but the government cannot ask you to go haywire on Finland. I don't think that's a Mazake, do you think that's a good idea?
Before Rage and
University,
Fury
can you
dropped,
rotate
I
the
wanted
mic,
to ask
please?
Rage and
Can you
Fury
rotate
a
the
very,
mic,
very
please?
important question
We
because
will.
Rage and Fury is obviously showing emotions all over space. This is not, I did not expect him to, react this way or even behave this way on an open space, like this, you understand? So Rage and Fury, if you can hear my voice, please grab the mic. I want to ask you a question quickly. University, what did you ask me right now?
So I asked you, is it like Rage and Fury was saying or trying to go about it? I know that everybody is paying about our Prime Minister not being with us. We know what should be happening if our Prime Minister is here. Of course, our Prime Minister know they follow you, no. After you do, go calculate, go when he see you trying to do it, but after you don't do, go can't give you water. Then when you go begin cry, go come they dance, go hold in champagne.
Not so.
They dance
Not so.
this thing. You understand?
Yeah, not so.
We know.
Yeah.
So, but does it mean now that we should go haywire on Finland or any
I
of
don't
this?
support that, Mazi. I highly don't
That's
support
the
it
moral,
because everything that is
ethical thing
happening right now is being followed by international law. I don't know why our people fail to research. Make a very simple research so that you understand things. This is why this is the main reason why I how am I going to put it? I get angry at Biafrans. You don't make simple research. If you make research, read, you will understand things better. All these emotions is not necessary. Not necessary. Rage and Fury, if you can hear my voice, please come up. I want to ask you a question.
Rage is up already. He's up
International
already.
law.
Yeah, Rage and Fury.
Tell
Rage
us
and
He's
say
up
Fury.
already.
international law.
Can you hear
Mute your
me?
Tell us
mic.
say
Mute your
international
mic,
law.
please. Let Master K and the Rage finish their
Rage
discussion,
and Fury,
please.
can you hear me? Yeah.
I can hear you very well, Master K.
Yeah. I want to ask you this question. If it was United States of America that detained our Prime Minister for public incitement and what Finland said about everything, do you think that is going to be a different case? Do you think they are doing something wrong?
Okay, fine.
Do you think they are not following international law?
All right, thank you very much. If it is the United States that detained our Prime Minister, Simon Epper, and it is obvious that the Prime Minister has not committed any crime by defending his people, as a citizen of Biafra, I still have the right to come up here to tell the United States of America to release Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that this is what this man stands for, because we that are at home here, we know what is going on. I still have the right to my opinion to tell the United States of America that they should release this person, because what they are doing against him is unjust. You understand? If the world can condemn the killing of Bibas and Kasser in Israel, this is what happened on a daily basis in the land of Biafra. Then I have the right to say to the United States of America that what you are doing is wrong. Release this man, because this is the man that is defending our babies, our women, and our children. Thank you very much.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
I have a question.
Go to DOS
or
Fulani page.
You have the right
Check your
to
page. You are not
say
doing anything
what you
for your
just said
page. You
now,
are
that
cabbage.
he's trying to defend everything. But
Fulani jihadist agent. May Fulani visit your immediate family. He said, Chukwu jekwe ruchalo. Ketekpa gbawa gị anya, gbawa nne gị anya dia. Unu ushi. Ị bịara ebe a compare DOS with ihe anyị na-eme.
Yeah, is anyone still hearing Master K?
Yeah, can you hear me? I never knew I was muted. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I said, Rage and Fury. I understand what you said, that you have the right to.
I'm tracking you right now.
say
like
it the
advertisement
way it is.
your face in all social media. Next time, you be gelo. Listen only. If you don't have anything good to contribute to what we are doing, what pass?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I can hear you
I'm
now, but
being
you're
muted
muting yourself,
multiple
or maybe
times. I
your
don't
phone
know
is
if it's
having
because
some
of
issues.
Your
network.
platform.
It's because of, I don't know if it's because of my network, but let me just continue. So, I said that you, yeah, I said you have the right to say what you just said, according to Prime Minister being insulted, being innocent, and everything as regards what you said.
I
But
Facebook they form vote one people everywhere.
Mazi University, can you take me down and bring me back up, please?
That's why you will not go there. Go and grab the
Mazi
mic and
University,
talk.
yeah,
I
take me back
won't
and bring
even
me back
know
up.
your suggestion. But family go and
Yeah,
protest
I
so
think
that
my network is
people
really, really
follow them.
fluctuating.
I hope
All right, Mazi Dake, you will go down. University, let's move the mic a bit. You understand? Let's.
Yes.
Kama
Follow
is
the
real.
mic.
Kama is real. You can go now. You can go now. Every question should wait, please. Let's move the mic round before we start taking questions, so we can be able to hear other people's opinions, so we can be able to address our questions properly, please. Kama is real. You can take the mic now.
We are not hearing them.
Kama is real. Are you
Everybody is
there?
being muted. Everybody is muted. So please just look into that.
Well, you are talking now, Rich. But you are talking. You are muted, but you are talking. Huh?
You just
Kama is.
unmuted me right now.
Go and grab
You
the
just
mic.
unmuted me. Even the question of Mazake, I could not even follow up because
I
I
think
was.
the space is under attack.
I've been
Under
muted.
attack since the beginning.
Can I go?
Come, you guys should take it easy now. We are not fighting here. You guys should calm down, okay? Please. The only way we can be able to make use of this, our anger and our rage, is to to continue to fund this thing. Because even though if we shout on this space from now till tomorrow, those people are not listening to us. So let's begin to channel all this energy towards funding the Biafran Republic government in exile. Please, let's take it easy so we can listen to one another, please. Kama is real. You can have the mic now.
You fund it with your anything www.ipob in USA.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me, bro?
Yes. I'm giving you thumbs up. You can
Yes,
go
we
ahead.
can hear you.
Okay, because I was muted and so. Thank you everyone. Thank you university. Thank you the co-host and every honorable and ministers in the house. I greet all of you for the good work that you guys are doing. Always coming to preach the good news, the Biafra news, the only news that we should concentrate and preach all the time. Biafra is the only thing that can liberate, the entire Africa, not just the black race, the entire Africa and beyond. There are a few things I want to talk about, and probably to support some people that have said something about it. And I would start this way. Somebody yesterday asked me, we were discussing and he talked about, I wish that PM would be released today. And I said, why? He said, if PM is here, all these things won't be happening, blah, 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 blah. I said, well, for me, I have a different opinion. I don't want our PM to be released, but I said, don't misquote me. He said, look, if you have been following PM very, very well, just like MNK as well, you understand that opportunity can present itself in any way at all. And that opportunity might not be what you want or somebody else wants, or the way other people want it, or the way people see it. But it is an opportunity. You see, PM have been preaching this message, and he keep on saying, you know, anywhere I am called, I am going to defend everything that I'm saying. Sometimes we even try to correct him. We think that, oh, what he said is wrong, and we try to correct it. Anywhere I am called, I'm going to defend all the things that I am saying, or the post, you know, that I make on my handle, and all that. And at the end of the day, that opportunity has presented himself. Even though me and you don't like it, but it is an opportunity, another opportunity. Because when you hear that they're questioning PM, you know, is it that they're going to just keep him, you know, not allow him to speak, and they'll be asking him questions? And what do you think PM, do you think they will be asking PM personal questions? It's questions that pertain to Biafra. And he's going to defend Biafra, you know, because they said it's inciting, you know, people. And the PM will be there to defend. So, even if they caught him today or they caught him tomorrow, he's still going to be saying the same thing. And it's all about Biafra. Just like MNK. MNK said the same thing. I am tired. Ika Agulam, let's go and fight this thing. And I will be at the forefront. Today, you know, even in their own court, he defeated them, you know, so many times. And he still come out and tell them, put their own law. And he has useless their law in international community, that people don't respect this, their so-called, you know, law any longer. International community don't recognize it at all because they don't respect it. Why should another person respect your law when you don't respect your law? You know, so some things when it comes, let us, you know, take it as it is. But for us to be criticizing or saying why, yes, as a human, you can ask that why. But allow where law, like Finland or in Europe, they respect their law. They are not like Nigeria. And they have process. And that due process must be followed. You know, so they cannot hold PM more than they should. So if you think that, oh, they are holding him for a very long time, go to Google. Use ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT, how long can, you know, police hold someone in Finland? ChatGPT will explain it to you. You know, let's not be angry unnecessary. PM will come out. My belief is not just that PM will come out. PM will be compensated. He has lost a lot, you know, for this period that he was preaching all this message, you know, a lot of things. He even lost his political career, and they decided to pick him up this time around. He will come out, he will use the law, you know, because those things you see, they will do it, and after they will do it, they will bring the whole report out. It's not going to be a hidden report. They are going to bring it because in Europe, they are going to bring all this report. We're going to see it. We're going to analyze it. PM will also see it, and the PM will now use it. You know, if they have infringed in his right, he will have the right to sue them as well. You know, so let's be patient and let's be doing what we're supposed to do. You know, not just only to come and talk. You know, let's always come up with ideas. I think this is what we should be doing. Ideas. something that will move the struggle forward, something that will help us, to defend our people, something that, just a good suggestion, we go a long way to even encourage people that are always here preaching this gospel. Let's leave Finland alone. Finland has not done anything wrong. It's the law of Finland that is actually, working at this time around. And at the end, if they use their law, in a wrong way, then we that are in Europe that understand the law, then we'll tell them that they have used it the wrong way. PM is a lawyer. He will be able to tell them that they used it the wrong way. So let's be patient. Finland is not our problem at the moment. Remember when they approached them in their embassy in 2023, it's as other 2023, they approached them and the Finland told them that it's all about their law. So let's allow these things to happen the way it should happen. Let's not be too hesitant, condemning and all that. It's not political, like the Prime Minister of Finland will just come and say, oh, do this and it will happen. No, it doesn't work that way. So please, let's leave that side as well. Then coming to other, maybe I will, because of so many hands are up. I will be brief this time around.
Yeah, wait, excuse me, Kama Israel, sorry for interjecting. Just use 1 minute so we can take other hands. Please, just take 1 minute. Yeah.
All right. So in my summary, you see, the people who decided to leave the struggle at this time around, they are doing it.
Toti, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazitaki. I can hear you.
Okay, come on, you finish.
Okay. Some of them are doing it ignorantly. Some of them know what they're doing. But one thing I have found out that I can also advise people here, in all my research, if someone here has done something wrong, to you, please tell the person so that the person will apologize, so that you will leave it out of your heart. You will let it go. Because I found out that the whole people who left this struggle, especially the people in the media, are people that are angry because somebody said something they don't like on space. They got angry, they got bittered, and today they are not here. Maybe they think that their opinions are not recognized. They got angry. Today they are not here. Check these people one after the other. Check people that have been coming to ask PM questions. Check all these people. Some of them are suspended. Some of them are, bitter, angry. Some of them, sometimes they don't join us here because they are not happy the way we do our things here, So that you let it go, because if something like this happen, you will have a colleague, and it's easy for people to join, without knowing, why they're doing what they're doing. Because I'm surprised so many people with us before who joined this group, and I was wondering why. It's because they have one thing or the other in their mind that they didn't let go. Thank you, and I leave it here.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Mazidake, please.
Yeah.
Wait 1 minute.
Can you hear me? Can everyone
please,
hear me?
if you know, Mazidake, wait. Please, if you know that you have spoken, please, you can go down so we can bring other people up, because so many people are requesting. Then you can request again if you have any question after we have taken all the hands, because there is so much hands up. And please, let's make it 3 minutes. Please, we'll start counting time now. Mazidake, please, just once it's 3 minutes,
Toti,
you ring
can you
the
hear
bell.
me? University, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Mazidake.
Thank you. I think I'm being seriously attacked because right now I can't even mute my mic. Like,
Exactly. I'm
I've been
seeing it.
struggling to mute
Even
this
as you are
mic.
speaking now, your mic is muted, but I can hear you.
But you can hear me. I've tried muting. I
Yeah.
don't understand what they are really doing to my account. But let me just go on. I was engaging. Karma is real. God bless you so much. You just spoke every single word from my mind, from my heart. In fact, you deserve
That's
a
good.
round
What
of
you will do is
applause.
that you off your phone and restart it again, okay?
Yeah. I think that's what I'll do.
Hey,
But
I
let me
have a
finish.
question. I have a question
Let
before
me
you
finish.
move on.
Let me just drop the submission I
I have
have.
a
Okay.
question for Kama please.
So thank you. Karma is real. God bless you. I respect your level of knowledge and your level of understanding. I was engaging in rage and fury. If you like, thumb down. You can put that thumb inside your ass. Okay? Chukwumeze. I was speaking with rage and fury just a while ago, and Karma is real buttressed on
Can
the
I ask
point.
my
According,
question?
he subjected something that has to do with laws. So I want to tell you guys that under international law, a person in exile charged with public incitement. Our PM right now has been away from uh, social media and away from us for like I think November, December, January, February. We are going to March now. That's almost 5 months. Abi, am I correct? From November.
Yeah, it was
I'm
November.
correct,
Yeah,
right? This is
November.
5 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
No, about
almost
3
five
to 4
months.
months now.
It's 3 to 4
Yeah.
months. What are you counting?
Yeah, 3 to 4
Okay,
months,
4 months.
Mazidake.
4 months. I want to be very
Mazda
correct. That's why.
reminds them that whatever we do, we are responsible for our actions, and nobody is inciting us. We have a government, and government
Yes.
must be run. So it has not
Yes.
the
Yes.
action is not dependent on any
Yes.
particular individual. We take total responsibility
Yeah.
of what we do.
Yes, Mazi University. So, as I
Can
was
I ask
saying, I
my
said under
question?
international law, a person in exile charged with public incitement and terrorist intent cannot be detained for more than 6 months without strong justifications. I want you all to listen to me. Simple research will make every Biafran not come on space to come and start throwing tantrums, being emotional. I don't speak with emotions. I speak with, knowledge. It is nothing
Mazda,
about
you
knowledge. I
tell
don't.
us this one.
You
You
guys
tell
know
us
me
this
very
one
well.
before. You
Under
don't tell us this
international
one
law,
before. You
a
tell us this one
person
before.
in exile charged with public incitement and terrorist intent cannot be detained for more than 6 months without strong justification and regular judicial review. Prolonged detention without trial may violate the prohibition of arbitrary detention and the right to a fair trial unless the authorities can demonstrate that the delay is necessary and proportionate to the circumstance of the case. Even in serious cases, detention must be subject to oversight and must not become indefinite and politically motivated. You see, what I'm saying here is that Finland detained our prime minister for public incitement. It should not be more than 6 months. If it exceeds 6 months, they will bring proof showing that he is really inciting, he really did what he is accused of. Am I correct? University, can you answer me, please? Toti, can you answer me?
Yeah,
Open your
you can
mic.
go ahead. You can go
I want
ahead.
to
You
have a
can go ahead,
conversation with you.
Mazidake.
Am I very correct? If
Repeat your question.
it exceeds 6 months, Finland will do what? Will bring a proof showing that yes, our prime minister is fully responsible for all these cases that they are accusing him of. PM said he can go anywhere
They don't have
and
that
defend himself.
because it does not exist.
Yes, it doesn't exist. I'm trying to tell you that it would not exceed 6 months. Biafrans don't know this. How many of you guys have gone to do research and check out how long can someone be detained. None of you guys. A lot of you guys don't. You are not even aware of this. You are not even aware of all this news, all this information. You don't know. I'm quoting what research says. Oh, you understand? Under international law, the international law that Finland is following, the international law that our prime minister is following, a person in exile charged with public incitement and terrorism intent cannot be detained for more than 6 months without strong justification and regular judicial review. Prolonged detention without trial may violate the prohibition of arbitrary detention and the right to fair trial unless the authorities can demonstrate that the delay is necessary. Can Finland demonstrate that if they delay Prime Minister after 6 months, will they be able to do that? No, they won't be able to do that. For me personally, I believe that this detention will not exceed 6 months. I have it in my mind that from April, as the month of April commences, I will be expecting my prime minister out, because these people that are holding him, they don't have anything against him, but they are following international law. Please, Biafrans, I want you people to put this inside your head. Learn how to do research. You people are educated people. You are very, very educated. Stop behaving with emotions. Stop fucking behaving with emotions. I don't like it. Anytime Rage and Fury comes up here, I am always very, very angry. Anytime he comes and just say things about Finland. This one, are they very, very serious? I know they sugarcoat words. Are they vex for una? Make una they do research now. Una no fit do research. Una no fit read. Mass University, please take it from here.
Thank you. Before we forward,
Now, when I get this
Accident.
case, now keep muting
Tell
people every
us
time.
before. You know
University,
about
I'll
it
go
before?
down so you bring me back
Did
up,
you know
please.
about it?
Thank you.
Huh?
Rage.
Freedom is in your hand. Show us the way to freedom in this land of Africa. Holy Mandela.
Ejimora we na abandon the matching. Mama onye dey send you the matching propaganda matching.
Thank you so much. So let us forward the
Matching.
mic.
Kono match here we video we put go so no we
Yes, we have Mr. Snow
Ejimora we na abandon the matching. Mama onye dey send you the matching.
Please, I beg of you. I know you want to ask question. You will have time to ask your question, my brother.
Yeah.
Record number, please.
University.
Daddy.
My host, please, can we just take the question of Chukwumeze? Let's take his question, and then so we can move the mic after his question.
Chief of Staff hand is up.
Okay.
You want to jump in?
No, okay, let him go. After him, now Chukwumeze can ask his question. So we can just finish without him.
Biko, Daddy. Our Chief of Staff, Kowanine. Chief of Staff, are you in there?
Yes, I have a question, guys. Please. I have two questions actually. My questions are, what actually caused Israel to start the fight with Hamas? And what do you guys think Finland or any other Western country would have done if, for instance, like our young brother that was shot in the face, if such a thing, or all these people that have been killed in our place are being killed in their countries? That's just the question I want to ask. Anybody can answer me, please.
Yeah, Chief of Staff, I think that question is very simple. If you attack anybody, the people will defend themselves, or they have what it takes to fight you. for attacking them. Probably attacking them, you must have killed their children or any member of their family. I believe an organized society will want to fight you back for doing that. And they can call it any name that they choose to call it, because that will be a terror attack against them. And we have been attacked severally, and our land is under occupation. And we are fighting, and we are here discussing about this situation that has been happening. Of course, every single act that the zoo has meted against our people, we are trying to, we leave Nigeria. We need to pull ourselves out. And you always said it, that we need resources to be able to achieve this. So what we're saying is that these people are not the pinnacle of our freedom. Cho Yaba told us that our freedom is in our hands. So what we have to do as Biafran people is to do the needful. As far we have a government, which means we have legal team who are doing the legal work. We try to trust the system, and I believe when we are capable to start campaign of liberation, it will start. Both on ground, on earth, according to our capability, we'll start it. And I believe that there are a lot of plans for these things, Chief of Staff. I don't know if I'm able to answer your question, but I think that
Yes, you are. But this is the follow-up
My
question to what you're
minister, I
saying,
would have
right?
another version to answer that question, if you don't mind.
proceed.
Yeah. Don't worry. You will answer the question. But this is the other thing that I also want to point out, right? It was about 1,000 plus something people that were killed that were Israelis that were killed in that very attack that led to this war that they are fighting, or maybe still fighting. Who knows? It was almost about 1,000 plus something people. Yeah. Now, in our place, such has happened. Even more than that has happened. The truth is this: they didn't ask anybody permission before they retaliated, right? Yes. They didn't ask anybody a single permission for them to do what is right. The only problem we have as Biafrans is that we keep trying to seek people before we fight. The right of self-defense is what is an international right everybody's got. So we Biafrans, we need to rise up. Even if we talk about this from here today, tomorrow, like we've said, pointed out, Onyendu has spoken for over a decade, and they didn't listen. They don't listen to what we're saying. They only respond to our actions. So, no matter however way we want to see it, for us to achieve our freedom, we as Biafrans must fund our liberation. Men and women have already stood up to fight. All they need now is the resources to be able to fight. So no matter what we do, no matter how we want to see it, until we rise up and fight everything we're talking, none of these people care about what we're saying. Because if it happened in their land, they will be doing something different. And for some, just a quick second, right? It's not like we don't know that Finland has maybe 6 months or whatever months to do whatever they're doing, or to do whatever law. But hey, how are you questioning me when my people are dying? That's my question. My thing is, you're questioning me for doing something that is, and people are still dying in my land, and you're telling me that, oh, what I have done is what is causing this and that. Meanwhile, people are still being slaughtered. The videos, the evidence of everything is there. It's not just what they're doing to our people is not right. Asking our PM question and all of that, yes, it's going to give exposure to what we're doing, and it's going, but for how long? 2 weeks is enough to figure out that this man has done nothing, and you let him go. 1 month is enough, not 3 months. Not 3 months. That 3 months is costing the life of our people. That's all I'm saying. And I believe that's what every other person that is saying, speaking in the same line, is saying. It's not that we don't expect Finland to follow their law. But for me, Finland is not following their law. If Finland is following their law, they will not disrespect their own soldier. That's my own thinking.
Thank you.
Minister Snow, can you hear
Thank you.
me? Honorable Cyril.
I
Can
can
I
hear
go
you. Go
next?
Yeah.
ahead.
You
Go
don't see
ahead.
this guy coming up on mic. You gotta do it
Who is
accordingly.
this?
Throw me
Who
after
is
him.
this one? Who is this one, I
Can
beg?
you
Chukwumeze.
please go
after 6 months, I will call.
Waiting the warrior of Funa now.
See, please, let's show some kind of
Chukwumeze, who tell you say
decorum
make you
now.
go?
If
Did
not,
you hear your name that you should unmute yourself? You are there making noise. I wanted to just address him. Do you know what is in my head that I want to tell you? You don't know. You are telling them to moderate the space. Don't let me. Don't worry. Make I not talk. My government space, yeah. Minister Snow, I was actually about to say some things, and Finland. I just want to let everybody know that Finland is following what they call international law. If you go and make a research, you will see it.
Robbie.
Shut up, P. I can't even drop arm, sir.
Don't drop
Respect.
anybody.
No, he's going to respect himself. Next time, he would not unmute
Don't
himself.
drop anybody.
Make we
He
not
will come
begin a
back
believe
up.
so
Mass
because you're when they
University.
don't see this man's that kill.
Don't drop
Rage and
anybody.
Fury, please don't unmute yourself. You guys heard me talking, but you want to prove that
yeah,
you can disrespect yourself.
Mazidake, please just give me 1 minute. University, this is a government
Please.
space. You cannot just come here and insult people, no matter how upset you are. You have
Thank
to
you so much.
control your
Thank you so
emotions.
much.
So for that
See,
reason,
Means
you
University,
understand.
I
You
tried
just can. You
my
insulted
possible best.
Mazdaki, and Mazdaki have not insulted him, so it's wrong.
So
Thank you.
that does
Thank you.
not mean
Thank you,
that
Mazikoti.
Mazdake
You
will
are very,
insult
very
him back.
observant.
Except
Yeah,
if
Maz
Mazdake
University.
goes down
I
to
try my
then he
possible
can
best.
insult back from
Yeah,
the.
I will bring him up if you request. It's not that I didn't drop him because
Please
I'm not
don't
going to bring
drop
him back up.
anybody again, please.
All right, no problem. I will acknowledge your request. Thank you so much. Chukwumeze, for you to respect, for you to deserve respect, you have to respect yourself first, okay?
Yeah,
You have to first
Mazidake,
respect yourself.
please, can you just address
Thank you.
Mr. Snow and leave Chukwumeze, please?
Yeah.
Just
Exactly.
I'm
Stay
going to
focused,
do that.
Mazdake. You wanted to address Chief of Staff.
Yeah.
You
I
can
will.
complete
I
with him. Let's
understand.
remove
I
this
still remember where I
thing.
was going to.
So
So,
you
Honorable
have
Minister
communication
Snow.
with Chief of Staff now, right?
Yeah, thank you. Honorable Minister Snow, like I was saying, I said a normal research would let us know everything that is going on. Like I said, if you make your research according to international law about terrorism intent,
University.
please, if I drop Chukwumeze, you guys will not blame me. I love it when people respect themselves.
Chukwumeze, allow Mazdake to
Okay.
finish, please.
Minister Snow, like I was saying, I said, no, everyone will be unmuted will be muted until I speak, until I'm done speaking this time around. Like I said, according to international law, anybody that was detained for public incitement and terrorism intent and all those things that they said our prime minister did, they did not give a particular period of time. They did not say 1 month. They did not say 3 weeks. They did not say 3 months. They did not say 1 year. But they said that after 6 months, if you don't find that person guilty for what you said, you will have to bring, more proof that this person is literally, how am I going to put it? Is literally, this is what the person is actually has done. You understand? This is the reason why you will bring more proof that shows that this person is really a terrorist. This person is really publicly inciting people. What we are doing right now, Mazi, Honorable COS, we know that we are still doing what our prime minister left off. It's only if you don't believe that it's going to come out, that's when you will start doubting. That's when you start asking questions. I have read international law. I'm still reading it. I'm still studying it. I'm trying to understand everything. You understand? I just want to let you know that there is no particular amount of time there. There's no desired time. If you go on Google, if you go on ChatGPT, go on any search engine right now, you will not see a particular time. You can go try it now. Just go. You can go just search and see if I'm lying. Maybe you see a particular time. Maybe after 1 week, after 2 weeks, after 3 weeks, after 4 weeks, or after 6 months. After 3 months. But they said you can't. It cannot be for more than 6 months without strong justification. If Finland cannot justify our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa strongly that he is publicly inciting us, that he is into terrorism, then it can exceed the 6 months. There is no desired time. You understand, Minister Snow? I just wanted to let you know this. It's not like I'm just making something clear. I respect you so much, and this is why I put my words this way. Thank you so much.
Can I give you a little light on what I mean?
Yeah, you can.
Mazike, all of us here, what we're doing, we're having a conversation. I'm sure 2 days ago we didn't talk about Finland and all of this. So this is what I'm going to ask you or say in response to what you're saying. I have not said that Finland should not follow every ambit of the law as it is for them. If it is 6 months, if it is 8 months, I don't care about none of those. But also, I want to ask, where's the international law when it comes to all these countries that are supplying arms that are being used to kill civilians, especially Biafrans? Stands against it, right?
Yes,
International law stands
yes.
against giving people arms to use and kill civilians, but it's being done on our people time and time and time again. So where is the international law? That's my only concern is why is it that when it comes to our case, then everybody wants to follow that route of the law to the latter. But when it is our own people that are being receiving the end of the other end of the knife, nobody cares. That's all I'm
Thank
saying.
you. I'm going
I'm
to
not
answer your
saying that they
question.
can't follow their
Yeah,
law.
I'll answer your
Believe
question.
you me, you see all these people who are dealing with us now through sabotage and all of that. I have said it over and over again. I'm not going to use my hands on any of them until the person comes at me. But the laws of Biafra, because I believe in the law. So why is the international law not effective when it is affecting our people? That's my only concern.
Thank you.
You know, we can't defend international law that is made against my people. I can't stand against it. Who stands against, who is going to speak on the laws of my own land? The laws of my land says don't kill my people. That's the laws of my land. So who's gonna stand for that law? That's all I'm saying, my brother. I'm not saying that you're wrong with your research and all of that. No, you guys are 100% correct. It is very educational what you're doing, but we need to call these people out when they're doing this evil against our people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Mazi, Honorable COS,
Mazda,
you're
I
very,
think
very correct.
I think that clarification is clear and very much in line with what you have also said. And
Yes.
I
But
don't think
I
it's
just want to
asking
make
you a
something.
question. Do not address it because there are too many
No, I'm
Biafrans who
not
want
addressing
to
it in the
speak.
wrong way. Mazi
Everybody,
University, you don't even
everybody
know
will be
what's in my
having
head.
two minutes to speak so that others can have mic.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute so I just
You have 1
say
minute,
what
sir.
is in my head. Yeah. Thank you. The reason why
Mazake, you know, go wise pass everybody went there, and I want to.
the
I
reason
don't
why
understand. Rage Fury, don't do that again.
reason Fury deserve to be dropped. If you leave the space to me, I'm going to drop him. For real. I don't like people proving stubborn. You are not the wisest on this space, you know. Nobody you get big mouth pass.
Master K, take
If
your
you
time.
respect yourself,
Master K,
people will
take
give you
your time
respect.
over there.
So, like I was saying,
If not,
Honorable Minister
I go
Snow,
they leave them
the
up.
reason why um the terrorism against Biafrans is being justified is the pressure at which the Nigerian state is portraying their self on the public media. You know that as they are doing, as the Nigerian terrorist state is doing their terrorism outside in the public news in everywhere, they are um, they are coming out as the angels. You understand? On their news, they are always putting it out. In fact, a lot of countries don't they don't even have a clue that this is the level at which terrorism is breeding in Nigeria. People people refer to the Nigerian news for their information. You get? People refer to the Nigerian news literally for their information. That is why the international law holds strong justification, very, very strong justification for anything that happens after this duration of time. You understand? If this is strongly justified, that this thing that they are saying about these people that they are being terrorized, that they are this, and is not something that is being incited by someone, that is a collective is a collective goal that they are trying to achieve, trying to be free, then that's a strong justification. That's something that is very, very strong to justify to everybody that yes, it is it's freedom that these people are looking for. The terrorist Nigerian state are literally the ones killing the people. You understand? What I'm trying to explain is that the Nigerian terrorist media has controlled information going to the public, to different continents. You understand? That so things that's happening in Nigeria, it's not them that is doing it. You understand? That is the people that are complaining that they are being terrorized, that are literally being the terrorists. This is what, even just yesterday, I saw a news that the Nigerian army said that they must deal with terrorists in Nigeria. But the same terrorist that they say they must deal with in Nigeria is the one that they are saying they are repentant and recruiting into Nigerian army and Nigerian police force. You get it? They are encouraging terrorism, and we strongly need to justify it. I don't know if you understand me. We strongly need to justify this thing that we are doing, and it will work. For me, if you ask me that at the end of everything, I don't mind. It could be I don't mind them taking the time for 6 months or 7 months, or at the end we come out to prove that we are the ones that are being terrorized. These people called Nigerian terrorist state are the terrorists. You understand? I just wanted to make this clear. I don't know if you understand me, but this is my point. I didn't say anything contrary to what you said. University, you heard me. So I just
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
make this clear.
Both of you are speaking our mind.
Thank you.
You
Thank
guys
you so
spoke.
much, my brother. You
You
can
guys.
continue. I think the next person to speak is 1 million Simon Ekpaimi.
Yes. So we take 2 minutes because there are a lot of people waiting to speak. So 1
Ndewo,
million, you have
ndewo,
2 minutes.
ndewo.
How can you
Yeah, yeah.
skip me? How
Wait,
can you
wait.
skip me?
University.
I
See,
thought you are
Ekwensu, you'll be the
speaking
University.
last
before.
person to speak on this
Wait,
stage, okay?
Mazidake, wait.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah, yeah,
balance
yeah,
the
I
yeah.
space.
promise you,
Let
you'll be
two
the
Ekwensu.
minutes
last person
ago.
to speak
Wait,
on
wait,
this.
wait,
Yeah,
Mazidake.
Ekwensu need
Let
to go.
let him
Ekwensu
go.
was
Let's
supposed to
No,
balance the
no,
speak.
he
space.
doesn't need to go.
No, Mazid.
No,
No,
Ekwensu was supposed
Mazidake.
to speak.
Let him go, please.
Ekwensu, sorry. Ekwensu, please go ahead.
Mazaki, when they are on speak, don't take this thing personal, please. Government,
The
Uh-uh.
thing is,
You know,
allow
they
him.
say I dey
the
laugh
thing
for
is,
No, allow.
the thing is,
God.
it's just it's so disappointing how you guys are handling this thing. And this is to the
Sorry about that,
university.
Ekwensu.
Maazị Emekwuliwe, please, nobody should be offended. Oh.
Ekwensu, please go ahead. Make una let him speak. I not there.
When this man openly insulted me by telling me to stick my finger in wherever I said I should stick it, you didn't say nothing. keep throwing
sorry
jabs
about
at
that.
me and I reacted, and you told me that
Mazi Kwensu, Biko,
You know,
just
sometimes
let
when
us
you
maintain
listen, you
our
don't
voice.
used to
Okay,
listen
we
to
believe
people.
it.
Yeah, when
All
someone
of
is
us,
talking, just
anyway,
listen.
let
we just want maintain peace now. Beg. Mazi Kwensu, Gabaniru, Biko. Oh, there.
let 1 million go. I will go after him because let me calm down, please.
You
Just
see
1
the
million.
reason why I said 1 million should go.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. I really respect your opinions. Like another Professor Mazda K is here. If at all our Professor MID was here, definitely I believe that he would have been able to balance the equation. Though our sister Professor Eloho, though we have university breeds, it covers it all. So that is why you see we are all Biafrans. No matter any of our arguments, we'll all come back in one table. So since the people who are the aggressors are thinking that one way or the other they can continue to be angels in the streets, devils at home, we are here and we'll see how long it lasts. So, but the truth is that I just want us to understand that both opinions are right, but most times it is very, very necessary that we try our much possible best, even though even me myself, sometimes I get out of it, and though whenever I'm called to caution, I normally try to make sure that I try to retrace and accept that, because I believe that we are over millions here, and nobody knows it all. So, but we are all pushing and aiming for one goal. So what I'm trying to say here is that Mazda K, you see, sometimes I have just addressed the other side, but I want you to see it from the other side. You know, what everything you said was correct, was right, fine. You know, when you hear the other side, like our brother Rage, where he was, pouring it out, but we have just addressed it that at least sometimes you need to, choose the words you use and put it in a manner that at least it will be, acceptable in the ears. Okay, fine. You know that if we now watch back, even the manner the manner, do you know the reason why our prime minister came out? It was when our prime minister has been here for so long, even when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing what he was doing. He could not come out and identify himself, and if possible, let our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu make him the second in command then when he was here. But everybody thought that, just like as some people are still thinking that we are still in joke, just like as some countries don't want to understand and still don't want to see the reason why we are doing whatever we are doing. That is the same reason why our prime minister came up and said, instead of this abomination to continue to happen, that he will turn to a beast, that Biafra must succumb. And we saw all his principle, all his steps, everything that he has been putting in place that brought us to this stage we are today. Remember that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why our prime minister and most of us are here today, and most of us woke up and took it up to ourselves, that is making us to be more angry today, that is making us to be very, very eager and ready to do anything possible for our freedom to come, is because of the manner and the way our leader Mazi Nnamdi was adopted, was kidnapped from Kenya and renditioned to Nigeria. Even though the United Nations or the so-called UN Council, they came up and gave an ultimatum of his release, and giving an ultimatum of 6 months, and that right, that order was violated. So now, if we now look back, we have every reason. If her wish, our prime minister said that if he have the opportunity to lay his hand on any powerful enemies, that the next thing it will be in Aso Rock. You understand? So it is not just maybe because we just saying it out of emotion, or saying it because that is what the zoo deserve as it stands now. Even me, so if I have the opportunity, that is what the zoo, they don't deserve to exist even 1 second as we speak right now, because the atrocity is very, very obvious,
And just like as someone have said, that they always do angels in the street, devil at home. So fine. So because of that manner, we have not seen that even the law and this law that you are trying to address now, we have not seen that in so many occasions, several ways, we have been disappointed. We have not been listened to. We have been oppressed, even both international and local. So that is the reason why you see, even though we are trying to control our emotions, we are trying to be civil. That is why you see some of us who could not, who might not be knowledgeable or might not have the privilege to study the way you have, we come up somehow like this, to say it out just like the way they feel, because that is the only tools, the only power, the only voice, the only thing that they think that they could do. So I just want each and every one of us to understand that please, we should continue to be civil. Our Prime Minister is going to be free, but the most important thing is our defense. No matter anything, we have seen what they have done to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and what they are still doing to him. What is now going to release our leader? Is it the law? Is it the so-called international law? Is it which law, which court, which place is not? The only thing that will prompt the release and our freedom is the line of our defense. We must continue to fight on, head on. We must continue to dismantle, dislodge anything called the Janjaweed terrorists within our state, because Biafra has been redeclared. That is the only point to the key to everything that we are saying. That will be the backbone and the power. That will be when they will call our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, call our Prime Minister, and they will call them and ask them or bring them together. I will give the mic here. Thank you very much. God bless us.
Thank you very much, 1 million.
So can I go ahead? Let me use my 2 minutes.
Go ahead.
Before I start, I just want to say my apologies to this platform, because it's a government platform. If I was in any way unruly, I say my apologies. But there need to be boundaries. There need to be boundaries. Anyway, I'm not saying what anybody has said here on this space is not right. Everybody's opinion is right. Respecting international law is right. But what I'm talking about is the hanky-panky, all the antecedents that led to the calling of the so-called questioning of our opinion, or everything that happened. You all will agree with me that the EU was officially written to by the Biafra Republic government in exile to inform them about the need for Biafra to stand as a nation. We have liaisons all over Europe. All the countries there got their own letters. Our Prime Minister, single-handedly himself, he did a video of it when he went to submit the intent of Biafrans to the Finnish government. All those things are there. If truly, they have found the need to call in our PM for questioning in regards to inciting the public, that convention we went for in Finland would not have been allowed to go through. It will not have been allowed to happen, because the convention is in connection with our PM. He single-handedly made sure that that convention was stationed in Finland. So of course, we know that, yes, 6 months. Of course, I heard it from the attorney of our Prime Minister that the judgment is going to take place in May. We heard all that. We all know that. You understand? But the problem is, when you are trying to enact international law, you understand, the process by which you enact that law is very important. The process on how which that law is enacted is very, very important. If you know you're supposed to do something right, you know the fact, you know the truth. If you're supposed to do it in 1 month, and you end up doing it in 6 months, and you come back and say, oh, at the end of the day, justice has been served. No. That additional 5 months, do you know the pains, the penury, the tribulation, and everything you have caused, whatever that person is connected with? They cannot say they don't know about Biafra. Okay, you say that these people is inciting this thing, but the same you people are part of the United Nations that called on the zoo that called on the zoo to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of it was illegally rendition. You understand? Let us be calling out all these things. You understand? When you let them know that this game that they are playing, you know about it, then they will be forced to do the right thing. So because of they have a window of 6 months, they should go ahead and do what they need to do. What have they found with our PM? Why is it that it is when the convention that will lead to the declaration of Biafra, that they decided, okay, they are going to call him? I don't know how you see your own law, but the way I see my own law, if the antecedent and everything leading up to that so-called you want to enact law, if it is not proper, then to me that law is already being compromised, it's being tampered with. But at the end of the day, it is a win for us, and at the same time, it's the sacrifice we got to pay because our people are going to die because of all this whole thing that Finland is doing. And at the end of the day, the same thing that Finland is trying to be politically correct about, it will blow up in their face and they will not have any way. You understand? You see this case of our PM is going to eventually end in International Criminal Court, in a place whereby Nigeria will have to come and answer. All of them will have to come and answer. Even that thing that Britain has been hiding since, they cannot hide it no more. So when you let them know that you know what they know, then they will know how to move. But if you continue to claim, oh, international law, everybody here is a student of international law. I cannot even count how many laws I've read since this whole thing started happening that gave us the foundation to be on the foundation of truth, to fight against what Baobab was about to do, because it was null and void and it was against the law. So when we look at this international law, we should be looking at it with critical mind. That's all I have to say. So if other antecedents never took place, maybe we'll say, okay, yeah, they are actually like concerned. But you were informed about everything that was happening. Everything, the photos, everything was sent to both you and the EU. And just 10 days to the convention, you decide you want to pick him and question him. Who is fooling who? Enough. It's because of the black man has not shown to the world that they are ready to die for their freedom. That's why all this disrespect will continue. Until we achieve that thing, they will be so scared to disrespect us. But as for now, since this is the situation we find ourselves, we'll continue to push. So it's a good thing. At least we will not rely on anybody on our freedom. We will only rely on ourselves and cause us to rise up and do the needful. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ekoinsu. Yeah, what we are doing here is our opinion, and in a way, it will also influence the decision of our government. And it's not that maybe we are here to win argument or to tell our government what to do. So we shouldn't take anything that we are doing here personal. At the end of the day, we are all brothers. So that's my own advice for everybody. The next, Ife.
Yeah.
Ife, you can go now. After Ife, Samuel, or no, how we go.
Yeah, greetings from my side, Toti, and Mazaki University. I greet you. Please, Rich, please send Mike to Rich. Let him come up. I want to ask him something. And another thing is that, you know, me, I don't like to sugarcoat anything. You understand? When a black man is fighting for freedom, yeah, just take it like that. That laws don't work for black people. That law is for their people. That is how I see it. Me, I'm here. I understand these people, the system. I understand how these people behave. Once a black man is fighting for freedom, this law is not for you. Okay, let's forget about all these things we are trying to act as if these people what they are doing is the right thing. No. Who is standing for Nigeria? You said somebody present something. Who is standing for them? My brother, when you see these people, me, I understand these people very well. I understand them very, very well. The reason why they are holding him there, forget about 6 months. when this thing started from the beginning, I said it's 6 months. You understand? But the only problem is that as far as you are fighting for freedom as a black man, brother, forget law. You understand? They will hold you. They will continue to delay you. The only thing that your people need is to continue to fight. When they now see that you are not stopping, you are doing even more worse than what the person is doing. That is when they will respect you. These people don't see black people as anything at all. I have seen them. I have seen them. I understand them very well. They have good people, but those good people, they are not in power. They are good people and power. So me personally, I don't give them space. I understand them very well. So all this law, put it aside. Let's focus on our freedom. Our action will make these people understand that the Biafran people are not stupid. They have been killing our people. There are laws. They will continue to quote law on top of the death of your people. And you will be waiting for them. No, it's not possible. We have to do the right thing. Face this. Our enemies are the zoo. The same zoo. They said they presented something. Their court is in the case is in court. Okay, just show me one single person that is representing the zoo in their court, and they are holding him. They think we don't know what we don't. These people think we are fools. We are not fools. We understand them very, very well, but they should continue to do whatever they are doing. But this generation will make these people to understand, a black man, that we are not fools. We are not animal. You cannot continue to kill our people and at the same time holding our leaders in different countries. Zoo is holding Mazen Namdekano. Norway is holding Chuayaba. Now Finland is holding PM. And you tell me that this thing is about law, and throw this law one corner and focus on the truth. There's nothing like law. Any law that can work for your people, but it cannot work for my people, that is not law. You use your own law to hold my own people because they are fighting for their freedom. Their people Finland fought for freedom. Who hold Finland when they are fighting for their freedom? Because of what they are getting from Africa. They decided to watch our people being killed every day just because they think we are full, and we will continue to act like slaves in our own land. That is not going to work again. It's not possible. It's not going to work ever, not in this life again. It is better to die than to continue to live like a slave in your own land, because these people want us to continue to live like slaves in our land. They continue to make us. There was a news a few days ago from the so-called coastal region. If you watch this video and see how this area look like, the whole and turned to black completely because of what? Because of oil. But these people go to our land, every day they are drilling oil. Everywhere is smelling. Our place look like dustbin. They are holding PM. They are holding Chuayaba, holding Mazen Namdekano, and somebody will come and explain to me that they have to follow the rule of law. Which useless law? Eh? Freedom. Black man fighting for freedom. There is no law for black man that is fighting for freedom. The day you will get your the day you will get your freedom, only when you get your freedom, that is when everything will end. That from that day they will start respecting you. But as far as you are still fighting, they will continue to hold you, they will continue to jail you, they will continue to do everything to make sure they bring you down. But when you continue to fight until you get your freedom, all this nonsense will end. The day we get our freedom, the day Amazonia people get their freedom, this nonsense will end for Africa, in the whole Africa. Because that time they will know that, let me say, if maybe we have one good country, now maybe we'll have one good country in Africa. When these things start happening like this, you will go to that country and stay in that country, because nobody from anywhere is going to arrest you. You understand? The reason why they are doing this thing is because once the zoo call anybody and tell them that this is this, they just make a deal and they put you in one place. And our people will continue to suffer. They will continue to sit on the top of on the blood of our people. That is what they are doing. British have been doing their own for years. Now it's Finland. Now it's Norway. In the name of incitement, which useless incitement. Now, this thing who is inciting anybody here? We know what we want. What we want is our freedom. So don't use your useless law to come and continue to kidnap our people, jail them in the name of law. Mazen Namdekan have already won his case. Yeah, man, their so-called EU or what EU or United Nations called the zoo to release Mazen Namdekan. Today, did you hear any of them said anything again? Because that is not their problem. This man that they are holding in the zoo, I think what is the name of this man about this Bitcoin that they are holding? Immediately America put their mouth. I think they leave the man. They let him go. At least the man is outside. But only black people, they will continue to keep black people. They will continue to keep you in prison. They will until black people rise up and do the worst. Nobody will ever respect us. Black people must rise up and do, in fact, what they have never experienced in their entire life. That is when these people will see that we have now opened our eyes and we have now rejected to be slaves in our own land. That is the only time these people will respect us. But all these things we are doing, calling Finland to come and free PM, calling Norway to come and free, at the end of the day, they will tell you that they are going to negotiate for you. Who negotiates for their freedom? Eh? Everybody is looking for their own personal interest. For the death of our people, they don't care. So my people, we must rise up and focus on what we are doing. Forget about all these things they are doing. Our activities will free PM. Sure about the activities in their country. This one they are calling for negotiation is because they are doing something. If maybe when they hold Chuayaba and their people said, let us go home and sit down and wait for, and that is why anybody sitting on the fence, that fence will fall on your head after the invitation of a PM. Because if maybe Amazonia people decided to sit on top of one fence or beside one fence till today, these people, nobody will be calling for negotiation. But because they continue to do the right thing, which is fighting for their freedom. But our people are saying that I don't know who I will support. So you don't know that there is no other government apart from Biafra Republic government in exile. So you don't know. The same government that declared the Biafra, declared the USB that some people are asking just because they want to destroy what you are doing. So you don't know that we have only one government. You say somebody, you don't know who to support. You don't know where. So where were you when PM was with us? So you don't know where you were standing. You don't know under the government you were when PM was with us. That government is the one that is going to fight and liberate Biafra land. Please, our people must be very, very careful. Sometimes, these people, some of us, we are becoming more angry, and they rage. Please, I want you to check something. University stopping you. It's a very good thing. And what I'm going to send to you, you will just check it, come here and tell the university if what he did is good or not. Sometimes that we are watching here, we are just monitoring everything that is going on. Sometimes just watch and see what anybody is doing. This is not time to give our enemies chance to do anything. You understand? Let's focus and no more argument, please. Let's just focus on what we are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Mazi Ife. God bless you for that, your submission. It was really, really on point. Thank you so much. I hope Rage and Fury has listened and the message was passed to him. So I think the remaining should be behind the back channel. And Rage and Fury, I've actually explained to Rage and Fury on his DMs about everything as regards it. And I hope everyone doesn't come, with all those emotional tantrums again on our spaces, saying this, saying that about Finland and everything as regards our Prime Minister's case. I think the next person to speak should be Queen Beauty. Queen Beauty, are you there? You can unmute yourself.
Yes, good morning from here. Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for giving me a chance to speak. I'm just be off and on. My network is kicking me out.
We thought you left.
Thank you. No, for where? I don't. No. I didn't leave at all. I'm just hanging out with you guys sometimes. Sometimes just be busy with my baby. I have a new baby, so thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was going to comment on the issue of our prime minister, because the thing is really bothering me. Sometimes it weighs me down, but I won't give up. So we'll continue fighting. I want to encourage us to continue to fund our liberation army, and our government will be doing their own part, while our lawyer, the Biafra lawyer, I'm not talking about personal lawyer to P, I mean the Biafra Republic government in exile, their Anthony should be doing what it's supposed to do, not personal lawyer. So we have a government, so we have an attorney. Our attorney is supposed to be doing what he's supposed to do, not a personal lawyer. A personal lawyer can be doing his own aside, but our government need to put more effort, and we need to put more money too. We need to keep donating to our army, so that they will be doing the needful, defending our land, defending our brothers, our sisters, our mother, our husband, our wife, our children back home. Because if not, if the Nigerian government overwhelm, we won't be able to do anything. Please, my brothers and my sisters, my Biafra people, we should continue to fund our army. Please, let's continue to support our government so that we can achieve our cause. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, our lovely Queen Beauty. God bless you for your submission. And she just said we should continue funding, fund. That is what is needful. We need our liberation, as important as, for it to come as close as tomorrow. So we need to fund. That is one of the most important things we need to do right now. I think
Yeah, Mazidake, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Mazidake.
Yes, Toti, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, please, anyone that finished speaking should go down so we can bring other people up, because there's so much traffic in the request section. Please, if you have made your submission, please just go down so we can bring other people up to make their submission. Thank you. The next person should be Bro Van Van Van.
I called them Mighty Bridge.
Okay.
Should I hold on or what?
You can go on,
Yeah.
since you're muted, so MID Bridge will go after you.
Okay.
I think his network is not stable.
I would like to remind us the fact that in this world that we are, the world has taught us that there is a difference between the white and the black, and we should not forget that. We should not in any way, no matter how juicy offers, or probably how juicy international media tries to quote it, do not forget this, that they've said, or they've made us know right from the onset, that there is a difference between the black and the white. As far as you are carrying a black skin, they don't expect you to measure up with them. That one should stick in the head. Another soft reminder is the fact that there is this information Commander Holy Ghost passed across to us. The media, the finance, and the defense. Forget about you went to school. Forget about you want to follow due process. These three cardinal points are things that we should not kid with at this point. I'm not trying to be insensitive. They've held Dr. Chuayaba. They've held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, the last person they decided to hold was PM Simon Ekpa. If they want to keep holding them till when we decide to come and request for them, it's their own cup of tea. We don't care. The three things that we need to focus on is our defense. That one, they must keep waxing strong by the day, a short by the hour. they must keep waxing strong. If it is money we need to fund these guys, let us put in more funds. If it's to go and learn more trades, to bring in more funds, go ahead and do it. Nobody is stopping you. Anyị wụ ndị Igbo. We are Igbo people. The blessing keeps following us. It's there. If it's to go and learn something, whatever you want to do to increase your capacity in terms of funds, go and do it. It is a welcome development. Do you understand me now? The media, of course, the media team, they are doing the best they can. They can also do better, you know. The finances, individually, what is your capacity now? Individually, what was your capacity? If your capacity now has increased as a person, have you checked your capacity in terms of donation? If you've not checked it, please do. Then if you check and you see that the capacity in terms of donation is still way below or still measure up with what you used to do before, increase it. Do you get it? So anytime you come, you want to talk about law, you want to talk about rules and regulation, freedom fighting is a dirty game. And if you don't know the game, you will miss out. And by the time you miss out, you will find out that after you have tried everything you've been trying since, you failed at the end of the day. Is that what you want to be our portion? No. So please, let us forget about laws. Oh. Law is not applicable here. Because we know and we were made to understand that this scheme we are carrying, they will not want us to measure up. And you and I know the kind of competitive advantage we are going to have if we liberate ourselves. And that is what they've seen. That is why they are acting funny. That is what they've seen. They've seen the end. That is why they're acting funny. So if we, the people that are trying to liberate ourselves, we've not even seen the end. What are we now? What's the need for all this we are doing? Forget about laws. Laws is not applicable here. Freedom fighting is a dirty game. There are other things I would have loved to say, but I can't say them here on this space because they are very, very. I'm very sure you guys will not like what I'll say. So let me just forget about it and remind us about these 3 points. Let us not play with it. Our defense, our media, and our finance. Ndewonu.
There you go.
Ndewo, Bro Van Van. Thank you so much for that beautiful submission. And I see our MID just dropped. MID, please request for the mic so that I will bring you up to speak. The network on your end is really messy. The next person to speak should be David Nana. Mazi David, are you
Mazi
there?
Dake, please let Samuel Onoha speak. He has been here since this space started, please. The network has been bouncing him out and in, please. Let Samuel Onoha go, please.
Okay.
Mazi David, please allow him. It's like he's in homeland, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm not in the homeland, but I was just wondering how this place was being. Yeah, I can hear you. Everybody
Yeah,
can
Samuel
hear you.
is speaking.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I would just advise that you guys should be able to turn the way you handle the space to make it more acceptable for everybody to make his contribution. Because when you are in a place like this, you have to show some coordination to enable everyone to make his contribution and have ideas, because ideas are generated. Because when I picked up, since for about 4 to 5 hours now, I've been waiting for it. It's already to 12 here. So what I want to make sure is to, because I will have to know from where the rain started falling so that you will know where the rain will end. If you are, like when they were talking about talking to Finland, you can talk to Finland. Finland, they are human beings. The man is just 56 years old. He's just our age mates or something like that. And then you can talk to him. If you live in the Western world, you will know actually that you can talk to anybody. But we do not do not show yourself as being inferior. If you show yourself as being inferior, the white man will override you. I don't know how long you guys have been overseas. I've been overseas for about 2 decades. So if you look at if you have been in the university now, you know that when the white men are 35, 40, most of the prime ministers are that age. They are your classmates whom you left school. Before you know, they enter politics. Before you know, they were going to go and control you. That's what they do. That's what they want. And another thing is that when you tell them, when we're in the university, when you tell them that their grandparents did it like this to us and we don't like it, they will say, oh, you are a racist.
But when you now tell them, okay, if you think I'm a racist, you guys can allow us to go, they will tell you, why do you want to divide your country? Have you seen it? You can't have it both ways, and they want to have it both ways. To Mazda K, and I was just wanna, anyways, I just wanna say this thing. So I explanatory something that international law works in the books, right? If you watch it, it works in the books. You want me to give instances? Okay. When in Biafra had been there since 300 BC, which was on the map. Then when Britain came, they signed 3 economic agreements with Biafra nation, and they came to invade them. There was international law then. They did it and they invaded you, they conquered you under conquest, forced into amalgamation. Now, if you watch what is going on with Nnamdi Kanu is holding a British passport. And as a British man, government of United Kingdom had never made a government statement on it. Forget about what Caroline Lai was doing that time. It's all nonsense. There's what is called a government statement on anything, which they're supposed to do. They didn't do it up to today. If that somebody said, if our Prime Minister Samoa was to be in US, if Samoa was to be in US and this thing happen, the government of America, if they don't make a statement, a judge will make a statement. Because you can't hold him incommunicado for 3 months without any judge, him coming to court. It can't happen in the US. Never. It's against the law. US is still trying to enforce their laws. All the words it's in the books. That's what they do. So if Finland is keeping quiet without an official statement and tell you it's gonna last for 6 months, there is something going on which we know. But they will not tell you. They're supposed to have had a statement. Have you heard from any Finnish government, that we get this man arrested for anything? They have not made it. It was even through the list and they got that we got to know. No, there had not been official statement from Finland's government up to today. And you know why? Because of your resources. Remember, I told you guys yesterday that Britain said, I repeat it so that everybody will hear it, maybe don't hear, that why they first Gowon said that why Britain want them to go and fight the Biafra war was because the technological advancement of Biafra nation from 1960 to 1966 was beyond what Britain expected. It's on the government books. Gowon said it last week. So if you think there's international law that needs to be followed, it's just a brainwash. We don't need to brainwash ourselves. All we need to do is to do what we can do. Remember one thing. Our PM outsmarted entire Western world. Do you know that? There have been government in exile that had existed. There have been government in exile that have worked. But what our PM did was just beyond what they did not anticipate. And if you have worked with white men and you do something that is like this, definitely not going to come after you. Like him, they came after him. Because they want to stop it. They want to know, how did this guy do this? Remember all the things he did: the cryptocurrency, the bank, the referendum, everything being organized. Everything was organized perfectly well, 100% above whatever it can be. That's why they are holding you. They're not holding you because they want you to go. They don't want you to go. They are looking at the oil and gas. Russia have a problem. Russia is the supplier of gas to Europe. You guys are Europe, you know that one very, very well. And now, because of the war in Ukraine, there have been some restrictions and they say they cannot get the gas. They can't get it. The only place they can get that gas is in Biafra land, which has the second highest gas deposit in the world. In fact, if you compare all the ones we have with the one Russia have, our oil is higher than the one in Russia. But we keep it like that. So do not just say that there's international law. There's not like international law to be followed at this time because international law doesn't work. If you watch what happened to Belarus, the guy that was on the air and the Belarusian government forced the plane to land and they pick up the guy from the airport because of that single person, a journalist. And it worked. Up to now, the guy is still in prison in Belarus. It's an international law for you to hijack a plane and bring it down that was crossing your airspace, not even because it was coming to their country, and the guy is still in prison. Are you aware of it? I will just remind you. So international law works for the white people. It doesn't work for the blacks. If you think international law works for you, you're just wasting your time. 100%. As our younger ones, we have to tell you, All you have to do is to stand on your toes. Stand on your toes. Your right will be taken away, even in the country where you are now as a citizen, if you do not stand on it. If you don't speak out. At times when you want to speak out, oh, we are not racist. But you say, that's my right. You say it is the right that is in books. This is my own right. Even where we all of us are, we know that if you have a right, you see them take away that your right. Have you gone to the office and see how promotions are done? Have you seen how salaries are awarded? Have you seen how salaries are done? You feel that your rights are taken away because you don't have a say. They'll tell you, oh, this is an internal thing. Oh, this is how we do it. Oh, but it's not true. You know, you are seeing it on your face that it's not working. It's not working for you as a black man. I'm just asking you guys, please, when somebody wants to say anything, let the person just speak it out. Oh, there's nothing like diplomacy now. Diplomacy doesn't work. Diplomacy only works when it comes to white man or white woman. You can call out the government of Finland. Let them make a statement. I'm just waiting. As people we schooled here, we worked in this country for more than 2 years. Let them make a statement. Why can't they make a statement? Why can't the Finnish government make? Have you ever gone to the Finnish government website and seen their statement on it? Not is zero. It's no statement because you're a black man. If it's a Finnish person, they won't do it. If it's an European person that's white, they won't do it. Try Yoba have been in Norway for 6 months. Norway didn't make a statement, but Norway went at the back with the Cameroon government to come and negotiate until the ambassador people said, you don't negotiate with somebody that is locked up in chains. We can negotiate with you, bring out to Yoba, that will be the man that will sit down and negotiate with you. And now they are running around how to do it. So if you do not think that anything that will work out for you is for yourself, you can just be international law. Did UN say Adam to release that they can have they released it? Have you seen on that statement that day from United Nations? Your problem is your resources. Your problem is your intelligence. Until they don't want you to compete with them, until you understand where your genesis is coming from, you will not know where the revelation will be. That's what I want to tell our youth. Do not feel intimidated. Oh, they cannot intimidate you. You can only intimidate them by telling them that what you have is what I want. What you have is what you have, what I want. Norway fought for their own independence, but they're holding a trial. Norway, Finland fought for their independence. They're holding for the Finland is 5.6 million. Norway is 10 million or 5 million. It's 5.6 million, about 5.7 million the two countries. But today they are holding people over 100 million hostage. Just why would they do that? Because we're a black man. Do not think because we're in the Western world that you have every opportunity you have. You can have it, but it is limited. Until you start going in the office to see how limited it is. All we need to do is to go back home. Go back home. Do this funding. Let us go back home. Our kids are crying. Look at what is going on in Biafra land. So much. It feel like nothing. Did you read last week that Finnish government has opened the portal for Nigerians to come to Finland? Are you aware of it? Oh, but people are here saying we should not talk to Finland. So they want you to use our own man, our prime minister, to negotiate for Finland. We should not call them out. And but Finland, remember, Finland for the past 3 years did not recognize Nigerian certificate as an ID card. Now you can come to Finland with Nigerian ID card, go to their portal and do it. And you migrate. It's not true. So why wouldn't we call our Finland? Nelson Mandela was there for 27 years. When I was in the high school, primary school and in high school, the South Africans were every day on the street. Even it was on Sundays. From church, all of them will march and march and march and march for 27 years. They did not give up. They fought for it. The same South Africa today, when you go to part of South Africa, you see that the white people that are coming as immigrants have already created their own nation. They have their own country. They have their own everything. And so the black man cannot come in there. These are immigrants. They are just coming to that as an immigrant. But have you seen it in any white man, any president in the world talk about it? Have you ever heard it? That they created their own currency inside South Africa. They're already segregating themselves. They're already creating their own nation just for them to officially announce it. Even they have their own flag. They have their own everything. Have you ever seen a white man talk about it before? They cannot say it because they know that blacks are very gullible. Blacks are so much, the level of gullibility of a black man is that You feel you are inferior to a white man. That's what I tell them. I am not inferior. I told them one day, when
Yeah,
I was
I'm
even in school,
sorry.
I said,
Sorry,
if you want to,
Mazi Samuel. Sorry for the interjection. Please just use 1 minute.
yeah,
There's so many hands up, please. Just 1 minute and round up. So many hands
okay,
up.
what I'm just laying this foundation is for our youth, for everyone that when you talk about international law and talk about how it works, it does not work for you. If you think it works for you, I would say good luck. But I know as an academician, as an everything, it does not work for us. Thank you very much.
Please, Samuel, I wanted to ask, are you in Finland?
No, I'm not in Finland.
Okay.
Thank you, Mazi Samuel, for your submission. I think the next person to speak should be Mazi David Inanna. Unmute yourself. Are you there?
Jay, it's ladies first, though.
Biko Cheru, there's a queue. The lady self we go next na Chukwuebuka Nwada. You will go after her. David, unmute yourself quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Chukwuebuka.
you.
Yeah.
I use my 2 minutes now. Thank you.
Yeah,
Our brother has
sorry,
spoken like, hello?
Chikwebuka, sorry. Mazdake, please be timing them, please. Once it's 2 minutes, so we can be able to take
2 minutes.
Yeah.
I will
All
be.
right.
Please.
All right.
Okay. Just what I want to say is almost what our brother has just said about this law, because this law applies only to the white when it comes to with them. Because here I am in Germany, and just locality, they were holding a feast or something like that. And then Israelite, sorry, a Muslim man came and with knife and killed 3. They mourned for these 3 people. And because of this incident, they went to their parliament and added a new law to guard so that this type of thing will not repeat itself. But in Biafra land, we are dying in thousands. Nobody cares. And the second thing I want to say is, okay, Mazdake had out about the law about 6 months. I wanted to ask whether there is minimum months, because he told us maximum. And the third thing I want to say is that the attorney for our prime minister, I could remember when she spoke to us, she said that our prime minister would have been released, but some people are coming from bringing new charges. So all these things is to let us know that they're not following the normality. And if this were before the Union of Europe, I don't think that Finland will treat our prime minister like this, because this Alexander Stubb, I must be honest with you, I think the man was under compulsion because of this their union something. Otherwise, in order to share from the oil they're getting from Biafra land, as they boasted initially when this Ukrainian war was about to start, I heard them with my ears from their parliament. They said if Putin will not supply them oil, they have other places. And the first place they mentioned was Nigeria. You see? So this is their interest, this oil interest. And this man, if we didn't comply, he was forced to comply. Just like if we can refer it in the Bible, when the father of Abraham was to sacrifice his son. This is the way I see the action of Alexander Stubb. So let us continue funding, helping our army, because our government, I must congratulate our government. They are doing marvelously well. And my suggestion, I will suggest, we are now Christians, we Catholics and Christians, we are now entering Lenten period. There's something we call Lenten fast. There, you save anything you can use for yourself. Whatever you collected during this Lent, you can give it for charity. And for myself now, I have decided that the money I am contributing for fundraising, I will do this my Lenten fast and add it there. So please, let us continue what we are doing that is good. Thank you, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you so much, our lovely sister Chukwuebuka Nwada. God bless you. And the question you asked about is there a minimum amount of months that that is written that someone should follow? For that was the basic reason why I supported what our honorable COS Minister Snow said. You understand? And
Yeah.
anywhere online is not written that so months is their minimum month. That was just the reason why I supported what Minister Snow, because he asked the question and it was very reasonable. Yeah, thank you. But they wrote it
Thank
on
you.
they wrote it they have it recorded that if it exceeds 6 months, then they will have a very strong a very strong justification to back up their the length at which they want to continue the detention. Thank you, our lovely sister.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, God bless you. Sister Stella, are you there?
I'm here. Good
Let's
afternoon.
fire down, fire down,
How
fire
many
down.
minutes
2
do I
minutes.
have?
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
So I should just greet and go now. When are you people come to my space? Everybody is relaxed.
Yeah. Let's go.
When I
Let's
now
go.
come to
Your
you
2
people's
minutes.
space,
Your 2
you
minutes.
are doing
Senior
me.
citizen.
I
Let's
have
give her
high
5
BP.
minutes.
Don't
Take
give me
5
2
minutes.
minutes
Take 5
before I
minutes,
raise
Sister
my
Stella.
BP. Don't
Take
give me
5.
2 minutes before I raise my BP.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
My
go.
turn, my turn. But Sister
David,
Stella, go ahead.
David,
okay. So
no be
anyone.
you. Come on.
Okay, so guys, I just want to remind us of this evening's program with our 8 p.m. and the lobbies by 9 o'clock Biafran time. You understand? Guys, I don't know how you guys will do it. Fulani are finishing our people up. You understand? They are killing, they have taken even over some communities, particularly in Ebonyi and in Enugu, to the extent itself that Peter Mba is now begging Fulani to please leave us or leave his people, that they can even stay in peace, living that they can even live in together in peace. So it's a serious
I
matter.
thought you said that Simon Ekpa is the problem.
Okay. So I don't know how we will do it. We need a real tangible to do something. You understand? Fulani are taking over our villages. So a lot of villages in Enugu and Ebonyi State, they have run away. They have run away. Our people, our own people. So if you guys know how you begin to do it, you do it. Or any extra plan on this, so I have to bring this to you guys. They've kidnapped some people, like 4 people or 5 people. One man, they just this guy, you know, and they could, you know, the vigilante in that particular area could, you know, get some people, you know, rescued these 4 people or 5 people, four people, you know, rescued them, and this is the one they could rescue. But the killings are going on. I think we have gotten to the stage where villages will just go and organize all, you know, those days you used to have boys gangs, and organize yourselves and protect yourselves. So protect yourselves, because these people, there are many. They come in Udogachi, they come in Bubago, they come in special force, they come in Nigerian military, they come in Nigeria police, they come in your governors. There's no way they even come with some vigilante self are working for the governor still. I came here to bring the news so that it won't be like we don't know. This is what is happening as I speak now. Our people are on the run. They are killing our people, particularly Enugu, old Enugu and old Ebonyi. The government, please look into it. Oh, thank you. I'll stop now.
Thank you, lovely Sister Stella. Thank you for your submission. And I think the next person to speak should be David. Dr. David, you want to turn down?
You always call me. You always call me when I'm little busy. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll
Just
call
turn down
back.
instead of this man. Thank
Yeah,
you, thank
yeah,
you.
okay, allow Michael to go.
All right.
Yeah,
Mr. Michael.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I would like to appreciate for these discussions. I've been hoping to listen to this type of discussion is very crucial, and this is what we needed to discuss at this point in time than previous discussion we usually have. I'm really burning inside. I don't know how to emphasize because things that I'm trying to say, being being along, waiting for a long time, I've forgotten things I have to say. So the point I have to make is, all Biafrans, we don't need to wait for what Finland said, because, for instance, we have already witnessed what happened to the current president Donald Trump when he was 2019 to 2020. If a president can be prosecuted, not found not guilty, and finally he gained into the White House last year. So what happened to a common black man like us that are fighting for Biafra? So we must understand, whatever you say that was written in the Constitution of Finland, whatever Finland is written in the social media of the length of for holding prime minister, understand is their interest. Finland is not doing that. They're not doing that for your interest, doing that for the interest, whatever the agreement they had with the British government and EU and France. So the world have made us to understand that they go by interest, whatever benefits them is how they're going to do it. So I think my own suggestions, we must increase the increase the momentum back home and in Finland. I also hope the government of Biafra is here. Some of them are listening to us. They must think of what to do, either protest or either do something in order to enforce Finland to submit and go by their constitution of their country. Because the silence, when we're keeping to fight ourselves and doing this and all that, they will not do nothing. Understand this. One thing I have to understand is we have enemies. Honestly speaking, the first time that the guy was analyzing things in social media when Mazi Sama was called to questions, he said Nigeria has never come to provide any evidence. I knew from that beginning. I knew that guy that joined this Madam Baba was working for government Nigeria, but I don't know how to. My mind couldn't make it up at that time. I knew that broadcast he was making to slow our movements down, to give us fake hope that Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to come out. And we must understand that if Bianca Ojukwu has been working, is behind this questioning, we must understand that within our cycle, within ourselves, the enemies are within us. It doesn't matter, even though even other side, they are within us. Their work is to gain information from us and also give it to Bianca Ojukwu. And Bianca Ojukwu has implanted the enemies within us. So the advice I would give the Biafra government, we should open a free and fair platform. It doesn't matter your own opinion. The way you are burning, the same way I'm burning.
Your opinion can be, you are entitled to your opinions. But probably someone can make it pointless. In that pointless the person is making, we can pick something out of it. We can't be shutting people down. Frustrations everywhere, because without no frustration, the PM wouldn't have been where he is today when Nana Kalo was kidnapped from Kenya, because it allowed the platforms, it allowed people to vent their angers. That is the momentum which we need at this moment. PM need us now. And PM need us if the momentum is not increasing in back home, and here the supporters will be less. And that's what Nigeria government is waiting, and they have been succeeding to doing that. We need to increase our Biafra Liberation Army to increase their own work, and all media in this type of argument must increase it. It doesn't matter how many times we come on social media. This kind of argument needs to be increasing every day, because what it does, it energizes, it brings the anger on us to think forward, how to move this Biafra forward. When we bring idea of Finland, it has given us something that we have to go by their law and international law. The international law doesn't work. The international law work by their interest. That's how they implement their international laws. If you look at what is going on with the Ukraine and Russia, that tells you all you have to go, because whatever they are going on, whatever they are giving us from Finland, if Finland is free and fair in PM, the same way whoever that controlling the Norway with Chuayaba is also doing with Finland. They're all the same government. Whoever in control of those things, because the same operating system are the same way they do in Chuayaba, the same way they do with PM. We have to understand that these people are there to put their agreement to put Mazi Simon Eba PM there to slow this Biafra liberation down, in order to slaughter Biafra Liberation Army. And their target is to slow it down for 6 months. Not that the 6 months to work for you. The 6 months to make sure that Madam Babao to get control and to do other things. And before Mazi should come out, the momentum will slow down. And the target is now Donald Trump is got into power, because Biafra was among people that supported him, that queue in his campaign initially when people didn't believe that Donald Trump would win. So in order to do that, have to take him out to slow it down. Because if PM is here with us, the momentum and our message would have been in White House. That's the only thing. Because Nigeria government doesn't care how long it takes them. It takes PM to be in there, because they're going to pay. It was their plan. Whatever Finland is going to charge them, they will pay in order to cut off the PM off from America. We must understand that, but we must increase our volume. We must increase our momentum at this moment. Whoever in charge, Biafra Liberation Army, here in social media, anywhere, this war must stop. The argument we have now, what's the solution? How are we going to campaign? Either is the protest on social media, is the writing, or either tagging the Finland government, attack some. It doesn't matter. Forget about this thing they are saying that we should look for the Finland government. How many months? In US, where we are today,
them. Exactly.
if they found you, if they allege that you've been prosecuted for something, they have to jail you in county jails. For all that 2 weeks, you're gonna be bailed. On that bail, we're gonna be house arrest. In that house arrest, you'll be communicating, issue statement, but you must watch for what you say. But what kind of stuff is this? You found nobody's guilty for over 3 months now, and you're telling me that he has to be there for 6 months, that they're going by the law? Come on now. I mean, we are adults. We know what's going on in the whole world now. The world is silenced because of the interest. Nigeria is doing that. To look at what Musa said at that time, that they're supplying Finland evidence, and the evidence is working with foreign minister Ojuku's wife. That's indicate the attack must increase in Ojuku's wife. Because Ojukwu's wife has his stooges among us, and that's why this thing is going on. We must identify our enemy as it stands now. If you want to fight this Biafra freedom, we must identify our enemies. We must understand the stooge among us. We must understand them by what they say and how they twist their words. If anyone is attacking your opinion that we're not going to abide by what you're saying, and you trying to shut that person down, it's not how it goes. But everyone is in pain. We must understand that. It doesn't matter your opinion. Everyone is in pain. That's what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Michael. Thank you so much. David, have you spoken? Okay. Let us try to take 2 minutes. Kama is real now. Alobi is no. Mbam
Yeah,
Apaka.
Abam should go. Mbam Akpaka.
Apaka.
Anybody speaking?
Oh,
Yeah,
David is back.
yeah, David Nana, can you hear me? Mazi David.
University. Is there anybody speaking?
David, you can speak. Okay. You may speak, David.
I think you need to go down and come back, please.
Yeah, bring him down. Host, bring him down and bring him up again. It's like he's not hearing anybody. Yeah, Mbam should go. Mbam Akpaka should go now. While we wait for David Nana.
I greet everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on where you're speaking from. I thank you guys. But me, they beg you guys, you should cooperate. Like they should give everyone. I'm learning a lot. So this kind of social interaction is what will motivate us to continue going. I thank everyone that always be on space. Me, I always be around. Just that sometimes I don't get time to speak like that. So I really appreciate everything that everybody is doing. We are in homeland and we are still waiting. When time reach, me, I'm just like the thing that the government should organize like a protest. May they put pressure on these people, these Finland people, at least more. May they even a message for anything. Let's know what is going on. As a prime minister, we're supposed to do something where we say the president, which is his friend, will talk. We'll talk. I will know what is going on. Not that the hope will continue to stay like this. The evidence is everywhere. Thank God that the idiot from the north have affirmed that the 1966 coup, which we always fight, even where I did, there's one of my best friend, which is a policeman, and is a super like those one that normally, let me say, state CID, like they wear police uniform. Them, they are working with the states. The guy program normally when I complain about because he's an outside man, he go say the problem we will get to be seen that because of that coup. I said, which one be coup? He say na that Zoku, and that Zoku now make Nigeria hit Igbo and they not go free allow us to test power again. And thank God it's all about hate that there's nothing like that. It was a state coup. And for even saying a Yoruba coup because they are doing to put Yoruba man in power. So those things are the things we see the Finland and the whole world will be seeing that the killing doesn't start today. So because of state something, that's what they be killing us. Don't do counter coup, don't they board our people in the break, and some other people that was blaming Ojukwu. Why should Ojukwu drag us to war? Why is it something will happen in the state? They kill your tribe, still do counter coup, still do extra coup. They just be killing Igbo until the man say enough is enough and do what he did. So every other thing that they have been proving right today. What Nnamdi did is proving, but what is holding the whole world that they are not
Prime Minister, which
to,
is that now your papa them
about
bastard.
this interest. The oil yourself. If you get Biafra, say no. Get the oil. They will get the oil. Just like proper negotiation. They should, people that are getting the oil, they should have to treat the people as you're drilling the oil. We drill it with enough equipment.
where you are not going to spoil their water, they are going to live alive. That is what we are saying. Not that when we get this Biafra, they go cut the oil around the whole world. But they don't want it that way. They just give one thing, small money. Pack up the whole shit. They go to the Western world. But
platforms.
when human being want travel to there, they go
Instagram,
screen. Now if to travel outside itself, you go even the space. But here you go. I don't understand how this works, but what I'm saying is that me, not just conscious of our people. Everyone should rise up. Let's fund this movement. Me, I know the auntie that talked quite long ago about how our people are dying. They will continue to die because of their illiterate, because some of them have money, but because of selfishness, why can't you gather the whole community? They know how to channel them. These people that are coming to kill us, they just use ragtag or when I was in secondary school, in my school, I'm not going to mention it. In my school, because of as Nigeria be, if your brother or you're listening the principal or you they power, you could use it to intimidate other people who don't have access to the government. It happened that this principal of a man, his brother was his brother wanted to intimidate some member because of the WIEC money, the one register for WIEC. No one pay, no one follow the school rules. Because of that, they beat the boy begin to harass people. So what they did, they went to the states. The principal went to go and bring police come. But when they come, the school where I go, the people where they are now with they have to, some people will learn Chinese karate and all those things. They fly, collect the gun from police, beat them up, carry the police, pack them. They later go to the state, write statement that no account that police should come to that village. So I just keep crying. Organize that to the top. I'm busy. I'll come back, sir.
Yeah, all right.
Sorry, I beg for interruption. Sorry. So what I'm saying is that any village, none, this thing is not about if they're drilling oil in your community and people, there are people that come to drill oil, they are human beings. They should gather and fight those people that are coming or people that are killing and kidnapping. Comb your forest. Not everything that they should be waiting for Biafra liberation and not waiting people from abroad to fund because we know that the government is not for us. So everybody should continue and to support the Biafra liberation army to save us. That is the only hope we will have. Because all those politicians, they're ready to sell us, just like our Indigo. They're ready to collect money to forget about. They're not even talking about Namdekan. They're ready to collect billions of naira and forget about Namdekan. Let's continue in one Nigeria, and they will be dying one by one because all of them are old. So just like TY Danjuma, if we wait for government, we are going to die one by one because one weak person will die, strong person will still die. They will continue to enslave us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mazi David Nana, you can go now. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Our own university, Buruburu of Ndi Biafra. I appreciate you, Mazdake, Toti Villa, every Biafran that is on this space. I really appreciate each and every one of you. And let me use this opportunity also to appreciate the cabinet members of BRGIE who are always gracing our spaces, more especially the COS, to the acting Prime Minister, our own Minister Snow, the most articulate Minister Snow. We appreciate you. Ife, I salute you, Minister University. You are here. Kama is here. Kama is really here as well. And I will not forget to send my warmest greetings to the ladies in the house, the gallant women of Biafra, the senior citizens. Yeah. Everybody is a senior citizen. No one is a junior citizen. So all the doctors in the house, I appreciate every one of you, Dr. Stella, Dr. Nkiru, Dr. Eunice, Dr. Messi 334, Dr. Beauty, And both the ones that are here and the ones that are not here, those are the ones that I am greeting. I also send my greetings to our own, the institution herself. And now, Rage and Fury from the homeland, I salute you, Ochuko. I see you, and I say congratulations to our sister that is nursing a newborn baby. Congratulations, sister. That's a wonderful Biafran, born at the time that our freedom is very, very close. In fact, that we are exiting the contraption called Nigeria. These are the Biafrans that will enjoy, more importantly, the free United States of Biafra. So thank you so much. And I want to stand, thank you. I want to stand on the already established protocol to join my voice with my sister, senior citizen, to tell you what is happening in Biafra land. It's very, very pitiful, very, very unfortunate. And this is actually why the Nigerian government, through Bianco Ono, through NGOZI or Abu Fulani, this is why they are contracted. Because the Fulanis want to have their foothold before Biafrans emergence as a free nation, so that when the negotiation is going on, you will say, oh, they have been here, just like Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said. The reason why you see them in the bushes, they were driving villages, owners of the land out of the bushes and occupying it, is for them to set their own habitation there. So that eventually when Biafra will be, will be discussed as a free nation, they will now bring their brothers and sisters. Oh, we have our people in this area. They have been settling there for a very long time. Are you going to drive them away? Then there will be a negotiation. You will say, okay, let us allow them to stay. Let us allow them because they have been here for a very long time. And then there will be a partaker from the resources in our land. So what you see happening today, the killings that are happening in Biafra land, the Nigerian government are orchestrating it. And our brothers and sisters are also part and parcel of this calamity that is befalling our people. Very, very unfortunate. The governors that are crying, they are not crying in good faith. They are pretenders. They are the reason why our people are dying. They did not do anything. Their cries are not genuine. So we must do something to that effect. And I thank God our cabinet ministers are always here taking notes. At least when they have their cabinet meeting, they can be able to discuss on the way forward. Another thing I want to say is that it is our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, that made us to respect Finland so much that during the time he was making his position, he even promised that in Biafra, he is going to bring Finland to Biafra. Little did we know that Finland are going to betray us. Of course, this is a betrayal of the highest order. Our Prime Minister made us to understand that between 1967 to 1970, the Finnish people, they contributed to the, to the safe landing of Biafrans. They even contributed their hard-earned money. In fact, some of their children will even have to, sacrifice their meals in order to give money to the Biafran children to feed. You ask yourself, what changed after all these praises by our Prime Minister? After all these acknowledgements that our Prime Minister was praising them, making us to understand and believe that Finland can never sabotage Biafra, that Finland can never do the bidding of the terrorist Nigerian state. Look at where we are today, upon all this respect and accolades that our Prime Minister and we Biafran gave to Finland. When we needed Finland most, Finland now disappointed us. It is very, very sad and very, very unfortunate.
very unfortunate. Terrible. I can't believe this. And anybody that is telling us to cry, they cry slowly, should let the person beating or beat us slowly too. Or you got to me here.
Sorry, am I heard? I was interrupted. Sorry. Can you hear me, please? Okay. So our Prime Minister made us to understand that Finland are good people. That because Finland passed through what we are passing today, that Finland cannot sabotage Biafran people. That Finland would love us to have our freedom. Even told us that it was a Finnish citizen that composed the Biafran anthem. And we so much love it, we so much appreciated it. But when Finland was needed most to come to our rescue, unfortunately, Finland failed us. And you ask yourself the question, how and why did Finland fail us? It all boils to the same thing we have always known and we always say, that when it comes to the black race, there are different laws for different people. When Finland fought their own wars, when they freed their people, I don't think there was a history that said that during the time they were about to declare their freedom, that their leaders were held in captivity for 6 months and they have to go through the process again. So the Nigerian government have been playing their cards. They have been trying their best to make sure that they stop us from being free. And people have to be used for their actions and activities to come to play. In this case, Finland considered what they have to gain from Nigeria, others from Biafra. Finland never considered their citizens who have been a political player, a political leader in their own government. Our Prime Minister have served Finland meticulously well. Not on the first time. He has served there first and second on 3 consecutive times, if I'm not mistaken. And he was voted back into office. He was part of the policymakers. We all see him where he was going with the president, with the prime minister, and all the rest of it. That all boils down to say that when it comes to black race, our lives never matter to them. Our sufferings never matter to them. What they always consider first is what they will benefit from every negotiation that is coming on their table. And having known Nigeria for what Nigeria is, Finland will not frame ignorance of what is happening in Biafra land. So all this information we have been sending on to Finland, oh, people are being killed here, people are dying here and there. Who told you that Finland don't know about it? We were also informed that during the sit at home, Finland, they sent a private investigators to that effect. They actually know what was happening. What do you call incitement? Incitement on what ground that you went to our home and see that these people are killing our people? Even you witness one of the worst genocide in human history. 1967 to 1970 genocide. Is that not enough to prove to Finland that this man don't need not to be held, not even a second, because he's fighting for the freedom of his people? So it is quite unfortunate. The law, international law, should apply when it comes to Biafran's life. But when it comes to Caucasians' life, when it comes to Americans or a Finnish life or Israelis' life, then international law will not be applied. That is very, very unfortunate. So the only way our Prime Minister can appreciate, the only way our Prime Minister will need us more than ever is for us to increase what he and the government was actually doing before he was called for questioning. And that's cause for funding. So if you are not happy that the Prime Minister is still held incommunicado to Biafrans, You have to express your unhappiness by funding this liberation. We have the arms, we have the men, 100,000 men under arms. Our Prime Minister said that. What is needed is the funding to demonstrate to these Finnish people, to demonstrate to the international world that we, the Biafran people, are ready for our freedom. Otherwise, we will continue to look for Finland to leave our Prime Minister. We will continue to look for international community to speak about our leader, Maazin Nnamdi Kanu. And we wait until eternity. Many speakers have spoken my mind. I just want to reiterate this. What is needed at this time is funding. So we appeal to Biafrans who can fund this liberation so that our Prime Minister, our leader will be out in a jiffy. Very, very important. That is the only way international law will not apply to us. Because as far as they are concerned, the laws are made for Africa. The laws are meant for us. In their own, no laws is meant for them. Somebody gave instance, I think it was Ife. That Bitcoin man that was Binance, I think Binance, yes, that was held in Nigeria. Is he still in detention? No. Why? Because their country came for him. And he has to be released. But Maazin Nnamdi Kanu, did the United Nations group on arbitrary detention did not give us condition, did not give them Nigeria condition for his release? Have they obeyed that? So when it comes to our life, the implementation of sanctions against people who disobey international law does not apply to Africans. No. It does not matter. They cannot impose sanction on Nigeria for disobeying international law, for going against the international treaty to go to Kenya and kidnap a freedom fighter. What price have Nigeria paid for that atrocious act of kidnapping? None whatsoever. But will you tell me that if it was a Finnish citizen that was kidnapped, that the whole world will not let loose? So my brothers and sisters, the end point is that we have to contribute towards our freedom. And we have to be very, very serious and brutal. We have to be very, very brutal about all those who are supporting all these international criminals to hold the men and women who have risen up to fight for our freedom down. These in-house church rats, in-house criminals, in-house saboteurs who are helping the enemies to hold us down, to destroy what we are doing, they must be dealt with without looking back. It doesn't matter whether he comes from the same village or from the same father. Because what they are doing is that they never wanted us to be free. They like what is happening to us. In fact, they enjoy it. And that is why our resources are going to their to develop their areas. And why the resources are coming from their areas, why we are suffering. And our people do not see that. Our people do not see that. That we have all it takes to lead the world. We have all it takes for our people in years and years and years to come. Our people not to even go to work. We have to enjoy the proceeds that come from our land, that the God of heaven and earth bless our land with. But these people have seen it. They have seen the beauty that Biafra will portend when Biafra is free. And that is what they are preventing us from enjoying. They are preventing us from accessing this good life that Chukwu Okike Abiama implanted for us. And you, as a Biafra, is helping them to do that. My brothers and sisters and wonderful people, we must be very brutal. And I will encourage our government. I know they are doing a lot. They are doing more than enough. I will advise our government as well to, do the right thing. They do the necessary thing that they need to do to make sure that these men are free from the terrorist enclave and the Finnish enclave as well. Very, very important. Our government knows what they need to do. But for our government to implement their programs, they need money. We need money. They need finance. We need finance. The same thing applies to the Biafran Defense Forces. If Biafra land is quiet, then they are succeeding. But if Biafra land is hot, so hot for the enemies that they cannot breathe, then these people will listen to us. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much, Mazi David Nana, for that wonderful submission. Yeah, thank you very much. The host, University, do you want to say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay, let's move the mic because then so many hands are still up. Ifeanyi Nnaji, can you take the mic? But Ifeanyi Nnaji, please, can we allow our minister, Biafra lies in Canada, our honorable mother, Nena?
Yes, let her go.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay, you can go.
You did it at the right time because I'm about to step out. So I appreciate you guys, everybody in this platform. I love you all. You are doing a great job. I want you to know that you're coming every day to sit out there in the space to talk. Your words are being accepted. Your words are being assimilated. Every suggestion you put out there is going into the right ears and the right minds. Never you ever believe that you are just talking. You are not just talking, you are making sense. I don't have much time, but just to let us know that as things stand now, as it is today, our PM is literally being caged. Not because he's a bad guy, not because he committed any crime. He's caged because of me and you. He's caged because of Biafrans. He saw the need to liberate us so that we can have a good life. And he was doing it, and it was going smoothly until we have this problem that overcame us, both within and without. I don't want to name anybody, I don't want to call names, but one thing I have consistently said since this issue occurred is that evil will never, ever trump good. Evil will never, ever trump good. In the history of mankind, evil started and behaved as if he has taken over. But one day, the God Almighty will show his face and the evil will collapse. It has happened through history. I want to just mention the last speaker, not this speaker, the second to the last speaker that spoke and said we should allow everybody to come to the space and say whatever they like. No, you don't do that in a government. Every government filter information that their people absorb, from United States to Russia, to Nigeria, to Finland, to Canada. You don't allow people to come to your own space and pull on the altar. You can allow somebody to disagree with you, that is accepted. You can allow somebody to ask you questions, strong questions, that is accepted. But you can't allow somebody who will come to this space and the only reason why he's there or she is there is to disrupt what you people are doing, create confusion, create chaos, and people will lose their line of thought. People will lose their sanity because one individual entered into the space, and it happened last week, and I happened to be a witness. So we cannot allow such a thing to happen again. So on this note, I want to say that I agree that there may be individual that doesn't agree with us coming in. Let them come in, let them ask questions. We answer it as much as we can. But to give them the platform and make them co-hosts
to be talking rubbish. We will not do it because this is a government. You people are representing the government of Biafra. You are not doing this on your own power. You are doing this representing Biafra Republic government in exile. And I believe this is why our information minister in many cases is with you people. And if he's not with you, he give you the go ahead to continue doing what you are doing. So you are a government representation. So don't allow people that will commit or cause chaos to enter this space and disrupt what you are doing. But the individual can come and ask questions and it will be answered honorably. And where they are not ready to abide to the rules of your platform, you kick them out. It is very normal because government must filter informations, government must protect itself and protect the information that goes and come out. Of course, that's why every government has a secret confidentiality in whatever they are doing. So I appreciate you all for giving me the opportunity to talk. I thank you all. And I must recognize my dear girl, Eunice Nkiruka. I appreciate you. Ifani, I thank you all, Mr. University. I have seen my COS, Mr. Snow. May the Lord bless and thank and guide all of you. Maze, Dr. David, thank you. And those I can't find their names, may you all be blessed in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you all.
Amen. Thank you so very much, Minister Nena, Dr. Nena. Thank you so much. May God bless you and your family and for what you are doing for us as Biafran people. We are very humble and we are very, very happy. We are happy that we are among the people who are fighting for Biafra. I have always told our people to, minimize the way you try to put hope on other people because the day they will disappoint you, it will be like a surprise in your eyes. And it is, I understand how selfless, how helpless people are trying to demonstrate, So, yeah. So, but it is only helpless coward that continue to, feel allow feel vindictive, and because you feel that you cannot be able to fight. There have never been any time where we are unable to fight, But anytime the enemy shoots their bullet, our people start try to fidget. If you want to fidget, don't do that on space, not even on the government platform. We are here. If you are so scared, you can come. If you are so troubled, you can call me, so we will iron it out because here we have to give our people courage, strength. There is so much power in us. There is so much we can do. I understand that all these actions and all this activity that pass oftentimes tends to take energy from people, but not for us, not for us, not for us. As far for us, we are out for freedom, and that freedom we believe that we are going to get. And this freedom does not come by itself. It's going to come by our own hard work. When Biafra go come, your effort that you are making, the sacrifice you're making, is going to make it come as fast as possible. Then pulling people out from the government to go and join a different group and disrupting what the government is doing. It's a kind of you try to cause delay. Not that you can be able to stop what we are doing, but you just cause delay. But next time you come out and tell us when is Biafra coming, you ask that question because you don't have the belief whether they can be able to do this. Me, since I grew up, nothing has happened like a miracle. It takes the effort, the intelligence, the idea of people, how people are organized and focused and steadfast and committed in what they are doing, and that make that thing to happen. And we are here to make the effort happen. Yeah, mommy, you wanted to say something again?
I was going through Twitter this morning.
and I saw a particular tweet from somebody. I don't know whoever it is. But what happened in this struggle, what Madam Bao did, for me, I am researching how it did happen. But I know when it started. It started in 2023 during the creation of, I think 2024, during the creation of states. That was when the foothold was done. But other aspects of her plan to get what she's doing done, I never knew, and all of us don't know. So it's important we all start researching, because a day will come when similar issues, we can nip it by the bud, because you can see so many series of saboteurs that have occurred in this our struggle, beginning from Omiomio to Uchemefo to China Sanworu to Nelly, Dr. Nelly Oyibo, and then to this woman. What that lady said was that, oh, our DPM is doing a great job. The only mistake she made is not offering a bigger money to the gallant men and success and get them over herself. And that has, for me, it is a puzzle I have just cracked. The offering money was part of the reason why she's doing what she is doing. Everybody beside her, everybody with her has incentive that she offered to them. And all of you here must pat yourself by your chest and say, indeed, I am a sincere, a man of honesty, a man of integrity, because they couldn't even think of calling you or even offering you anything. It shows how sincere you are. You are now, it is you people in this space that are whiter than snow. You are whiter than snow. And you must continue to bear this huge symbol in your face, walking around with pride. And that's why Biafra must come. Because if all of us, me and you, we are not able to be brought over, then Biafra is coming. No man can ever buy us anymore. And everything we are discussing today stems from that fact that this woman saw this struggle and people don't know, they are following her. Why they gave her money, she distributed the money accordingly. And idiots are all following her, clapping hands. So I just want to bring that information that let us continue to research and put the pieces of puzzles together. A day will come, we will need it in Biafra land. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you so very much, Minister Dr. Nana. That's why we continue to admonish Biafrans to reduce the level of emotion they apply while talking in public, because, this thing that happened is not to be, it's not called for emotion, it's called to learn and observe and be attentive. Every gatekeepers remaining in this house have learned from what happened, and we are very focused and looking forward to the future. When things like this will happen again, we are going to be the first to see it if we are attentive enough. And we must continue. We must continue. Thank you very much, Minister Nana. And camera is raised back again, but I think that Bro Vam 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 and Chimezie were supposed
Yeah,
to speak.
university, my host, those people have spoken already. I think the next person to go
Oh,
now should be Ifeanyi Naji.
Ifeanyi Naji, because
Yeah,
network
yeah.
are speaking.
Yeah, Mazi Ifeanyi, you can take the mic now.
I haven't spoken. My brother, okay, leave university. I will take university to course. Don't worry. University,
I'm so sorry. Odogu,
Okay. I don't
don't take me to court, please.
Elias is my lawyer for your information.
Hey,
And Mazda is
Senator, please, Daddy, I'll be your person.
Sister Nkiri, Regent Freely, I greet you. Biafra and beyond, I greet you. Kama is Roy, I greet you. I greet each and every one of you that are listening this night. You know, Mazen Namdekanu said that Biafra is the last miracle on this planet Earth. And now every one of us is seeing it. Remember that Mazen Namdekanu went to EU. He entered their hall. Immediately he brought the issue of Biafra. Mazen Namdekanu had said that every person that is there stood up and start going at one after the other. What does that show you? It shows you that these people know who you are. It is only we that doesn't know who we are and what we carry. And then now it struck my mind when Mazen Namdekanu said that Biafras are the first creation of God Almighty on this planet Earth because we are called Ndigbo. Ndigbo means the ancient people. There is no other people who are called that name apart from we. And I want every one of us to know one thing. Mazen Namdekanu said that we are going to climb so many mountains that a time will come when it will be as if that the whole world is against us. But never mind that at the end of everything, that the Biafra will come. And that's why he said that no one will give us this Biafra apart from God Almighty. That at the end of everything, that only him and only him alone will take all the glory. Do you understand? So that is one thing I want everyone to understand. Like what I space, Pastor Bambahon was here. I said, when I was talking to Finland, I said that even if they decided to be the second Kenya, even if they decide to be the second Kenya of today, that is not going to, they are not going to deter us. They're not going to stop us from fighting for this freedom. Mazen Namdekan say that it's better for him to be a dead man than for him to be moping like this. Two Alamajiris from Fulani people will come and kill him. That is, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And the situation that Mazen Namdekan find himself should give us encouragement. Even in the presence of his enemy, even in the hand of the Nigerian government, Mazen Namdekan haven't given up. So why you and I that are free, why are we talking about giving up? No, we don't give up because freedom is not being given. Freedom is being taken. Even the Bible that we read every day, it said that since the day the John the baptism, that the kingdom of God suffered violence, and it's only the violent people that taken it by force. No man born of a woman.
Hey, what happened to John? What happened to Fine?
It should be network.
Oh shit. So sorry, Fine. Try to come back. Oof. Try to come back if Fine. So thank you very much. Kamar 3 is back. Let us try to start again from Bro Vam Vam Vam. And then we go to Chimezie.
So is it my turn now?
Kamar 3, are you there?
Yeah, university, is it my turn?
Yeah, who is speaking, please? Who is it?
It's Kama.
Kama,
please go ahead. Please wait. No, wait. Let Kama wait. Kama, please wait. Let Chimezie go before you go. You know you have spoken before now, so let's give other people the chance to speak.
Yeah,
please,
that's fine.
Okay, thank
I'm
you.
just asking it.
Yeah, after Chimezie, you can go. Chimezie, are you there? Chief,
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
okay, you can take the mic.
All right. Good evening, Mazi University of Biafra. Good evening, Mazdake, Todivile. Karma is real. Our minister Snow. Biafra Liazi, Malaysia. I want to thank every one of us for participating in this wonderful topic. You know, Biafra is a spirit, and this has always been my topic. So I always want to participate in it. One thing about Biafra is that you know, sometimes because it keeps burning in our hearts for some certain things to be done, one way or the other, you see that topic will be raised. I have been following from my work, so I couldn't request for speaker. So I had to wait till I'm done so I can be able to request for speaker. Everything that we have been saying here today is the way it's going. I am very, very happy. On Monday, there was a little bit misunderstanding between me and 1 million about this same topic, but I am very surprised that the university picked it up today again, and I am very pleased that we are doing justice to this topic. I must say something about us and Europe. I've been in Europe now for 27 years. The laws that are made here, when it comes to us, they always look at your place of birth. You know, so your place of birth is very, very important when it comes to law in Europe. So there are things you commit here. Once your place of birth is stated, it's easy for them to deal with you. But when your place of birth is somewhere in Europe here, you see that the case will be different. So that is one thing I want to make clear. Secondly, I want to say something about, you know, when you look at, let me, it's like they are trying to shut us down.
University, are you there?
They are trying to shut us down.
Yeah, you can go on now. You can go on.
Okay. So when you look at how things are, before I come to our freedom liberation movement, when you look at like me that is into sports, when you look at how coaching job is being given in Europe here, when you look at top clubs, you know, during their playing career, you see our people have played in a high level of football, but when it comes to coaching, you can't see them represent any club. But when you look at the laws they put down, they said you should not discriminate when giving job. You have to look at quality, but they don't do that. So when all these top clubs, they want their own type of people to represent them, which are the white people. They don't want our people to be there. So I want us to know that law in Europe does not count for us. Anybody talking about freedom and you are talking about law, then you are getting it wrong. When it comes to freedom, everything becomes zero. You must fight for yourself. Freedom is in your hands, and that is something we have to realize. Because when we look at our leader, all of us have to wear the clothes of our leader. That braveness he has, that is what gives you freedom. When you look at our PM, the braveness in our PM is what brings freedom. And any leader that can command people to wake up from sleep, that's the people they are looking for to shut down. Because to command people is not easy. To be able to speak to people, they will jump up from their bed and say, we are going. I have seen my leader confront military men with gun. He said, let's go. That is a leader that gives you freedom. And that is why our people are following him. And that is why all these Westerners, all these people that are fighting him, that is why they are fighting him, because they see that thing in him And that is same spirit. When our PM was praying, he said that God should give him 1,000 men wisdom. That is what Master Simon Ekpa prayed for. And God gave him 1,000 men wisdom. And when you see our PM talking, you see that he commands. He doesn't pet, he don't pamper words in freedom. He don't make reservation in freedom. And that is why today I am very, very happy that our topic is back. This topic is something I was saying on Monday. We must discuss about our PM every time. Because this is what they want us not to be discussing about. And when you look at these Westerners, what they are afraid of is their citizens. Because within that, their political circle, they are all corrupt. But when you go into the city, you see good people, you see good men, people that will get up and join us and fight. What are we doing to reach these people? Whenever I say it, I know why I'm saying it. I have been here for long. I know what protests can do. I know it. That protests can move mountain in Europe because they respect people. They want to know, why are you angry? Citizens will ask you question, what is happening? Most of them does not know what is going on with our PM. Most of them voted for him in Lati, but they are not aware that our PM is being held incommunicado today. I heard somebody that said here that why haven't government of Finland released a letter on behalf of this matter? Why do you think they haven't done that? Because it will implicate them. Because this is a black man, we don't have to talk. We cannot even request for them to make a statement. What is going on? A leader must get up and talk on behalf of his people and move his people for action. We need to do something that the Finland will see and know that we are not joking. I have said it. I will go from Holland here to participate in that protest there. Because if we don't do that, they will be doing this and saying, okay, if you want to cheat black people, just hide it in a book. They will not read it. That is their statement towards us. They will be petting it. Time is going. They are achieving what they want, and that is something we need to fight, and we need to change that mindset within our people. I must thank our COS. Snow, when Snow is speaking, the spirit of Biafra is not, it doesn't hide. I have to say it here. You see the spirit of Biafra? Snow does not know me, but you see Snow, the spirit of Biafra is with you. Because you don't pet it. You don't pet words when it comes to freedom. You don't massage it. You say it the way it is. You protect your people. And when you speak, the thing you speak will move people. Our spirit will be connected to it. And that is how the spirit of Biafra goes. So I want to thank you, Minister Snow, and I want you to continue. I want you to always speak to our people. It's very, very important that somebody that when you speak, something there is a change in the atmosphere. It's very, very important in freedom. In freedom fighting, it's very, very important. So I have to round it up here. Our leader said he need only 100 men to achieve freedom. 100 men and we march. There is a reason why our leader said he need 100 men, we march. You see what is happening in our freedom today? The sabotage that we are going through will still happen tomorrow. Even within people that are even talking now. The way it will still happen tomorrow. You don't reserve words in freedom when you see people that are dealing with you. You don't pet them. You don't pet them. For me, it's not a good thing at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. 100 men will march is for a reason. And those 100 men is people that were from your birth, you have spirit of freedom in you. It's not everybody that have it. From your birth, spirit of freedom is right inside you. Elohim deposited it in you. That when you see bad thing, you cannot condone it. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. And you are brave. You are brave to confront people anywhere, any day. You have to confront your enemies anywhere, any day. You don't pet it. You don't go and bring law. When it comes to freedom, the only law that counts for us is self-defense. That is the only law that counts for us. We have to defend ourselves. Any other law, we have to throw it into sea. It doesn't count for us, my people. So I have to thank every one of us, and I hope that are you people hearing me? Because I'm having connecting issue here.
I'm hearing you.
Okay, thank you. I'm rounding up. So I want our government to take our words serious and do something. There must be a call for protest for Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland. There must be such a call. We must make sure there is a call, and we have to start preparing for it, put a date for it, so that people that are working will take time and book their flight and do everything. All head march to Finland. Let's be that when we are tweeting all road march to Finland. Let them see it on every Twitter. Let them see it. Let them know that we are doing something. And when we do that, believe me, by the time we finish that and come back, things will reshape. There will be something in the atmosphere that will take place in that Finland. And our prime minister will be happy for us. Because why did he succeed? He succeeded. Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku succeeded because he was fighting for our leader with his open heart. And the spirit of our leader got into him. You must fight for Simon Ekpa with your open heart. And the spirit of Simon Ekpa will get into you. Let me leave it here. May Elohim bless every one of us. Yeah, guys, yeah.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you. Toti, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hear my voice back. Please, is
Yeah,
this thing
Mazi
good?
James, is mute yourself.
It's kind of echoing.
Yes,
Yeah, thank you. I just conducted a very, very short research. For a while now, I've been checking one or two things as regards something that I saw that is really, really important. And it was on the news that says Finland opens application portal for Nigerians and other foreign workers to earn a minimum wage of 2.2 million. According to my research, I see this as a very fake news. You understand? Because the most. Did anybody speak now? Okay. I didn't hear anybody's voice. Okay, yeah. So, according to my research, the most people that have filed for resident permit in Finland from January to November, the countries are listed online here, and I can see Thailand, Philippines, India, China, and Vietnam. I did my research according to Finnish immigration. You understand? I did a very thorough research all over their website. I made sure I made a thorough search of Nigeria, the name Nigeria there. I did not see anything. It could be a fabricated lie. You understand? Nigeria news media can go a very long while to the extent that they can come out with a lie saying that, including their name. You understand? It could be that other people names were included, but I didn't see anything as regards Nigeria there. I just finished the research that on this particular article, on this particular news that they brought just a few hours ago. So I wanted to put this out. If anybody has anything to add to it, you can come and mention it on the space. You understand? But according to my research, I didn't see anything as mentioned Nigeria or mentioning Nigeria on Finnish immigration website and their portals. Thank you. Mazi Toti, you can continue.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Mazidake, for that update. And I think some other people will still go to make more research about it to get the actual or correct information that is coming out. But we all know the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, they always carry fake news. So if it turns out to be fake news, I will not be surprised because they are known for that. Yeah, Mazi Kama for read. Just take 2 minutes so Ochuku can go, please. So we want to take everybody before we go for our lobbies and our APM's meeting by 9 p.m. Biafran time today. So you can go now, Kama Isri. Just take 2 minutes.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, again for the good work that you guys are doing. It's recommendable, and I cannot come here without appreciating everyone that always come, especially those that are consistent, university, and so many of them. Thank you very much. There are things, we trying to put things in order here before, because so many of us here are actually, I don't know how to put it, but I would say live in Western world, and we can understand the system, and is difficult for somebody that don't live in a particular country to come and be educating me about the country that I live, that I understand how they do things, likewise, when we see information and somebody is sharing information, unverified information, these things should stop. It doesn't make sense. If you see any information, try as much as you can. With the technology at the moment, with the AI and everything, you don't really need to start digging deep. Acquaint yourself with small AI like ChatGPT and all that, where you can use your voice to ask questions. Even common Google Google can actually give you certain details, because Google now have AI on its own, because the way we push information is not helping. Not every information you bring it as authentic. Do a research, try to look into it yourself. Where you can find an information, and you can say that this one is authentic or not authentic. So in terms of, we talked about international law, we talked about a PM, we talked about so many things, but it's better that we look into things critical before we talk about it. And then some things we allow the people who are supposed to weigh in on that matter, rather than we trying to preempt the outcome of the matter, ahead of time. There is nothing hidden in this world anymore. No matter how they hide things, no matter how we think about it, that why a PM is not talking and all that, nothing is hidden. At the right time, all these things will be open and we will see it. We will even have more reason and evidence to criticize whoever we want to criticize. But when things are going underground, the government are keeping quiet over it for a reason. People are working in different departments. That's why there are different departments that are created, so that when you are in their midst, you will get an information. For example, there are people who are funding the lobbyists and all that. If you are in that group, you will be getting more information, because it's not every information that will be coming to the general platform any longer. The same thing with the people who are working with the legal teams and all that. You will be getting more information, on that aspect, so that we won't be coming to say what we don't know. It doesn't make sense. We are mature, we are educated, we are a government, and we are proper media, organized media, and all of us, that's why I like when university take time to play certain things, before he even starts the program. That gives us like a kind of background, of what we should be expect in his space and all that. So Bikon, let's take it JJ and do the right thing. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be carried away with emotion. It's okay, but every of us are not the same, and our understanding are not the same. So your emotion shouldn't take you to an extent that you'll be saying what is not right as if to say is right, because in you, that's what you think. Thank you so much, and I will leave it here.
Yeah, and thank you, and Kama is read. Our Honorable Mr. Snow, you've been on the request section, and I've been trying to bring you up, but I don't know why you're not coming up. Maybe just go down so I can bring you up again if you're hearing my voice. And also Range as well. I've been trying to bring the both of you up, but you're not coming up. So if you are hearing the sound of my voice, can you please go down and request for the mic again? Yeah, Ochuko, you can go now.
All right. Can you hear my voice? Good evening, everybody. Good evening, my brother University, Mazda K, Totivar. Kama is real. Jim is here. Mr. 334, Mr. Snow, and everyone here, Vicon, Stanley, Regent Free, and the Freedom for All, and everybody on the space. I don't want to take much time. Let me just give a little bit of my submission. And I want to thank every one of you. I've been listening since morning, and with all the positive contributions that we're having here, encouraging people to do what we need to do, because this is our destiny as we can see it now. We cannot leave it to anybody. Nobody is coming to save us. We are going to save ourselves. Yeah. And with what our leader have been doing, they are trying their best, and also as we are assisting as well with a little push that we can. It's moving, is going a bit faster. I want to say something like as I can say, this generation, it looks like this generation is very, very weak. As you can see, our leaders and also our forefathers that have lived before, and they died, they went back, and they tried their best to keep everything intact so that the younger generation will inherit what they have left behind. They really fought, even from Aba and women riot. They did their best. They made a lot of noise that shook the whole world. And our forefathers, they came as well. During the war of 67 to 70, they tried their best. They did all they can, all the technology they were able to acquire. They brought everything out, and they fought. And now, every leaders that are coming now, it looks like they are all targets. Look at the way they took our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he's still there with them. Now, our Obatobie, our Mazi Samonekpa came up, and also they took him as a target. They took him, and it's still there. And as I can see, we are not making much noise at the moment now. We are very, very quiet. I can see we are weak. This generation is very, very weak, and it looks like we are helpless. And as we can see, nobody is coming to save us. It's we. We have to shake the world. You can see our eternal leader. Only him, only one man took the whole world, shook the whole world for a whole 3 years, and see what happened. If he was a stingy man, he will not bring that his father's money to put in that place to buy things and equipment and equip the guys, the men and women that fought for this freedom. But still, British with the British helping Nigeria and other countries that are helping them because of their selfish interest, they were able to suppress the momentum that was going on at that time. And looking at this generation, it looks like we are very, very weak. You know, we are very, very weak. At the moment now, things that should have been everywhere should have been shaking. There will be people will be asking, what is happening? What is happening?
I beg. This thing you are saying does not it's
No,
not palatable.
bros, I'm telling
It's a
you.
lie.
I know.
How do you know?
I know. Look, I know what I'm talking about
I'm
because
telling you, you
as
don't
I
know.
can see,
Uche Kwajemife, you don't know that. You are not weak.
I know Uche Kajemife, I know. But at least at this time,
Are you telling me?
you know, look at the people, look at all these
Stop
Oyibo people in the
interrupting
UK.
people. Stop interrupting people when they are talking. Let them finish before you interrupt, please.
Yeah, let him finish. Then we can address him if it needs be that we have to address him. So let him finish, please. Yeah, Ochuko, you can take the mic and just 2 minutes, please. Just 2 minutes, so we can move the mic, please.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes, loud and clear. You can go ahead.
Okay, I've been muted. Yeah, sorry. I was saying that if not because of the selfish interest that people all over other countries that supported Nigeria, if not because of the selfish interest, do you know where we would have been at this time? Because we really need to make nice. Look at the UK. They have they see the tunnel they built when they were fighting war at that time. They are developing it now to make it an underground city. You see, they like to be developed, but they don't like us to be developed. You know, it's very frustrating. All of us, we have to come out. People that has the money to do one thing or the other. You can see a lot of them, very, very selfish people. They don't bring their money out. They're all there building houses, doing all kind of businesses. They know people are suffering, but they don't want to bring the money out. If like I said before, if our eternal leader was a selfish person, do you think we will leave? We that are talking here, we will not be talking again. They will wipe all of us out because they mean it, and they tried to do it. They couldn't do it just because of the help of God. That's why they couldn't do it. Well, I don't want to talk too much. Let me leave it here. But my brother was saying that what I said was wrong. I leave it to everyone to ponder on it, because as I can see, there's something wrong somewhere, because this generation, it looks like we are not strong like our old people that have just passed. Thank you very much for giving me this time.
Yeah, Ochuko, I want to make a statement here. See, this space is a government space. And this place is an open platform for people to come and share their ideas. We are not here to win arguments. And if you are making your submission and maybe in a way or two you try to deviate from the topic, or maybe you try to say something that is not in accordance with the government policy, you will be addressed you will be addressed on that on such or on that particular statement
I
that
think
you're
I think
making.
Ochuko is aware of that. He's a government person, so he should be
Yeah,
aware
I
of
know
that.
that. No, I'm just like I'm trying to put this statement. So we should not be coming here to drag with one another who is right and who is not right. Do you understand me? Make your opinion, and the people that are here have their minds and their brains to understand what you're saying, where you're wrong and where you're right, and if needs be, the host or the co-host, and we address that, and then we move on instead of us coming here to argue all the time with one another. Please. Thank you very much, Ochko. Messi 334. Messi 334, are you there? Messi 334, are you there?
Yes. Sorry, am I being heard? Hello.
Yes, you can go on, Messi. You can go on, Messi.
Mercy, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I heard what everybody is saying, and appreciate all the everyone has said whatever they have said. You see, this is why I was kind of angry with some of our people, and especially I was very angry with Biafra Unite, because Biafra Unite came up the other day was saying, let's do a protest, world protest. Can I have a master key, please? World protest for PM. Meanwhile, when this thing happens to Mazen Namdekano in 2021,
Faceless
the first
person
person
go
that said,
for
let's do protest was
protest for
PM.
with the faceless people. You see how our people are daft.
Before
Donated shishi, they come for
BCOS
protest. More
now came up officially to make announcement on it. But when it comes to PM's, this everybody kept quiet. Biafra United went in instead of him to use his platform. He has a big platform to do something to help our people. He went in. Now, if we want to call in for protest for PM, who is going to make that statement? At least let somebody do the make the pronouncement. The pronouncement. APM cannot do everything by himself, because the problem we have, our people have, is we always want our head to carry everything. Meanwhile, we have other things to do. When during the time of Mazinak, when PM said, let's do the protest, DOS later come up on Radio Biafra, they make an announcement, and it was loud. Even though when they cancel it after 1 week, PM supports the sit at home. Until our people refuse to sit at home, you now make the statement that is the program has now entered the autopilot. And that's why the word autopilot is started. And now everybody is like, we want to do something. We'll come here and speak grammar. And at the end of the day, the whole thing will end here. Can somebody make this? Like our brother Chimes, they said he live in Europe. Even the day I said, he live in Holland. Okay, who is going to make that? Most of us are live. So okay, most of us live Italy, UK, and Ireland, and all this kind of maybe neighboring country. Maybe the people that will organize the protest, those that live in neighboring country. If some people from US or anybody that want to volunteer to go there, they can do the something, because the Finland, the Asian office in Finland is closed, and the Biafrans in Finland are not talking. They're just quiet. All of them just keep quiet. And we are here arguing ourselves every day. Come here and talk every day. We'll talk, we'll speak grammar, we'll go. Nothing, at the end of the day, nothing to show for it. We need a strong force that will make that protest, that will make a statement. Even if it's our information minister or APM, just let's do it. Because, okay, everything is happening now. Nobody is talking about NGOZI went to Finland. The NGOZI is going to Finland today. So we don't know if she's there.
or she's still planning to go, or she's there already. So that's what I'm my own. We need a very strong force that will uplift people's spirits because the whole thing is just falling as the way the Nigerian government planned it. Take away the leader, then the followers will go cold. This can happen in the time of Mazen Namdekan, if not because of Mazen Simon Eber, our PM. Onyendu will be forgotten. Now it happens to PM himself. What it looks like everybody is going cold. I know now we are not in government. Yeah, everybody, but something is not really all right to me. That's the way I see my own. So that's all I want to say. I'm not a very good spotter. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. University, do you have anything to say to that? All right. I think.
Thank you, Mazda K. What I
It's all
want
right.
to say is that
Okay.
the government of Biafra, which is the BRGIE, that is overseeing the affairs of Biafran liberation movement, is doing everything it can to ensure that Biafran's people wish is met. And by doing that, work is still going on in the United States, and in the homeland, the de facto government are still doing their own according to their capacity. And the Biafran military is still intact and working hard. And yeah, so I don't know, people want you to do miracle. That miracle is going to happen, but even that miracle will also follow plans and follow process. And then the Biafran people want to see Woto in the hands of the enemy. So this Woto now money, every other thing we are doing is to prepare the whole thing, but the major work is in the homeland. Whether heaven and earth or everything like it or not, Nigeria is occupying our land, and ever since they've been killing us, foreigners have been occupying many of our communities. The first Biafran war gave many of them the right to become politicians, and people who contributed in killing us in our land became warrant chiefs and kings and politicians, commissioners, head of state, house of assembly members, and it continued like this with their family. So we, the indigenous owners of the land, we have suffered hell. And for us to be able to stop these people, everybody will have to suffer. And to be able to do this where we can hold our position tight and keep on fighting is through our liberation army. And that is why there is nothing you will say again now without talking about funds. If this money is there, you are talking about Finland. What is Finland? When your people, your land, the sovereignty of your own territory is being violated, your sovereignty has been abused, you don't have no longer territorial integrity. Foreign terrorists that are moving for religious conquest are coming into your land, and your people are paying taxes to terrorists. And you are here telling me about Finland and all these places. All those places be damned. If I have what it takes, that I would not even seek the consent of so many people. And if anything prepare me, once I go home now, I resolve and I go home, I am going to be a lone soldier, because I don't like the way our people operate sometimes. We have shown a very serious lack of inability to work as team in so many areas, and we have to be patient and be prayerful and keep working hard. We are doing very well, and we are progressing. I like to stop it like this so that this mic will continue to flow, Master K.
Yeah. Thank you, Mazi University, for that clarification. Thank you so much. Afam Chukwa, Mazi Asiebu now.
Brother K, I greet you. I greet everyone.
once again, my university, thank you for giving me the opportunity of operating what I did, at least to have a little bit experience of it. And my regards to those that did put me through and tolerated my inability to do that. I believe next time I will upgrade a little. What I am here to say is this. Our men, they are ready. They are ready. Our chief of defense, the whole Biafra land, he said something about what is to come this next month. And next month is just few days ahead. Now, we individually, are we ready to give him what he needs?
Yes, sir.
Because like what my friend, my brother said, university, if we could be able to take two old states in Biafra land, all these talks will end. Believe me, our PM, they will release him. Because when we take these people out of our land, any place we take them out, our government are taking over that place automatically. It becomes ours. And if we can take out one, to take others will be easy. So now is not the time to talk much. I'm not against what anybody is thinking or what anybody is suggesting, but what I'm saying now is that the main thing, Washington or everywhere whatsoever, I keep saying it, the main deal is in our land. Because when we take over our land, you can now say you're here. The world will know that, hey, the governor of social, let me just say for old Anambra, this stupid madman Soludo goes out of there. If he's out and on the run and we occupy that place, to operate others will be easy. And the world will hear it, it doesn't matter. This one, they are hiding things that is happening. By the time our warriors take a state, the whole world will hear it. The news will fly everywhere. You believe me, our PM and all these things that is happening, even if they are not ashamed to announce it, they will immediately call a table for us to talk. That thing that our PM said, that now the only thing is we are getting to when we will get, they will be the one to call us. But he wished that we are going to finish our revenge before answering them. So it's all about a Gemma. Please, my brothers, let us not disappoint our warriors. They are ready now. Let us do what each and every one of us will do. I will repeat and remind us one thing. There is nothing we are living for now than this Biafra project. Because if we finalize it and finish it, then we will be at peace. But without it, without giving our men what they want, please, we are still going to be talking. Let us do this. Let each and every one of us, please, whatever you can, those that are still sitting, please, my brothers, my sisters, I don't care who you support or who you did not support. Let us secure our land first. When we secure our land, then whatever you are supporting, it can count. But now it doesn't count. And these people are going away, taking us on our way. Please let us support our warriors, our army, those that are to give us this freedom. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Very well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Start talking. Thank you very much, Afam. I think Ifeanyi Naji is the next person to speak. I don't know who is the next person. No. Defense mid intel. Defense MID. Can you speak?
Can you hear me?
Professor, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm still on the way. What I'm saying is this.
I can hear you, but
when
you
I
are
say
echoing.
diplomatically, yes, because I'm on the way.
Yeah, good.
When I say diplomatically, I mean our activities in the diaspora, but water, in homeland. And for us to achieve that, we need to fund our liberation. That's why I donated after my first speech. Thank you very much. We must
Universities.
fund our liberation, because by the time we do that, the
Please, if anyone can
world.
hear me, give me a sign. I can't hear MID.
Okay.
MID is talking.
MID.
Oh my God. I just heard him now and I cannot hear him again.
But
You
MID
should
is
go on.
talking. Did you remove MID?
No, I didn't remove anything. He actually had to mute his mic. I said he should
Okay.
talk to the next person.
Okay. MID, continue, please.
MID dịkwa ji aka ewepụ.
Professor.
All right. So as I was saying, can you hear me?
Yes.
As I was saying, we say we make use of multi-dimensional approach. As it stands now, we must continue shaking the boat. We must fund our liberation. We must make the zoo to receive the woto. But at the international level, we must use diplomacy. That was the substance of what I was saying. Because Finland did protected us, and it is ready to protect us again. As we are planning to make a kind of protest, it is not a bad idea, but the highest protest should be the resultant effect of what our BLA or BDF is doing in homeland. Because by the time we sing the music of liberation at home, then they will know that we're serious. That is the sobriety of what I was trying to say. Let me yield the mic for others to continue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you so much. Odogu, have you spoken, Dr. Odogu?
No, I have not
Please
spoken.
proceed before we go to Ifeanyi.
Okay, thank you for giving me Mike University. Let me just go straight to the point. Like I said before, I have said this again and I will repeat it again. We need to fix our radio back home for our people to be understanding and hearing what we are talking. And again, we really need to look into our people back home again, based in getting funds. Our people back home need to be contributing a lot.
Mazi Rage, please, I'll drop and you send me the invite again, okay? Please.
Our people back
really
home need to be funding this movement a lot. We shouldn't just leave them. There are people back home, this blah blah blah. They need to be funding this, take it seriously, because they are back. Most of our people back here in diaspora, most of them they don't see all these things, like they see it like play. When you talk to them, they will just be saying, I will leave that thing, I beg. Many of them. But our people back home need to do a lot too, because they are back home there. So I would like our government officials to look into this very, 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 very well, so that our people back home should be funded. Even look at recently I saw what happened at Anambra State. So I don't know if those Ibago guys were unmasked, tasking our people at night. Can you imagine? But when you ask our people to fund their liberation, they will refuse to fund. But they will give the money to Ebubago to kill them. After killing them, they will come out and start shouting, they are killing us, they are killing us. But you are funding them, you are giving them your money. Our government need to look into this. Those people back home, they need to be funding our movement. Even if they will make it every day one 1,000 AJ, 1,000 AJ, 1,000 AJ every day, or even every 2 days, 1,000 AJ. Do it like 1 week or 2 weeks. When we get enough fund and the government strikes, you will see everything will be in a good place again. Because some people that I even talk to here in diaspora, most of them, they don't even give an ear. I beg, they will just start even making an unnecessary argument with me. I will talk to them. They will be saying, "Oh, it's not today we are hearing about this thing." Most of them, they used to hear it, but they won't do anything. So, but our people, because most of them here in diaspora, they are enjoying. They don't care. But those people that are back home, that those things are hitting very hard, need to take this movement seriously. They should fund their movement, this liberation. They have the money. Those guys back home, they have the money. A small boy of 20 years, 22 years, will bring out 25 million to just go and buy an ordinary car that will go and have an accident tomorrow. And you say they don't have the money. Who told you? Our government need to look into this, find a way to penetrate into these people, talk to them, make them to understand the reason why they need to fund their liberation. Because they are not safe. None of them is safe. That's all I want to contribute this moment. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, did I hear Dr. Odogu just said our government need to tell our people back home?
Huh?
I didn't get what Dr. Odogu just said. He said, did he just say our government need to tell our people back home?
He's on the opinion that our people back home should be contributing for their liberation.
Okay.
So thank you very much, Dr. Odogu Kuwanini. I think Naji network is trying to challenge him.
Yeah, Alobi is here also. I don't know. Alobi has been here for very long.
Alobi.
Can I make my submission? Network have been kicking out.
Yes, I see. Please go ahead.
All right. I don't know because my network is bad, but let me just make it very brief. First of all, if I don't know if I still here or have dropped, I appreciate him for his submission a few minutes ago about talking about the international laws that are not being respected when it get to Africa or when it get to we Biafra. I don't know if I'm coming out clear. When it gets to Biafrans, it look as if all the international law is not working. In as much as you will have a car with a white color, the tire will remain black tire. That is how they see those of us who are Africans, and they see us as inferior when it comes to international laws. And that is why we write all the petitions to UN. Our leader write many petitions, even to International Criminal Court. But they did not get any Nigerian leader arrested from the time of Solomon arrest of General Inspector of Police from Edo State till all the Chief of Army Staff today. All of them have petition against them in international courts. Even in America, former governor of Abia State, we sue him into court somewhere in Columbia court somewhere in America in 2016 or 2015. But no, they have all of them goes to America and go to Europe. They give them red carpet. Our life does not matter in as much as they are taking the resources from our land and nobody is checkmating that, and no consequences for that until we begin to stop them from taking our resources. I think that is where we need to channel our energies to stop them from taking our resources. There was a time let me just say it this way. We discovered that some of the pipeline in our land have gone deep down than what it used to be. So it is time we begin to get the resources that can get it down. If they like, let them move it from 12 feet to 24 feet, something that can bring it down. That is the only way the world will take us serious. That is when UN have ordered our leader to be set free, but nobody implemented, and that is why our leader is still in prison. That is why our prime minister is in question. They are asking him question for 6 months without indicting him, and yet they put him in detention. All these things is happening until we begin to behave crazy. There is a say in my place. I don't know if somebody is hearing me. Please, can I get a thumb up? If anybody here, okay, good. Until we behave like that, the world will not take us serious. Do you think our prime minister, our acting prime minister US is free? No. They will look for a way to get him down. Somebody is saying in US it will not happen. It will happen before our eyes until we begin to behave like mad people. We begin to stop their vessel coming to our land to take crude. We begin to stop they build a gas pipe, gas, whatever they call it, plant. And the people of Imo State does not have light. And they're building gas plant. We don't even have the gas pipe to supply pipe in the so-called Igbo territory. But they are taking that gas to Europe until we became mad. That is why, honestly, many times I'm not very happy with many things that's happening, because I think we need to speak to the enemy. Today, the Europeans are hiding in the shame after supporting Ukraine for some time. But because, do you know there was a tribe of Ukraine that was bombarded by Ukrainians? They killed them.
Exactly. Even some people in the Donbass region, they have been facing oppression from the corrupt Ukrainian corrupt system. Nobody has spoken for them.
Yes, and nobody speak for these people for many years. Nobody speak for them until Russia they conducted a referendum. Sometimes these Europeans, they tell the Western media tell the story the way it will please them. But we know the truth. Those people were killed for months and years. Nobody talk about it until Russia stood up and said enough. See, that is the problem I have. When we are, as Biafrans, will have a country that will back off us up. The M23 is doing what they are doing because Luanda is at least giving them some support. We need to get an ally that will give us. Every time I come on air to talk, I talk about, in as much as Hamas is a terrorist organization, we know it, but Qatar is giving them all the support. Until our leaders need to look for a country that will be on our support, so that we can get these people thing done once and for all. Look at the way our people are dying in desert. Look at what is happening in Libya. If you go into the thousands of our people are being buried in desert in Libya as of this week, and the people move as if nothing is happening. So one of my brothers said, those of us who are home here should fund the liberation. Some of you don't know what is happening. Here, we pay what we call liberation tax, and every Biafran government in exile pays that money every month. But some of our people, because this Madam Bao have come to the government since we are trying to gather everybody because of what IPOB DOS did, and the people scattered, and the Prime Minister tried to gather people back, and now this woman come and divide the fund. And some people are still standing in the fence. It's not that those who are here, those who are home are not contributing. They are contributing in their own quota, but the majority who are not contributing is small, to be sincere. But until we begin to break down attack the place that why Finland is holding our prime minister is because they are negotiating how to get gas free. From our land, our own land. I'm not talking from Igbo land. I'm not talking of so-called Niger Delta. I'm not talking of for the of Igbo land. They are negotiating of taking gas from our land. Until we stop that, nobody will take us serious. We have to behave like mad person so that go. Let me stop here.
Are you true?
I'm
true, my brother. I'm true. So that I must say it.
Thank you.
Supposed to say now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Alobi, for that wonderful submission.
If we not behave like
of
mad
course,
people,
you and I are in the same school of thought. You know, I don't believe in every time people come out to blame, they are taking our resources, they are taking this, they are taking that. The question is, where are they taking the resources from? Why are you not organized? Why are you not united? Is it that you don't deserve something better? You don't deserve the resources? You don't deserve a better future? Why is it that these resources will always be taken away? Why can't whatever they are using it for, why didn't they build the company there and produce it and finish the product there before they start taking it away? If these people really care about you. So if somebody have really the impunity to come to your land to take away raw materials, solid materials from your land, then it means that you are a slave. It's just nothing has changed from the normal system. It's just it makes it look like it changed or it stopped what it was doing before. It never stopped. So it is the responsibility of the people to realize this. That's why we are on space every time talking. It's not as if we are stupid. That's why we come here to talk, so that those who have ear will hear. So thank you so much, my brother, and I think Mazifine wants to say something. So quickly, Mazifine, Naji.
Yeah, university. You know, I was speaking that time before they kicked me out with my daughter, the other gadget. So, and you know, in my place now is almost 3 a.m. So I have to speak so that I will drop because I will be disturbing my family while they're sleeping. Should I go ahead? Mazaka, you're laughing. Should I go ahead in university?
Proceed.
We can hear you.
Fine,
Go ahead.
proceed.
Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. You see, I hate it when some people come here to blame our people or maybe begin to apportion blame on anybody. No. You remember what DOS member did to our leader, Mazen Namikano? They tried to destroy everything. In fact, they destroyed everything. A lot of ESN commanders were killed. It was our prime minister who came for the rescue of this struggle. And it took our prime minister from that 2021 till 2024 for him to organize everything. We battled the GOS member for almost 1 year. Was debunking their lie, battling with them, trying to set the brain of our people. And this woman have come to do the same thing. There is no difference from what the GOS member did with what this woman has done. And people should stop saying that she divided the fund into two. No, this woman divided the fund into three. Because some people are donating money to her. And few people are donating to the real government. And some people are standing say that they are not supporting anybody. Do you understand? And you don't expect the government to do magic. Do you understand? If you just check, do the mathematics, check how much those people that are funded, look at how much that they give this woman, 80 million, 150 million, which is 130 million they give to her, which she dashed out. She threw that money out. Do you know if that money is in the pocket of our government? Do you know how far that money will go? Do you understand? And this woman tried to bring chaos in the defense, which he succeeded in taking one commander. Do you know what that is so painful that he took one of our commander? Do you understand? So, and those men, those Biafran Liberation Army, they have to wait to organize themselves back. Now, Commander Ross, General Ross, he tweeted today that the Black Marine have resumed their work. Do you understand? So, I want our people to know one thing, that everything will come back gradually. You don't expect everything to happen boom, no, because some people are still foolishly following this woman, giving her money. So please, it's just how many months? 3 months that this whole
Is Ifeanyi still speaking? Mazi Ifeanyi, are you there?
So we can't hear fine. I think will be
if you think
should
that
be
what is
bringing
not
down
going
the
to happen, what
government.
is going to happen? But the government
I
is
can
trying
hear
to
you
say
now.
the government is trying to say everything. Look at the people in the homeland. This woman made sure that she destroyed the fund that was coming from the homeland. She destroyed it because she wasn't in all the telegram in the homeland. Remember that all the telegram that the homeland people are using now is a new telegram, not the old one. All of them are a new telegram. And they are divided into
Mazi Ifeanyi, your network is breaking. Seriously breaking.
everybody should buckle up because these people are not giving up. Because when it seems that we are getting everything right, they will strike and come to disorganize us again. So this time around, everybody has to buckle up and know that what we are fighting is freedom. You don't look at anybody's face and say, this one is my brother. No. Mazen Namdekan lost his parents for this freedom. So no matter who is the person that is standing on your way, whether it be
Network is dealing with Ifeanyi. Honorable, can you hear him?
I can't hear you fine, and I think he's having a serious network situation. And let us look at what is happening in the Minister of Information's platform. And we are rounding up very soon because I think that the government are having a program later on. So
Okay. Let's just let the people on the speak station. Siraj and Fury's hand up.
okay.
Siraj and Fury, unmute
Yeah.
yourself quickly and give us what you have. Can you hear us? Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Very loud and
Can you
clear.
hear me?
Go on.
Okay, thank you. All right,
We
thank you
can
very much.
hear you very loudly.
Okay, thank you. All right, what I actually want to say is that the funding, even when Prime Minister was here, the funding was not enough. You understand? So there has never been any time that the funding is enough. So, but glory be to God that those Biafra nationalists who know that there is no time that a Biafran should be confused, that even in your confusion, the enemies will still come and kill innocent Biafra children and women and old fathers and mothers. So those ones, they know that there is no time to go on break, and this is what is happening today. And every day they are making their sacrifice. So I don't really want people come here to say that the fund has been attacked, divided into 4. If those people, if they were to be Nigerians that were pretending to be with us, and the time for them to strike came, and they stop, and they pull away. So are we going to base our freedom on them? Our freedom is not in their hands. Our freedom is in our hands, you understand? So with whatever we are contributing, we'll still be able to do whatever we can do with it to liberate our land. And speaking on the point that our brother Alobi made, it's a very good point, because the truth is that we actually need a backup. You get? We need a backup. So I just pray that and hope that our government will also look into that direction. You know, take for instance the M23 that is going on. You understand? It's because they have a backup. So because of they were being killed too. They were being killed too. That is why they have to ask for help to fight back, because Africa, yeah, the government that we have in Africa are oppressive government. Over there in the West, in America, in Europe, government protect the citizens. It's only terrorists that go after the citizens to kill them. You understand? But here in Africa, it's not like that. It is the government that are the terrorists. It is the government that will sponsor terrorists to go after the poor citizens. So sometimes when we speak with so much emotion, it's because of what you see. When they say hell, that hell they preach to you in your church. We live it here in Africa. You understand? In Nigeria, we see hell, raw hell. You get? So sometimes when we speak with so much anger and rage, don't get it twisted and don't take it personal. It's because of what we have been through. You understand? So we really need help. We need help. A country that will help us financially, so that at the end of the day, even if these resources, our resources that are being used to promise foreign countries to come and help them to kill us so that they can take away the resources, we can also use our resources to negotiate with countries to help us. You understand? At the end of the day, if they kill all of us now, is it a dead man that resources will be used to? You understand? So we really, so we really need that help, please. And I want to say a very big thank you once again, University, for your tenacity. Thank you for holding it down up to this place. Let's not also forget the program. Please, when the program starts, I don't know whether the links will be posted. I don't know. So let the links be made available, whether it will be on X or it will be on Zoom. However it is, because we Biafrans should have the opportunity to at least say thank you to our beloved Elias Gerasulis. We have that opportunity to say thank you to him and ask 1 or 2 questions as well. So please, all those channels will be made available and the links will be made public to Biafrans. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you,
Very
Mazi
good.
Rage. Yeah, thank you, Mazi Rage. I don't know. You gave all the thanks to Mazi University. You know if you thank me.
Is that what?
Oh my god.
Jealousy. You know,
University,
say
go
me
on,
and
go
you
on.
with a fight. Mazake, University, let me report it. Let me report it to you. You don't insult me, tire, Mazake, on bad China. You don't insult me, tire.
Go Rage and Fury, I beg. Any other thing, I don't want to hear your voice. Mazi University, let's go on, go on. We're trying to round
I
up.
was not insulting you. I was trying to tell you to take it easy. You are my brother now. How can I insult you?
I
So
deserve
we're trying
thanks.
to round up. But Mighty Dot just came in. Mighty Dot Kuwanine.
Hey, yeah, greetings everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, greetings University. Greetings the co-host Mazdake. Greetings Mr. Snow. Greetings all everybody here. It's been a while. Although sometimes I follow through our information minister's YouTube page. A lot has been happening I've also been doing my own job, underground job, doing the best I can. But at the end of the day, we still come back to the same thing. There is one truth, or few things that we've been running away from, the hard truth. And until we face those truths, I'm sorry to say this, but we are not going anywhere. And that is a fact. I know sometimes truth can be very bitter. Truth can be very disturbing to the ear. It can be uncomfortable. But when you face it head on, it makes a good outcome on the other side. What am I trying to say? There is something happening. What Mazen Nandekano said that we are facing a very global conspiracy. We don't really understand. Yesterday, I was listening when I was at work. Somebody was playing something about one white man that was talking about what Elon Musk said that is coming. Our people have always been, fond of, buying things when it comes from a white man. But when their own people are saying it, it sounds like nothing to them. I have been saying this, listen, we are in the era of things are